Hello and welcome to Sri Lanka's premier sports hub, ThePapare.com. And this is the live telecast of the schools under 19 cricket match between St. Peter's College and St. Thomas's College. It's the start of the second day. It's Patirana who comes on to bowl to the overnight batsman Johan Pereira, who's not out on 4. And the new batsman, that's Sitara Hapohinna, with the last ball of the day. Ravindu Kodituaku, who had scored a magnificent 52 for St. Thomas's, got out. As Johan Pereira drives the ball straight to the fielder. And in commentary, I'm joined here by Haritha Pereira. Haritha, a very good morning to you.
Good morning, Navod, and good morning.
Ravindu Kodituaku, who had scored a magnificent 52 for St. Thomas's, got out. As Johan Pereira drives the who had scored a magnificent 52 for St. Thomas's, got out. As Johan Pereira drives the who had scored a magnificent 52 for St. Thomas's, got out. As Johan Pereira drives the
on that? Let's find out. This is very well blown. Floater, yes, good one. Yeah, good. Got a little bit of bounce on it. Not much, but a little bit of it. Chandula Jayaman, no mistake there at first slip, captain of last year. So St. Peter's have broken through after 16 runs have been added to the total. Walking out to the middle is Sachita Jayatilaka. This is a brilliant delivery.
Absolutely, an extra bounce, taking Hapoina by surprise, and an easy catch for Jayaman at first slip.
You can't actually fault the batsman for playing that stroke. It wasn't the case.
Sachita Jayatilaka, the new man in. He has played in 16 matches, 16 innings with an high score of 89. Total 628 runs at an average of almost 40. The all-rounder for St. Thomas's, the captain, in terrific form. A lot to do for him. Early on, second day, captain, bowling to captain Vinu Mohotti to Sachita Jayatilaka. A slip and a forward short leg. Just slapped away to fine leg. And Jayatilaka, in his usual style, starts off with a boundary, the explosive batsman. St. Thomas is moving on to 136 for the loss of 5 wickets. Batsmen to come, Romesh Nallaperuma, Ravindra Tilakaratna. All are good with the bat. Mohotti, this time defended on the front foot. Thought of a single, but it was not there. St. Thomas's 136 for the loss of 5 wickets. Batsman out in that last over. Vinu Mohotti taking his 5-wicket haul. Brilliant performance by the Pete Wright captain. And looks like it will be a bowling change. It will be Tanish Veerakon who is coming on to bowl. One of the highest wicket takers this season, over 70 wickets. Surprised he wasn't brought on at the start of today's play. It was Sadish Patirana who was operating from the scoreboard end along with Vinu Mohotti.
This should be a good tussle, Navod, having picked up 5 wickets and matched Sachit Jayatilaka with his bowling feat. Jayatilaka, as we all know, is a game changer. Just got a little bit of information about the second 11 game. 258 all-outs in Peters at Bambalapitiya, and St. Thomas's 50 for 2 overnight.
Veerakon with his first delivery. Fuller driven back.
A lot of interest for national cricket. The first semi-final of the ICC Under-19 Cricket World Cup being played in Bangladesh. Sri Lanka Under-19 versus India Under-19. Strong favourites and the unbeaten team India to play some quality cricket in Sri Lanka, India in Pune with the first T20 international.
A lot of cricket during this month and next month with the big matches coming up.
That's at school level. At club level, you got the Super 8s and the plate tournament going on. 14 teams involved there in the two tournaments.
Absolutely. And the T20 World Cup.
And the schools T20s. The one days.
It's cricket left, right and centre as Tanish Veerakon Comes on to bowl to Jayatilaka. Driven back on the back foot.
This is a smart move on the part of Vinu Mohutti, the two off spinners to the two right-handers at the initial stage. That's inviting Jayatilaka to go for a big one. There's a long on and long off.
It'll be an interesting period if with Sachita Jayatilaka batting against Virakone and Mohotti. Both of them enticing the batsman with their flight. And Jayatilaka, naturally aggressive batsman. Would like to see if he curtails his aggressiveness. As he's looking for some assistance from the dressing room. Looks like he has forgotten his ball guard.
Don't tell me he's forgotten the guard. Probably he wants some salt or some vitamins at the end of the next over. This is Supun Ratnayaka, the 12th man for the Thomians. Having got the breakthrough, I think there's a crucial half hour for both teams. It's not about getting a first innings lead. It's about making this match interesting. 5 down, St. Thomas's, they have a fair amount of batting despite being 5 down.
Thomians have the likes of Ravindra Tilakaratne, Ramesh Nallapiruma. They've scored over 200 runs this season. Vinu Mohotti comes on to bowl. Once again driven by Johan Pereira.
I'd like to see how Johan Pereira shapes up with Sachita Jayatilaka, the captain.
The experienced man, Jayatilaka, against the 15-year-old. A huge appeal by the wicket keeper and the closing fielders, but the umpire is unmoved.
Yes, he played forward defensive. I think that ball pitched outside off stump. It may have turned in. Good shout, a very good one. A very confident one at that. Difficult to give those things when you play forward defensive and straight on your front foot. Yeah, he would have missed stumps anyway. So umpires are Tilak Fernando and A.M. Priyantha. A.M. Priyantha is the square leg umpire at the moment. Tilak Fernando is the head umpire. He played for Air Force.
Once again defended on the front foot by Johan Pereira. Watchful start by him.
Another hazy morning. It was bright and sunny earlier on. But Peter fielders would love this.
Turning into the batsman. Negated by Johan Pereira. That's the end of another Vinu Mohotti over. 137 for the loss of 5 wickets, the Thomians. Johan Pereira on 11. And the new batsman, the Thomian skipper, Sachita Jayatilaka, on 4.
It was 139 when St. Peter's lost their 5th wicket, when Manelka De Silva was bowled by Sachita Jayatilaka for 17. In fact, Jayatilaka had 3 LBWs and 2 bowled in his 5 wickets. Beautiful sight of the big club grounds. The old boys match will be played next weekend. That's the Indian Ocean to the left of us, beyond the palm trees. Fair amount of activity. Maybe a few tourists taking a boat ride. Maybe the fishermen, the fisher folk with their day's catch. Brilliant sight. Good camera work. The 2-mile sea swim. The 6-mile sea swim, I should say. The Kinross 6-mile sea swim. He's on in the seas. 200-300 boys and girls take part.
Once again, Virakon comes on to bowl. Slightly uppish.
Jatilaka realizes it's an important period of play for himself and for his team, so he's taking a very cautious approach at the initial stage.
Driven back on the back foot. There is a long on. Not good field setting there by Vinu Mohoti. Just giving Sachit Jayatilaka that easy single.
He'll protect the boundaries because Jayatilaka can go over the top at the batter of an eyelid. He would rather defend the boundary than stop the single. Virakon has bowled well, but wicketless so far. Batsman out, Ravindu Kodituaku 52 and Johan Mendes 24 together with Dilendra Gunatilaka 29. Have done well.
Both the openers have been in excellent form. They put on a 100-run partnership in that last match, the first innings against Nalanda, where they won by innings and 78 runs. Yesterday as well, they had a 49-run partnership before Johan Mendes got out. Virakon. Brilliantly bowled there by Virakon. I was just thinking that he should flight a bit more, entice the batsman coming down the track, and easy stumping for Lakshana Rodrigo.
Well, that was clever bowling to say the least, and Johan Pereira, who had a tendency to get out of his crease. On this occasion, the ball was sprayed wide outside off stump, and probably the bowler saw the movement of the batsman, and he was a class act. He just got that ball wide, and once out of the crease, you have to defend it. Don't let it go to the wicket keeper. Johan Pereira couldn't, and he is out stumped for 11. So Tanisha Virakon has finally got on the wicket column. 138 for 6, and Thomas is in trouble.
A bit of a long wait for Tanisha Virakon to get his first wicket. As Romesh Nallaperuma now strides in to join his captain Sachita Jayatilaka. Nallaperuma, though he performed well last season, not so this season. 16 matches, 18 innings, 264 runs with a best of 82. An average of 16.5. He needs to do a lot more if St. Thomas's are going to get to 197, the first innings total by St. Peter's. As Vinu Mohoti once again readies himself for another over.
After being 116 for 3 at one stage, they've lost 3 middle order batsmen for the addition of 22 runs. Now with 2 relatively new batsmen.
Mohoti once again slapped down to fine leg by Jayatilaka. It's Jayasena who fields. Single there. The new man, Romesh Nallaperuma, taking his guard against Vinu Mohoti, who has taken 5 wickets out of the 6 to fall. The first 5. Nallaperuma defends on the front foot.
You must play confident basic cricket now, Thomians. Peterites are bowling to a good line and length. I like this floater. It's very difficult to get this genuine finger spinner in schools cricket now. There are all kinds of variation. Now, Vinu Mohotti is a genuine finger spinner, and he bowls with the wrist also. So I like to see him bowl. He gets the floater going in. He's having the height. He has good control. He's picked up wickets. He's a confident bowler at the moment.
Mohotti opting for leg slip.
Thomas is feeling the heat as the sun breaks through.
And
Good.
I think even more heat on Romesh Nallaperuma towards the end of the season. Come the big match just days away, and he has not performed that well, Haritha.
Yes, this is a very dicey situation, and Jayatilaka will probably find himself short of partners.
And if that happens, we would see some fireworks from him.
I like to see the fireworks after a 2-hour stay. He has to prepare for the long haul. End of a good over, containing over. Now the two spinners experienced, throttling the Ethiopians, not giving them too many runs.
Absolutely. All the three spinners who came on to bowl today have done well. Not given away much, especially Captain Vinu Mohotti. And there will be a change in commentaries. It will be Damit Veerasinghe and Ranjika Perera.
Thank you, Nawad. Good morning, Ranjika.
Good morning, Damit. It has been a good morning so far for Peterites. 3 quick wickets. This game is turning up to be a thriller.
Certainly it is. Vinu Mohotti picking up a 5-wicket haul and Tanisha Veerakone also taking another wicket. Here's Veerakone. Key wicket will be Sachita Jayatilaka's wicket, the captain. If he stays in the crease, 197 will be an easy task for the Thomians, but we'll wait and see. Jayatilaka.
Tanisha not afraid to give some air to the ball. He just picked up his first wicket. Johan Pereira, set batsman, who was there from yesterday, was defeated in the flight. The highest wicket taker for St. Peters this season.
Skipper Vinu Mohotti has reached his 50-wicket mark with this 5-wicket haul. Tanisha Veerakone teasing the batsman, testing the temperament and the ability to cope with the pressure of Sachita Jayatilaka, the captain. He needs a big one.
Yes, clearly Sachita must be feeling the heat now, since they have already lost 3 batsmen in the morning session itself without many runs. So it's a huge responsibility on the shoulders of the skipper.
Top edge flying through the third man region. Sachita Jayatilaka not the quickest running between the wickets, but he manages to get 2 more runs and the score moves on to 141 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. Tanisha Veerakone, the right arm off spinner. He has been performing extremely well this season. 77 wickets this season with 7 5-wicket hauls. Vinu Mohotti, the skipper, he was 47 wickets before this game. Now he is currently on 52 wickets, but he can manage to go more, maybe reach 55 or so. Here's Vinu.
Yes, maintain his lines and lengths today in the morning session. He gave away a few runs in the first few overs, but now he has settled down to a good rhythm. Both Tanisha and Vinu are a good pair for the Peterites. They have been for the last 2 years.
Nallaperuma gets to another single. 142 runs. They are 55 runs behind the Peterite score.
They're slowly chipping away, Damit, slowly but steadily. It's just that they have lost 3 wickets so far. Solid in defense is the skipper. He looks calm out there. Well in control. Peterites will have to keep taking wickets if they are to restrict the Thomians under 197. Sachita not reading the length there, hanging himself back. Ball almost creeping through.
The non-striker Romesh Nalla Peruma has played 16 matches this season. Played 18 innings, 2 not outs, and the high has been 82. But his aggregate score is 264 runs. Not a good season, I believe, and the average is only 16.5. He needs a big one this morning. If he gets his team over the winning line, it will be a huge confidence booster. Oh, inside edge onto the pads. Anish Kapera was just right to the stepping crease, but Sachita survives. 142 for 6.
Another close call for the Peterites. There was a drop catch early on by Sadish. It was Johan Pereira who survived that occasion, but Tanisha was Sitara Hapuin who got that chance, but ultimately lost his wicket a few overs after. Peterites have been a bit sloggy in the field today.
Virakon once again from the right arm off spinner, using all his variations to Nalla Peruma. His key weapon is bowling wicket to wicket, I believe.
Yes, Damit agreed. He's very consistent on his lines. He's very attacking bowler. Doesn't give away a lot of freebies as Nalla Peruma sweeps away for an easy single. Peterites have a pretty much straightforward field with long on and long off and a deep square. Sachita to face.
This is pretty much, I think, a defensive field, I would say. They are just behind by 50 odd runs, but I think they need to be more aggressive and attacking at this point of time, because the two batsmen, they are still new to the crease. Nalla Peruma, he didn't have a great season so far, so he can be tested. Virakon, I think he's just a bit of short of confidence, I would say.
Yes, agreed, Damit. They should attack Nalla Peruma. He's struggling for runs. You can excuse Sachita, because we all know for his hard hitting. So I think it's important for the Peterites to keep attacking, keep looking for wickets. Wickets is the key for the visitors. There is no other way to restrict the Thomians. They will eventually chip their way over the line and get the first innings points. So it's important for Vinu and the team to keep attacking.
Certainly it is. Vinu Mohoti once again from the pavilion end. The deep square leg, deep mid wicket, and deep long on in place for Sachita Jayatilaka for his aggressive shot. And here it is. Flat straight to poor bit of fielding. Manelka De Silva, the culprit there. Not good fielding at all by the Patriots at this moment of pressure, this juncture. They need to be agile and very accurate in the field, I would say.
That is not acceptable at this level of cricket, at any level of cricket rather, and especially given this situation. It's important for the Patriots to cut down the runs as far as possible. That was a easy boundary awarded for the Domian captain who is into double figures now, 13, unbeaten on 13. He's looking dangerous.
That's another big hit. Brilliant shot by Satita Dayatilaka. That's what he can do. He knows the pitch, he knows the ground, and he knows where the boundaries are. Another maximum.
He's growing in confidence. He's such as a massive blow into the pavilion, into where we are. This is brilliant stuff by the skipper on the counter attack. Vinu brings back the length, understandably, after being hammered for a boundary and a sixer. As you can see, that's a repeat. The ball sailing over the boundary. Clean strike by the skipper. That's another boundary, a full toss to Sachita, who creams it through the cover region. This brilliant stuff by the Thomians captain as St. Thomas reached 150 mark. They're 154 for the loss of 6 wickets. It's a flurry of runs, Damit. It's good stuff for the Thomians.
Certainly it is. But I blame Manelka De Silva there. If he fielded there, it would have been just a single. It would have been Nalla Peruma at the crease. Instead, he gave away 13 runs, I would say. 158 for 6. Here's Moti lighting it up. This time, fielded well by Tanisha Veerakon. An expansive over. 14 out of it. St. Thomas's 158 for 6. They need another 40 runs to win this game on first innings. Satita Jayatilaka, the dangerous right-hander. He played for Sri Lanka under 19s against Pakistan. Missed out on the World Cup. What would Vinu do at this moment? Will he bowl himself again?
I don't think he has much choice with the bowlers. The paces, the seamers got hammered yesterday. So I doubt that he would go for the seamers. But we are seeing a bowling change. It's Sadish Pathiranage who is brought back to the attack. He has been consistent on his lengths. He hasn't got given away much runs, but it's the wicket column that matters for the Patriots. They just have to keep ticking away with the wickets. It's the only way. Then danger man is Sachita Dayatilaka.
I think Vinu will change the sides of Tanisha Veerakon. He's just bringing Sadish from the other side of the wicket. Maybe we'll see Tanisha from the other end.
Brilliant ball to start with. Sajis getting a little sip from the pitch. Ideal start, and Nalla Peruma will be concerned after that delivery. Yes, Damit, and on the fact that you said about Vinu changing Tanisha's side, we saw Vinu spinning the ball sharply from the pavilion end, so maybe that is the reason why he wants to change Tanisha's side.
Not two good balls after bowling a good ball, I would say. He should continue to bowl at a good fuller length, give some air to the ball. Nalla Peruma is not the aggressor here. Still on 2. Nalla Peruma's job will be to hang in there. I think he heard me. Nalla Peruma must have heard the commentary somewhere. And he just came down the track and lofted over mid-off fielder. The umpire still querying the fielder whether it was a 6 or a boundary. Looks to
Flurry.
me it's a boundary. Oh no, it's a 6. Brilliant shot by Nalla Peruma. Another 6 runs added to the score.
Thormians are accelerating now. They're inching towards the 197 mark. Into the 160s now with that 6 by Nalla Peruma. Sadish darts it in and missing his lines there. Obvious move by Sadish. That was just pretty much obvious. He was punished for giving some air to the ball.
Yes, Ranjika, the best way to defense is to attack. And the score at 164 for 6. Still 33 runs behind the Pete Wright first innings score. Nalla Peruma not in good form, but that's a brilliant shot. Once again, on your screens, you can see the replay. And as I predicted, we see Tanisha Virakon from the pavilion end. After giving away 14 runs, Vinu Mohti has bring his main spinner, Tanisha Virakon, his partner in crime.
Yes,
If
Tanisha will get more purchase from this side. I would assume, seeing the spin which Vinu was able to get from this side. But like you said, Damit, Tanisha is more of a line length bowler than he doesn't depend much on the deviation of the ball. It's just a matter of keeping the lens and lines right and putting immense pressure on the batsman and maybe making the batsman to make the mistakes.
Jayatilaka unbeaten on 23. Rank loose ball by Virakon, but he gets away with only giving away a single. Run with Jayasena, the fielder, a deep square leg. Virakon brings his long off fielder up to the circle. Might tempt Nalla Peruma to once again go over the long mid-off fielder. 65 for 6. Nalla Peruma, also known as Nalla.
Another easy single for the Thomians. Nalla Peruma is growing in confidence after that brilliant 6 in the previous over. See, the Thomians are right behind the two batsmen, cheering them up. They see the the 197 is within reach now, just 30 odd runs away.
I think the Pete Wrights need few quiet overs. Carom ball, is it?
It was a flipper. Tanisha showing his variations. The wonderful talent Pete Wrights have found in Tanisha. Been a sensation so far playing his last year for school. And that's the end of the 15th over for today. Thomians are 166 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Vinu Mohoti having a word with his vice captain Lakshana Rodrigo, the wicket keeper, making the plans. The last ball was a bit flatter in trajectory. Vinu has shown faith on Sadish Padranage, giving him another go. Tense moments, just 31 runs behind.
Yes, Pete will have to create a breakthrough sooner if they are to restrict the Thomians.
I think they need to break this partnership. Pathiranage, he must bowl a maiden. That's must. That's what he must do. If I was the captain, I would have asked, just give me good 6 balls. Bowl it in the right areas. Shots for a LBW appeal, but it's have pitched outside the leg stump.
Yes, Damit, Vinu must have told him to just keep the batsman quiet for this over. They will have to restrict the scoring rate of the Thomians in the last couple of overs as Allaperum tries to steal a run, but Pete right fielders are covering up. That is Ines Fernando, if I'm not mistaken. Close-in fielders will have to cut off the singles. They are to put any pressure on the Thomian batters.
4 dot balls here. Pathiranage must finish off this over. Another 2 good deliveries. Testing the patience of Nalla Peruma, Pathiranage.
Nalla Peruma looking a bit uneasy after those 4 dot deliveries. Tries to create a shot by jumping out of the crease, but Sadish keeping up a good length, and that's a maiden. Now it's just what you said. Nalla Peruma is a bit frustrated. You can see the pictures, but good stuff from Sadish. And that is that LBW shout, which is a close call, should say, maybe drifting down leg side. But nevertheless, it's St. Thomas College, 166 for the loss of 6 wickets.
At this moment, Veerakorn must do, if he can, just keep Sachita Jayatilaka quiet. Give him at least 1 single. Not more than that. Maybe bring on Nalla Peruma to the strike once again. If I was Tanisha, I would just give Jayatilaka the single. 1 slip, short leg, cow point and extra cover inside the ring. Nicely flighted delivery by Tanisha. 5 fielders out in the boundary. Hitting for the loose shot by Jayatilaka. Veerakorn bowling his 16th over.
Sachita is hanging back to Tanisha Veerakorn, maybe to read the ball from, take more time to read the ball, because Tanisha has a lot of tricks in his sleeve.
3 dots in this over. Excellent work by Tanisha, mixing it up. First, it was a flight delivery. The second, was a quicker delivery. Third, another flighter delivery. And once again, the fourth one, another flattish delivery. He's mixing it up nicely. There are 2 more balls to go in this over. Virakon has bowled 1 maiden so far in this innings. Will this be the second? No, it won't be. Single for Jayatilaka. He could have bring another fielder in for those last 2 balls, but nevertheless, the score moves down to 166.
Last two overs have been good for the Patriots. 1 maiden and this over only conceding, Tanish only conceding 1 run, 5 balls, and this is the final ball coming up. Another beautiful delivery by Tanisha. Good stuff on the Patriots, good comeback.
And it will be a change in comms. It will be Lelum M with Ricky Sims.
Thank you, Damit and Ranjika, and a very good morning to all the viewers joining live on www.thepapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub. It's the St. Thomas's innings, which is still in progress, 167 for the loss of 6 wickets. And joining with me in commentary is Ricky Sims. Good morning, Ricky.
Yes, good morning to you. Good morning, everybody who is watching this game live. And welcome to the live telecast here on ThePapare.com. So far, it has been a very good morning session, first hour of play. The Thomians are fighting hard, and the Peterites, led by their skipper, are really looking to get a breakthrough here.
Straight back into the bowler's hands. As Ricky very rightly mentioned, the Petrites skipper Vidu Mohoti has bowled 20 overs, 6 maidens and captured 5 wickets. It's another 5-wicket haul under his name in this season and given away 63 runs. 2 out of 2 into the bowler's hands. Even though with the 3 quick wickets, Ricky Thomian seems to be pretty much comfortable.
Yes, certainly they're looking comfortable at the moment. Lelum, as we speak, that's a massive hit straight down the ground by the Thomian skipper. Yes, this pair has really settled in, and what I like about this pair so far, or the entire Thomian innings, is that this pair is looking aggressive. They're looking for runs. And when you say looking for runs, it's not just standing and hitting 6s and 4s, but they're looking positive. They're looking for the single. If there's an opportunity for 2, they're running hard between the wickets, and they're trying to find the gap and keep the scoreboard moving. I thought late yesterday evening, that's what the Thomians lacked. You know, that they were not rotating the strike, and the game just died down, and then the Peterites crept in. But this is a good batting by this pair.
Once again, the skipper goes up and high, but this time straight to the fielder's arm. That's the end of the Thomian skipper's innings. Sachita Jalat, after hitting a 1 big 6 straight to the boundary, this time not getting it perfectly timed, but just giving away his wicket, rather sending the ball straight into the fielder's hands.
Yes, so that was a poor shot selection. That is probably, when you say yes, Jailath is the captain, he's the senior player in this Thomian side, but that's also a lack of experience overall in cricket. I mean, you have already got 6 runs off the over. You already destroyed the bowler's figures in that over. And all he had to do was just drop a single and go on to the other side and quiet things down. If he did that, I think he would have got a half century quite easily the way he was batting. There was no way that the Peterite bowlers would have got him out other than a loose shot. And now he has played that loose shot and he has perished.
173 for the loss of 7 wickets now.
So Peterites are back in this game. I mean, another 24 runs behind are the Thomians. 4 wickets in hand, and it's not going to be an easy task for the Thomian batsman. At the other end, Romesh has to Romesh Nala Peruma has to bog down there and try to battle it out. I think now he's the senior batsman, Romesh Nala Peruma, so he has to try to get much as the strike as possible and make sure that St. Thomas's get closer to the Peter Wright total of 197.
Skipper Sajita was the last man to depart to take that long walk back into the dressing room. He was one of the top names considered to be on the tour for the Under-19 World Cup.
It's unfortunate to miss out, and the Under-19 World Cup semi-final is underway down in Bangladesh, and Sri Lanka doing a reasonable job a short while ago. I think India were 130 for the loss of 3 wickets after 31 overs. So even Stevens game out there, and we wish and hope that the Sri Lankans can come on top.
That time straight into the fielder's hands. It's a new man in now. He has to settle down, calm his nerves, and play the rest of the innings to avoid the flow on.
So the new man in is Tilakaratne, who is walked into bat for the Tomians, the fall of that 7th wicket.
Ravindra Tilakaratne with a higher score of 53 and 4 not outs. He has an average of 17.73 and a total runs of 266. He can still hang in there and provide support to his partner who was there with the captain.
Well, yes, certainly, because there are no terrors as such in this wicket. There is a bit of a turn for the spinners if you really bowl in the right areas. But other than that, there is no major terror. So if you hang in there, you are certainly going to get some runs. And the Peter Wright captain is probably their best bowler so far today or in this game. And he's the main threat. If you can negotiate his bounce, he's getting a lot of bounce, and that's how he has got most of his wicket yesterday and today. With that extra bounce. So if you can negotiate that extra bounce and rotate the singles, get the twos, the Tomians are certainly capable of overhauling this Peter Wright total of 197. But I'm also very happy for Sadis Pathiran. I thought he bowled really well yesterday, and he was unlucky or unfortunate not to get wickets, because it really needs bowling in tandem, and he helped his captain Mohoti to get the wickets from this end, because he kept it tight at the other end. He didn't give any freebies, he didn't give any loose deliveries, and he kept it tight at the one end. And then when the batsmen were looking for runs, soon as Mohoti sort of dropped one shot, we saw that with Johan Mendes, he was looking to cut, he got a top edge. We saw some of the other wickets as well. They were trying to look for runs at this end, and Mohoti managed to get 5 wickets. So I'm very happy for Sadis Patirana for picking up that wicket. We saw the captain Sachit Jalat hit him for 6, but still he was not scared to flight the delivery. He gave it here, and he teased the batsman into a false shot.
Coming down the track, but doesn't get a run, straight to the fielder's arms. And speaking about Vinu Mohoti, I think it's a captain versus captain game. Sachita, even when he was bowling, he got a 5-wicket haul. So both the captains have performed exceptionally well, having that burden on top of their shoulders of leading the side. Once again, round the track, sweeps, but just falls short in front of the man, and a misfielder will cost them a couple of runs as the ball goes to the keeper's end.
Well, yes, 2 runs. He took his chance. I thought the fieldsman there was a bit slow to take off. Coming in from the boundary, I think he saw it late, and he was a bit slow off the boundary line and couldn't get to the ball in time. But 2 runs. Welcome 2 runs to Romesh, but he should be careful now. He's the senior man. He's just moved into double figures, and he should guide Tilakaratne, and he should be the main man in this partnership.
No runs scored there. Tomians still behind the first inning score of the Pete Wrights. With the loss of 7 wickets, they have 3 wickets in hand to get a lead on in this game.
Yes, it has been a spinners game so far. We have seen only the spinners pick up wickets. The two captains, like you said, and then Sadis Patiran has picked up one. Tanisha Veer Singh has picked up one today. We saw yesterday Tilakaratna pick up a wicket. So it has been all spinners in this match.
This time dancing down the track, hits it right into the gap, falls short of the boundary but gets 4 runs to it. Nalla Peruma getting a very much needed boundary.
Well, that's a welcome boundary, and that was a much needed boundary, as you said, 4 runs. But to me, I think he was trying to hit it more towards a long on area, and he was lucky that a lot of bottom hand came into it and he dragged it more towards mid wicket, because if he hit it, if he got it correctly, probably the long on fielder would have had that bit of a chance, because we saw the ball fall short of the boundary line and just roll over the boundary at mid wicket. So he's lucky that bit of a bottom hand came in and he dragged it towards mid wicket.
A quite expensive over so far for Tanisha Virakon, and that's the end of the over. 179 for the loss of 7 wickets.
But Nalla Peruma is batted aggressively, and that is good to see. Attacking the ball, trying to get those runs as quickly as possible. And he has batted so far. I thought that the Thomian middle order yesterday was a bit faltering. They were not trying to look for the singles. They were not trying to push the scoreboard. They were just hanging in there. And that is why they have got into this position of 179 for 7. But we understand that new players have been tried out. Some of the senior players are injured. So those turns of it happens. But these are opportunities for young players, and opportunities come very rarely. When you get it, you should really grab those opportunities and show what you're capable of.
Indeed, it's a traditional encounter between both the schools, played for a championship. So it's a very rare opportunity that a youngster gets to come and perform his colours.
And also, you never know a good performance like this with a big match coming up. You know, things have happened. I've seen it in the past where sometimes a player has not played the entire season. He gets maybe the final 1 or 2 matches when others are rested or injured. Comes up, scores 200s or something, and then gets an opportunity in a big match. It has happened in the past. So it's always good to grab those opportunities.
And speaking about Nalla Peruma's boundary stats, he has 27 fours and 3 sixes so far in the season. And he will of course add today's boundaries as well today. So today it will make around 30 odd boundaries for him.
Yes, both the Tilakaratna and Nalla Peruma are somewhere in the same. Well, more runs as we speak for the Domians. Another boundary and another good hit that time by the Domian batsman. This time now Tilakaratna making maximum use and getting off the marker with a 4.
It's good to see that they're putting that odd ball away into the boundary and easing off the pressure and then getting the singles. Smart cricket played in the middle by the two Thomians.
Yes, it was a full toss, but you still have to hit the full toss away, and Tilakaratna got his placement absolutely perfect.
This time dancing down the track, but the bowler doesn't make any mistake. Patirana gets a hand to it.
Drop chance, isn't it?
Indeed.
I think
He'll be disappointed. Yes.
If we are correct, it was a catch. It was a difficult one. It was struck powerfully, but at a catchable height, and the bowler will feel he's unlucky not to grab onto that.
Considering appeal, but the umpire wasn't interested. Patirana trying to make up for the lost chance.
Well, Ravindra Tilakaratna here is taking his chances. He's trying to hit Sadis Patirana out of the attack. Now 3 deliveries. He got 1 boundary, a caught and bowl chance. Now went for a slog sweep. Missed it completely. So he has to be careful because just another 14 runs are needed. And these two, I think, are the people who should get the Thomians over that target of 197. Lelum, as water comes out. It's the drinks break here at Mount Lavinia, the big club grounds. This traditional encounter, St. Peter's versus St. Thomas's.
And of course, reminding you about the ThePapare.com social media platforms as the players have a drink. We are available on major social media platforms. We are a 24/7 news hub targeting both national and international sports news. You can catch us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and of course on SoundCloud, where we bring updates right after every match, just before our review comes up on the site. So you can listen to our SoundCloud and be updated on what exactly happened on the match.
Yes, certainly. Papare.com has it's a great initiative to bring all sports towards the public, and the regular updates on Papare.com has certainly been very fruitful to everybody of us. You go onto Twitter, you will see the updates. You go onto Facebook, you will see the photographs, and always it is there way soon after a game is over, soon after a sporting press conference, everything is updated, and it's a great initiative. It's a great initiative to bring these games live. I was mentioning yesterday, the players itself, it's a boost of confidence when they know their families, their friends, their relations, whether in Sri Lanka, out of Sri Lanka, can watch the game live, watch them play live. So it's a boost of confidence for them to perform better. And coming into the big match season, certainly it will help them a lot. And it's great to see some of these games telecast live, Lelu.
Speaking about the big matches, Ricky, we are going to live telecast the Jaffna big matches this time as well. So all around the island coverage this time, from Galle, from Colombo, from Jaffna, all 3 points brought together as one by ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub. And also we have to thank our fans for having that confidence with us for 6 long years and bearing with us in all the inconveniences and cheering us up and sharing the passion together with us. Thank you very much to all the fans from the entire team Papare.
Yes, certainly they have done an excellent job, everybody, the management and all of you guys who are at papare.com have certainly done a great job over the years to boost and to promote Sri Lankan sport, and that is very valuable, because in the past years, I mean, cricket, yes, you go anywhere, you may be able to read it. Rugby, yes, somewhere around. But some of the other sports which we don't hear much about, sports like volleyball or netball, which we will not see on any big sites, are also promoted right throughout, and that's a great initiative. Well, 14 runs required by the Thomians to get over that St. Peter's first inning score for 197. So far for them, Ravind Kodituaku batted well yesterday. Unfortunately, out in the last over, 2 balls to go for close of play. He was out for 52. I thought Dilendra Gunaratne batted well for his 29. Johan Mendes batted well until he played a sort of a poor shot selection. And gave his wicket away. He looked good for a much bigger score. He went for 24, and so did Shatija Jayalat, who I thought batted tremendously well until once again perished, hitting it in there for 31. Other than that, the others didn't look much convincing, and the Thomians have slipped to 183 for 7.
Ricky, from this point onwards, how much of a lead do you think will Thomians need to be on top of the game?
Well, it depends. I don't know how good their lower order is, Lilum, with the bat. I don't know. We have to wait and see how much runs they have got in the past. Are they capable of hanging in there? But a lot depends, I think, on Romesh at the moment, because he looks the one who can get the big hits, get the boundaries. And if he stays in there for a while, Thomians should get some sort of a lead. But they should first overhaul this 14 runs, 197, and I'm sure they will have a target in mind, how much they're going to get. But it depends how good this low order batting is, and how aggressive they're going to be.
It will be the skipper who's back on the bowling attack, Vinumurthy, who already has 5 wickets under his belt.
It's a good move, I think. It's time Vinumurthy came back, replacing Tanisha Veerasinghe. He bowled well, Tanisha Veerasinghe, but Vinumurthy has been the man with that extra bounce he's generating. He's certainly always a threat.
A good chase for the fielder. He puts the ball back, but yes, prevents the third run. Got a couple there.
We have a very keen and enthusiastic Peter Wright supporter next to us. Lenum, I saw him even when he was doing the commentaries when the ball was in the air. He was sort of urging the hope in the fieldsman will come and take those catches. Good to see everybody supporting their teams.
The passion for the school, Ricky, it never dies. It just stays with you.
It's always like that, and I think it will always be encouraging if all these old boys, young or old, come and support their teams in matches. I mean, just coming and even watching a game is certainly a big support to the players when they know there is interest, and that is what is needed in schools cricket, the interest by the public to support their teams.
Just 2 runs off this skipper's over. Vidumhoti ends his over 185 for the loss of 7 wickets in Thomas's College in their first innings.
Well, both the batsmen in the centre have had similar sort of seasons with the batter, Ravindu Tilakaratne and Romesh Nallapperuma. Both have played 16-17 matches. Both have just scored 260 odd runs, 150 each for both of them. You know, and also just average in the same 17 and 16.5. So similar seasons for both batsmen batting at these positions. I'm sure they have batted at number 8, 9 right throughout the season. But if you can get runs, get a half century, get that odd 30, and that is what is needed batting at this position. And if they can boost this total up, it will mean a lot to the Thomian side, especially coming in to the big match. They know then their low order is in form. The low order has got batting under their belts, because sometimes your top order, the top 4-5, get a lot of runs, and the low order never gets a chance to bat, and then you declare. So this is an opportunity for them to get batting form, to show their capabilities, and it will help the captain, the coach, the management also to boost their confidence.
If these two can hang in there for another 45 minutes odd, it will be really good for the Thomians. Leaves the ball this time.
There's some sure Tilakaratne has that batting pedigree in him, and if he can use that, some sort of that talent with the bat which comes down from his family, certainly it's going to be very valuable to the Thomians.
Tries to get away in the offside, but just finds the fielder there. Doesn't get much out of it. Virakon keeping a tight line. Gives him some space, but doesn't quite connect the shot there. Tilakaratne.
So it's a change of ends for Tanish. Virakon first ball from the commentator's box end. Now moving to the opposite end from where we are.
I think that was a great bit of fielding there. Saving that one was very valuable for the Pete Wrights and boosting the confidence up, helping his bowler.
Yes, certainly a good commitment at that time by the fieldsman, chasing it right down to the line and pulling it back. Good backup fielding by his colleague, but also a good aggressive cricket by the batsman Tilakaratne. He didn't time it, didn't get hold of it, but certainly the idea was correct. There were vacant spaces on the onside, and he went over the infield. It was a safe shot because no one was on the line. So good cricket all around.
Romesh Nallapperuma on strike now. Pulls it away for a run. Straight in the hands of the fielder.
Yes, that was a poor delivery, a short delivery. Sitting up, easy pickings for the batsman. The Peterites now gone onto a bit of a defensive mode. It's more spread out field, just the slip and the silly mid off in position. But I feel they should still keep looking for wickets. Yes, they're only 11 runs, the Thomians behind, but wickets are key here. Because we have seen in the past, or it right throughout this game, if you lose one, you're always capable of losing two. So if one more wicket here, it'd be 8. You take another one, it's a 9. So you're still not out of the game. And if they can get a breakthrough here, St. Peter's still have a chance to try to restrict the Thomians.
No runs scored there.
So deep square leg, a mid wicket, a mid on the onside.
A bit of a confusion, but they both solve it before the tempo for run out.
Well, Tilakaratne is looking very busy at the crease at the moment. From the time he came, he's looking very busy. He's going on the front foot, going on the back foot, looking for runs. Trying to hit the loose ball away. It's a busy cricket at the moment.
Still one non-conceded of this Peterite skipper's over.
Good over so
Vinomote.
far.
Yeah.
Yes, Leluma. Good over so far. Been very steady against the left-hander. Well, our curse has come upon Moti. We said it's a good over, steady over, and there he drags one short, and that was just a setup there for Tilakaratne. All he had to do was rock back and find the gap. A big open space, there's a big ground here in Mount Lavinia, and that was easy pickings for 4.
Commentators curse on Vinomote as he ends the over with 5 runs, giving away a boundary in the last ball. Thomians now 192 for the loss of 7 wickets.
So I think Vinomote has lost at a bit of a sharpness he had yesterday, maybe because the ball is old as well, the softness of the ball. But yesterday he was getting a lot of a zip out of the wicket. There was a bit of turn, there was a bit of bounce. But today he seems a bit flatter, and he's not troubling the batsman as much as he did yesterday. A long ball it has been, 22 overs, but certainly not as he's not penetrating at as much as he was yesterday.
A quite confident appeal by the Peterites, but the umpire is not as interested. Tanisha Virakon looking for that extra wicket he needs. He's been bowling well, but just one maiden, 44 runs given away, and 1 wicket under his name. He's one of the key players for the Peterites as well.
Yes, he's one of their senior players, Tanisha. Virakon has picked up a lot of wickets, 70 odd wickets this season, so that's quite a good season, or a very good season he has had. He has been their main wicket taker, but unfortunately on this wicket that has supported the spin, he's only picked up 1.
Lot of vacant space on the leg side, just pushes it through there and gets a single. Easy pickings for both of these batsmen. They've been going well so far, considering the heat and the heat of the weather.
Yes, it's quite hot there, very hot and humid. But the only benefit is that sea breeze. You get some sea breeze coming up as we're right next to the sea, so that's a bit helpful. But yes, it's a hot day. The sun is shining. Superb conditions for cricket. Good outfield, good wicket, and excellent for cricket.
Speaking about Virakon, he has 76 wickets in 13 matches. He has 7 5-wicket haul, and his best is 62 for 9 wickets versus St. Aloysius College Gaul.
There's a lot of cricket played today. Remind you, the Under-19 World Cup semi-final, Sri Lanka versus India is on at the moment. And We also have Sri Lanka playing India, the senior national team today, 7:30 p.m. Sri Lankan time, 2020 game. And it's going to be an interesting battle. We'll try to get you these scores at the moment. India 185 for 3 after 41 overs. So a good partnership at the moment by Amolpreet Singh and Washington Sundar for India. They were 130 out for 3 when the last wicket fell. So these two have put up the score. But Sri Lankans have done quite well at the moment to restrict India. Down the 9 overs to go, and India will be wanting to get at least another 70-80 runs in that 9 overs. We'll have to wait and see how much Sri Lanka can restrict them to Lelum.
Indeed, it's one important game today for the under-19, for the young Lions. And of course, everyone's watching who's...
Well, I think most Sri Lankans are supporting their under-19 team than their national team. Sri Lankans don't mind the national team losing today, as long as the under-19 team can beat India and go into the final, because it's going to be a very, very big achievement. And I feel if they can go into the final, they have a good chance of winning this World Cup. The other two semi-finals, Bangladesh and West Indies, have played well. Bangladesh is a good side. But if Sri Lanka overhauls India, they have a very good chance of winning the World Cup.
And of course, we can clearly identify the young talent, the young generation of Sri Lankan cricket.
Yes, there's a few outstanding players, and we hope that they continue to play cricket and harness that talent and try to play for their country one day. There are a few good, really good players who certainly are very capable.
This time a change of angles for the skipper Vinumurthy, as he was the first one.
Change of ball in Lelum as we speak. It's Sadis Patirana. Left arm spin. As we said in the last over that Mohuti was probably a bit tired. He was not as at his best in that over. And I think this is a good move to bring Sadis Patirana from this end. I'm not sure if he bowled from this end. He bowled from the opposite end yesterday. And I think this is the first time he's operating from this end. He has been very impressive for me. And he looks very much in control and a very good bowler.
Great bit of fielding there. It was dancing down the track. Nalla Peruma and hit it hard. But the fielder was very courageous to come, put a hand and stop that 4 runs. It was a clear 4 runs if the fielder had missed it. It was Inesh Fernando, the fielder. Once again, the same shot, but straight into Inesh Fernando's hands.
Yes, some good shots played, but unable to get his placement right. Romesh Nalla Peruma.
Goes over the top, Nalla Peruma. And a slight misfield there near the boundary.
Well, poor run in between the wickets. He was ball watching that time, Tilakaratna. He thought it will go to the boundary line. He was watching the ball, and he was not watching his partner. So poor run in between the wickets by Tilakaratna. Certain 2 that time. And Thomians lose out on a single.
Even a single comes handy in the last minute, so they have to get all those runs they need.
Yes, certainly every run is vital, and Nalla Peruma is batting well, so you should give him much as a strike as possible when he's striking the ball well, and those twos are very important.
It's a beautiful sight to see both the batsmen using their feet, coming out of the crease and testing the bowler, giving him second thoughts on where to actually pitch the ball.
Yes, so that is the positiveness of the batting. Like I said earlier, you just even rotating the singles, few singles over is enough. You don't have to get the big boundaries because when you keep rotating the strike, the bowler is always under pressure. The captain has to keep changing his field, and runs are coming in. And at this level, when you do that, certainly the bowler is under pressure. But if you get him to settle down and you just keep blocking and blocking and blocking for maiden overs, then the bowler is always on top.
That's the end of the over. It's 195 for the loss of 7 wickets. Thomians trailing by 9 runs ahead of the Pete Wright innings.
We'll see how Virakon will go in this over against Tilakaratne. Now the mid wicket has been pushed back. There's a deep mid wicket. There's a deep square leg on the boundary line.
All the way over the top to the maximum 6 runs for Ravindu Tilakaratne. Beautifully executed shot, placed it perfectly and timed it really beautifully. Well done. And that's it. They get the lead. They pass the Pete Wright score.
Yes, 200 runs on the board as well with that 6 Lelum, and that was good batting because there was a deep square leg. I mentioned a deep mid wicket, but the mid on fieldsman was inside the circle and he hit it towards that long on area. So that was good execution. He knew where the field was and he hit it in the right area.
Smart cricket there. You already have 6 runs in the over, just pushing it back to the bowler side. Ravindu Tilakaratne.
Yes, he's on double figures. He's on 11 now. Nala Peruma is on 18, and these two have put on a good partnership. 28 runs partnership so far for the 8th wicket. So that is very, very valuable runs for the Thomians.
Indeed, Ricky, without this 28-run partnership, Thomians would have never passed that Pete Wright score. And it's 200 up on the board as well. A very valuable partnership, but this time it should be caught, and yes, it is straight to the field of the hands of the fielder.
Well, I think it's in vain. I feel that he thought, okay, his job is done. I have overhauled the Peter Wright score, and my job is done, and I will go for the big hits. Maybe we don't know what the tactics are. That they just wanted to go for runs, but again, like his captain Sachit Jailath, he already got 6 runs in the over. So I thought that was needless, especially when the field was spread out there. And this time he didn't get his execution right, but he batted well for those 17 runs, played some good shots, and again, he should have got much more runs with the bat.
So a couple of Thomian wickets fell because of loose shots, and that is something that they would need to look back and analyze. Coming to the big games, they cannot really do that.
Yes, I think most of the wickets, I missed a couple today morning, but most of the wickets were to loose shots. I thought Johan Mendes didn't execute that cut shot well. It was a loose shot. Rashmika Upata played the worst shot he could play. And now Sachit Jayasena, the captain, and Tilakaratne too have played a few loose shots. So credit but to the Peter Wright bowlers. They have hung in there. They kept it tight and created the pressure.
It's Shanal De Silva who's the new man in. He has played 14 matches and has a score of 25 runs. And of course, he has a total runs of 111 and average of 12.33. He just needs to support the other man who's going so well at the other end, Romesh Nalla Peruma. 18 runs not out so far.
It's interesting to see what the Thomian tactics are going to be. Are they going to push for the runs, get whatever lead they're going to get, or do they have a target in mind and they're going to just bat it out, try to bat as long as possible? So that's a tactics by the captain and the coach, and we'll have to see what is on their mind. But if they're just going to hang in there, bat as long as possible, then that shot of Tilakaratne was very, very needless.
Appeal for a stumping. Leg umpire is not really concerned. Ricky, what do you think is the best? Is it to hang in there or go for the runs?
Well, I think if you're going to go for the runs, it's better, because if they hang in there, they're not going to last long. You know, it's no use you just push in and prod in and bat in another half an hour and getting all out for 210. It might as well play a few shots and get another 20-30 runs, and that will also help you to set this game up and make it a more entertaining game, because it's the tail enders, and I don't think they're capable of hanging in there. If you had some top of the batsmen, yes. So the tail enders, I think it's best they push for runs, but that doesn't mean hit every ball for 6, but pick up the ones, pick up the twos, and show some aggression in the center.
A quick single there stolen as the ball just goes into the wicket area. Bowler Virakon goes and collects it for himself. And that's the end of the over. 201 for the loss of 8 wickets. St. Thomas's College leading this game now.
Yes, the game is well set up at the moment with St. Thomas's in front, and any sort of a lead will help them when they come out to bowl in the second innings. But remember, the wicket is flat, playing good, no support for the fast bowlers. So the Thermians will have a hard work when they come out to bowl in the second innings against the Peterites, especially in that first 10 overs. The Peterites will be looking to get a lot of runs.
A lot of school boys are on the ground now. It's the school interval time.
Well, when we were going to school, we were waiting for this interval time. We were always looking forward to it, and we used to just, soon as the bell ring, speed and come here to the boundary line to watch a match. But now I don't see that happening. It looks very rare. Yesterday I was trying to watch, and the children were just playing away. Very few were really interested in the game and what's happening around. But in the years gone by, our interest was to see who is performing, to see who is batting, and follow the senior cricketers.
Well, it's evolved, Ricky. Now they're playing the game themselves outside the boundary lines. Pathirana to ball from the commentary box end. Dancing down the track, but just a one-run score there, straight as the fielder collects it and sends it back.
And also, Lelum, I think most of them prefer or will be much interested to play the game on the computer, on the laptop, on the internet than playing it in this hot sun. That is how it has evolved into this new generation. You play some interactive cricket is what they will like to do, then play it with this in this sun, in this heat, and lose energy.
But the beauty of playing in the hot sun in the middle is only known by the players who do it.
Well, it's an experience, and I mean, forget just playing here at this big venue. Even playing it just on a street or in the garden in the hot sun is always welcome to me than sitting in front of a laptop or a computer.
One run so far in over 203 for the loss of 8 wickets. Pathirana operating from the commentary box end. And another quick single. There's good running between the wickets.
Yes, a good rotation of strike. The new batsman giving his senior man the strike. Shanal De Silva is the new batsman, am I right? Yes, giving Nalla Peruma the strike, and that is good. He's on 20. He's batted very well, Nalla Peruma, around his captain and then Tilakaratna. He's given them the strike, and he has kept on and going.
He had a job to do, and he has done it exceptionally well. Now dancing down the track, but doesn't connect it quite well. He wanted to get it over the fielders, but the ball just rolls down the ground.
Yes, one more run added to the total, 205 now for the loss of 8 wickets. The scoreboard reads to all our viewers, 205 for 8. And 8-1 lead for St. Thomas's down here in Mount Lavinia. This is the second and final day's play.
Beautiful piece of fielding there. A great catch came forward. Was judging it. It was Hashan Manasekara who just got that wicket of Shanal De Silva, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, that's a very good catch indeed. Superb outfielding. He judged it well, came under the ball, both hands, and took it at the end, I thought, quite easily. Yes, Shanal De Silva trying to get the big hit. Didn't get it properly in the center of the bat. A bit of a sliced shot, and from the bottom of the bat, didn't find the center. It was high in the air, and a very good, smart catch by the Peterite fieldsman, Hashan Wanigasekara. So another wicket to St. Thomas. Yes, Peters. In the process, Lelum, the Thomians have declared, so we were right, they were just going for runs, and declaration was coming. They want to make a game out itself. It's no use hanging around there, and with the last wicket and just wasting time, might as well go and try to bowl at the Peterites and get a few wickets before this lunch break.
In that Thomian innings, it was Ravindu Kodituak, who top scored with a 52, and of course the captain Sachit Jalad scored 31 runs, while Johan Mendes scored 24, and Dilendra Gunaratne scored a quick 29, while the pit right skipper Vinu Mohoti bowled 22 overs. 6 maidens gave away 68 runs and captured the most number of wickets, 5 wickets under his name. And Tanisha Virukon, operating from the other end, bowled 20 overs, 1 maiden gave away 52 runs and got 2 wickets under his name. And Patirana, who bowled really well today and yesterday as well, bowled 12 overs, 1 maiden, 39 runs and 2 wickets.
Yes, I thought it was a good bat in display, but a good ball in display as well. Good fight between bat and ball. It was an equal game, and things were going one side, then it was going the other side, and it was a balanced game. And yes, some of the Tomian batsmen batted well. Sachit Jayalath was very aggressive. Ravindu Kodituaku was unfortunate. He got out yesterday late evening. He should have got much more runs. Dilendra Gunaratne batted well. And well as Romesh Nalapermo was unbeaten on 21, also was very good with the bat. But credit to Vinu Mohoti. He's the man that has you really brought St. Peter's into this game, even to pick up those 9 wickets. And like you said, Sadis Patirana was very impressive to me. He was very steady. He has a good action, and he flies the ball. He has a good control, and he looks a very good prospect for St. Peter's. So we'll wait and see what's going to happen in this next session. Few minutes from now, play will resume when St. Peter's come out to bat for the second innings.
Indeed, Ricky, both the teams have taken their chances, and on the flip side, we'll have the pit right action. Stay tuned.
Now transact with over 14 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile. Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialogue Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialogue is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package. It's my plan from Dialog. Absolute power to you.
To create your own plan, visit www.dialog.lk/myplan or call 1777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialog mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialog Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve
This
your
is iPhone 6s. Not much has changed, except it responds to the pressure of your finger, which changes how you read a text, read an email, read the news. Wait, you read the news?
Yep.
Of course you do. The camera shoots 4K video now, and selfies have changed. Now your screen is the flash. That's gonna get like 1 million likes.
Thanks.
Actually, photos themselves have changed. They move now. So yeah, that's what's changed.
Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a land that I heard of once in a lullaby. Somewhere over the rainbow, skies are blue. And the dreams that you dare to dream really do come true. Someday I wish upon a star and wake up where the clouds are far behind me. Somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly. Birds fly over the rainbow, while no one can die. If happy little bluebirds fly beyond the rainbow, why, oh.
Serving over 240 million customers across Asia. Asiata, advancing Asia.
Dialogue Self-Care app is Sri Lanka's first and only award-winning app and is the best in the region with trilingual support. So we further improved the app to give more power and control to you. Even more powerful now, with over 50 dialogue services at your control anytime, any place, in your own preferred language. New services for Club Vision members. Step onto the world of self-care possibilities. Download now for free.
Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7.
Hello and welcome back once again to ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's premier sports sub. St. Thomas's declaring their first innings at 205 for 9. They overhauled that St. Peter's first innings. Pete Wright's 197 all out. St. Thomas's 205 for 9 declared. And just around 5 overs to be bowled before lunch. The Thomians have already got onto the field as the two openers for St. Peter's coming on. Inesh Fernando and Anishka Pereira. Joining me in commentary is once again Haritha Pereira. Haritha, very good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Navod. Good afternoon, all our viewers. Interesting game. Fairly challenging declaration after getting to the first innings lead. Thomas is helped by good hitting in the middle stages by Sachita Jathalaka. He made 31. Ravindra Kodituaku, of course, was the top scorer, 52. Vinendra Guntilaka, 29. Johan Mendes, 24. I think Romesh Nallapurma remained 20 not out. His 8th wicket stand with Ravindra Tilakaratna, who made a breezy 17. Got them past the initial stage of 197 runs, which St. Peter's made after electing to bat. Vinu Mohoti, 5 for 68 was the main wicket taker. Tanis Virupon, 2 on top of 2 cutters. Sadish Pathiranan, 2 for 39. And he'll be happy with what they've had for the morning's play. Here we are with the Tomians trying to pick up a couple of wickets, probably before lunch on day 2.
Tomians would be happy to overhaul that Pete Wright's first innings score of 197 after the position they were in. A few early wickets for the Tomians on day 2.
The middle school and upper school interval is on, and still some of the boys are inside the playing area, involved in all kinds of sports. They've vacated most of it. Umpire A.M. Priyantha now at the pavilion end, together with Tilak Fernando, who's at the opposite end. Senal De Silva will start proceedings from the end we are talking to you.
Short ball for Ines Fernando first up. Glided away for single. Ines Fernando off the mark.
Ines Fernando made punishing 43 in the first innings. He was the first of 5 victims for Sachita Jayatilaka. Tomin captain, who's at mid-off, picked up 5 for 25. And Senal De Silva returned figures of 2 for 45.
Once again, Senal going up down the leg side.
They put maximum effort. Senal De Silva was the last out for 1. St. Thomas's declared at 205 for 9. Just 8 runs on. That didn't give an opportunity for Keshava Vijayaratna, who was playing his first 11 game, to score a run. He picked up a wicket in the Pete Wright first innings.
Senal De Silva running down. Very good delivery there, enticing the batsman onto the front foot.
Anishka Pereira made 31 in the first innings. He was the victim of young left-arm leg spinner Vijayaratna. Lascian Rodrigo is here to identify the players for St. Peter's. Reserve for the school for this game.
Haritha, what do you think would be the thinking of both the sides now? Just over 2 sessions to go on day 2.
Well, if they bat till lunch, they'll come out with a positive frame of mind. I don't see a challenging declaration being offered by the Pete Wrights. St. Thomas's, for their part, will have to have an attacking field, and that would open out few of the boundary areas for the batsman to take a few chances. Neither side would play for a loss. So, as long as the cricket is interesting, as we go live from the big club grounds in Mount Lavinia, I would take it.
I think Jayatilaka would give a few overs to Senal De Silva and Johan Pereira to see things out, and then use his spinners. He himself, Ravindu Kodituakko, who got a few wickets in the first innings, Keshav Vijayawardena, Johan Mendes, quite a few spinners for the Tomians, as well as Ravindu Tilakaratna.
Yeah, Ravindu Kodituakku looked a much better option for me than Johan Mendes. And with Ravindu Tilakaratna also having a fairly good bowl in the first innings, I think there is a bit of excitement and a buzz for the Tomians.
Bowling outside the off stump, well left by Anishka Pereira. That's the end of the first over. The Pete Wrights won without loss in their second innings.
St. Thomas is moving quickly. The wicketkeeper Dinendra Gulnathirika batted well for his 29, hit some delightful shots. And, I was also impressed with young Johan Pereira taking a walk in the park and was stumped. Super bit of bowling on the part of Tanisha Veerakon. So here's the spinner brought into the equation straight away. This is inviting the batsman to take a few chances. They've not opened with Johan Pereira, but instead given Keshava Vijayaratne a bowl. India under 19, 225 for 5 in 45 overs against Sri Lanka under 19 in Bangladesh. That's the first semi-final in the ICC under 19 Cricket World Cup. India went into this game as firm favourites, the unbeaten side.
Now Keshava Vijayawardena, who is coming on to bowl. I'm sorry, Vijay Ratna, who's coming on to bowl. Would feel confident, having bowled well in the first innings.
And
Turning away from the batsman. Very good ball first up from Keshava.
We've got Michael Tissera, All Ceylon captain and a distinguished old boy, together with his teammate Asoka Karunanayaka, Asoka Vikramnayaka, who is domiciled in Canada.
Brilliantly cut away by Inesh Fernando. Loose delivery by Keshava. And a boundary, the first boundary in the second innings for the Peterites. 5 without loss.
I like to see this this tussle. This will give Vijayaratne a whole new learning curve. Dropped it very short. Probably it slipped off his hand. It's a very new ball. It's only the second over. Fernando didn't waste too much time dispatching it to the backward point boundary.
From the way these two players, Inesh and Anishka, played in the first innings, I don't think they will be bogged down as he slices it away. No ball. Even though Johan Mendes, from the looks of it, drops it. As the 2 runs down for 2.
Butterfingered Johan Mendes dropped a catch in the first innings also, but this could have been taken. It wouldn't have been much of a concern for the batsman, but he would have saved 1 run.
If it wasn't a no ball, he would have had an earful from his captain, such as Jazlaka, who is fielding not too far from him. Keshava once again. Looping ball this time. Taking the edge. Was it a drop catch? It looked so from Ravinda Koditoako, who is standing at first slip.
Usually a safe pair of hands in that position, Kodituaku.
Vijayaratne already causing problems for Anishka, even though he went for 4 runs. This time paddle sweep by Anishka, going down to the fine leg boundary. That's Johan Mendes who is running after it. Keeps it to 2.
Plenty has happened in the couple of overs that have been bowled so far. Looks like the Peterites would try to turn on the heat, at least for the first 2-3 wickets.
Peterites now lead by 2. Trying to cut was Anishka. Bit too close for him.
That's where you create the opportunities. Corridor of uncertainty, they say, just outside off stump. Brilliantly struck off the back foot. That was not a particularly bad delivery, but a brilliant shot through covers.
Wonderful way to end the over, the second over for St. Thomas's. That was Inesh Fernando. striking 2 boundaries in that over, going on to score 11 runs. I'm sorry, 12 runs. The Peterites 14 without loss at the end of the first 2 overs in their second innings.
Now the boys have vacated the playing area. The second session would have begun. St. Peter's 14 without loss after a couple of overs in their second innings. It's warm, it's sunny, and despite being by the sea, still humid conditions out in the middle at the big club grounds.
The sun coming out after it was a cloudy morning session, early morning. Ball going down the leg side. A half-hearted appeal from the slip cordon.
As he did in the first innings, bowling all over the place, De Silva occasionally produces a brilliant, almost unplayable delivery. But by and large, he's not settled down into a good line and length. By time he did that, because the big match is not too far away.
Interestingly enough, Haritha, he was bowling well not too long ago against Nalanda, as Anishka drives it firmly, takes a quick single.
Good bit of fielding by Nalla Peruma.
Chanal De Silva having 3 slips fielders. Needs to settle down to a good line and length early on. Apart from the 3 slips, not much of an attacking field set by Jaya Tilaka, as De Silva runs down a shorter delivery, pulled away, didn't connect it firmly, and they scamper through for 2.
I like what I see. They want to play their shots, and the Thomians guilty of providing them with a few opportunities. It's okay. They created one opportunity, it didn't go in their favor. At 17 without loss, it's a nice situation for the Peterites to be. Without closing shop very early for lunch on day 2.
This time, driven on the offside. Running hard is Inesh and Anishka. And they get another 2. That was Rashmika Opata who was going after it.
Right, leading shot on the front foot through covers. Didn't try to overhit. I like to see him bat in that fashion. Very easy going stance and able to get behind the line very early, Inesh Fernando. Much better than the 43 that he scored in the first innings.
Change of sides here for Chanal De Silva. Now coming around the wickets.
He's trying to angle the ball across the right-hander's body. That's the Thomian captain, Sachit Jayatilaka. He's had a good game so far with bat and ball, 5 for 25 and 31 with 2 massive sixes. Going for a third, he was caught at long off by Ranmit Jayasena, giving Sadish Patirana the first of 2 wickets. He was out at 173, and then Ravindra Tilakarat and Ramesh Nallamperuma had to carry Thomians past that 197. Down leg side yet again, 19 without loss.
positive start here from the two openers as they did in the first innings, Anishka Pereira and Ines Fernando. Ines Fernando is the aggressor this time around, scoring 17 of the 19 scored.
If Chandula Jaman, last year's captain, can rediscover his hitting power of last season, I think we'll be in for some really good stuff later in the day.
It's Keshav Vijayawardene once again. He had a mixed first over, created 2 opportunities, gave away 2 boundaries. This time given a much more attacking field, a slip, a forward short leg and a silly point for him.
Tushara Kure and DN Patirana, the 2 scorers for the 2 schools. There's an official scorer, that's YG Priyanta.
Anushka defending on the front foot, watchfully played. Sitar Hapuin at silly point and Ramesh Nallapur at forward short leg. Tucked away on the leg side by Anishka, running hard and getting 2 as Jayendra Gunatilaka runs after it. The wicketkeeper for St. Thomas's.
It's a good start actually. These two not getting overawed by the situation, not trying to hit too hard, just rotating the strike very well, playing the bowling on its merits. Good thinking.
Vijayaratne, the peel, not a long one as the umpire is unmoved. Vijayaratne bowling to Anishka, driven away, not too long away from Hapohinna. Pete Wright's 21 without loss. Slapped away on the leg side by Anishka, running hard. But the Thomians keep it down for just a single. That was Johan Pereira who was fielding.
The Thomians were guilty of not picking up a few runs, not running the first or the second run hard. There were a few fielding lapses too.
Very good flighted delivery to end the over by Keshava Vijayaratne. The Pete Wrights 22 without loss at the end of 4 overs in their second innings.
St. Peter's yesterday won the toss, elected to bat 197 all out. Top scorers were Ranmit Jasena with 44 and Ines Fernando with 43. The bowling honours went to the Thomian captain Sachita Jayatilaka, who picked up 5 for 25. And St. Thomas's in reply 205 for 9 declared. Ravindu Kodituaku a top score of 52. And skipper Jayatilaka made 31. Good hard hit knock from him. Vinu Moti picked up 5 for 68. The Pete Wright captain really was in total control in the first half of the Thomian innings.
Thomian skipper Sachita Jayatilaka bringing himself on to add to his fifer in the first innings. Bowling to Anishka Pereira. Good delivery first up, but tucked away on the leg side once again by Pereira. Easily done.
Probably with the spinners operating, could be another over before lunch on day 2. But the good thing is the Peterhead openers are picking up the singles.
Short of a delivery, cut away by Inesh. Johan Mendes running after it. Good bit of fielding.
Malinda Varnapura, coach of St. Peter's, probably would have told his young team it's better to be on the positive side. That's not to be reckless, though.
Good start there and a huge appeal. Turned down by the umpire. Ball going down the leg side.
Good collection by Dinendra Gulutraka. Probably would have brushed the pad as it was angled across Inesh Fernando's pads.
This time a quicker delivery. Inesh tucking it away down the leg side towards fine leg. No one there fielding as they scamper through for 2.
$267 for 7 India under 19 against Sri Lanka under 19 in the first semi-final in Bangladesh. That's the ICC Cricket World Cup 2016. Stiff task. They are a very good bowling unit, India under 19.
I think Haritha, even in the preview between the two sides, it was shown as a battle between the Indian fast bowlers and the Sri Lankan spinners.
Well, their batting was also very good. So, very quick over completed by Satyajit Jayatilaka. He throws the ball in the direction of Kesha Vijayaratne. And Ravindu Tilakaratne. Oh, the Chinaman in action. I would like to see this over. Completed with a little bit of drama. Serene surroundings in and around the big club grounds. A lot of watering to have the green as much as you see it. Few patches of dry grass.
Once again an attacking field for the Chinaman. Ravindu Tilakaratne. A slip, a forward short leg and a silly point. Provided by Sachita Jayatilaka as Tilakaratne comes on to bowl. A fuller delivery. Quick single taken by Anishka Pereira. That's what they have done, Anishka and Inesh, in this second innings. Rotated the strike quite well. Picking up the singles as the score moves on to 27. Tilakaratne swept away, paddle sweep more or less by Inesh. And it goes down to the boundary for 4 runs. Quite calmly done by Inesh.
Very good timing. It didn't look like it will travel down to the boundary, but downhill. That's because it was very well timed. I like the way he is just milking the Tomian bowling. They've got to 32. And that's very good going indeed. The openers once again providing the highlights. See, he just went down and tapped the ball into that gap. Used the pace of the ball than anything else. Brilliant cricket. He's on to 20. Yes, that's what I want to see. The drama. Good comeback delivery by Ravindu Tilakaratne immediately after conceding a boundary.
Tilakaratne this time, fuller delivery, driven firmly, and Inesh Fernando picks up another boundary. They are continuing the way they started off in the first innings.
This is quality batting. See, he went out of his crease and picked the gap on the onside. There was no mid-wicket. To do that, you must use your feet very well. Kept his head still. And this has turned out to be an expensive over for the Thomians and for Ravindra Tilakaratne. 36 now without loss. Great start for Inesh Fernando and St. Peters. I'm sure Dinesh Kumar Singh will have good hard talk to the Thomians, and that one is whacked away into the square leg region, only for a single though. He's not letting the bowler settle down now.
Absolutely, and against Ravindra Tilakaratne, not letting himself settle down. One of the key performers for St. Thomas's as it takes the edge, but the catch evading the diving Ravindu Kodituaku
could have taken that one. It was the big break that the Thomians wanted. There was a catch dropped at slip, I thought earlier. 37 without loss with Inesh Fernando leading the way, getting into the 30s. 38 in fact. And they'll be happy with what the openers did before lunch.
Absolutely, it was Inesh Fernando, the aggressor, scoring 30 out of the 38 runs scored. Anushka Pereira rotating the strike, giving the strike to Inesh Fernando to get on the scoring. Thomians were expensive. Chanal De Silva going for he only went for 6 in his 2 overs, but it was Keshava Vijayawardena 16 runs in his 2 overs, and Ravindra Tilakaratne the last over before lunch going for 11.
In case you've missed out, St. Peters yesterday winning the toss and batting, 197 all out. A good opening partnership of 77. Inesh Fernando made 43, Ranmit Jasena 44, and then 31 from Anushka Pereira and 28 from Lakshan Rodrigo. They were the main contributors for the Pete Wrights. Sachita Jayatilaka was the mainstay for the Thomians, picking up 5 for 25. Senal De Silva 2 for 45, supported him. And then St. Thomas's went past the Pete Wrights at 205 for 9. They declared, with Ravindu Kodituaku making the top score of 52, 31 from Sachita Jayatilaka, 29 from Dilendra Gunatilaka, 24 from Johan Mendes, and Romesh Nallam Peruma remained 20 not out at the declaration. Tanisha Veerakon 2 for 52, Sadis Patirana 2 for 39, Vinu Mohotti 5 for 68. He took the first 4 wickets. And a little bit of the highlights in that entertaining partnership between Ravindu Tilakaratne and Romesh Nalla Peruma. Manelka De Silva holding on to the catch of Ravindu Tilakaratne, giving Tanisha Veerakon his second wicket. Tanisha Veerakon also had 2 catches. So plenty of action in the first session on day 2 now.
Absolutely, sedate start after going down to 6 down for St. Thomas's early on. Johan Pereira and Sitar Hapuin getting out. And Haritha, with the way that the Pete Wrights are going 38 for no loss in 6 overs, I won't be surprised if they make a challenge in declaration.
I don't know whether they would make a challenge in declaration, but they will certainly go after the bowling. I think with the first 5 batsmen, they have the confidence to put pressure on St. Thomas's, and young Thomian bowling attack will be tested unless, of course, Jayatilaka and De Silva will have the heart to sort of produce something big.
Absolutely, we'll have to wait and see. And do join us again in another 40 minutes time to start the post-lunch session. Day 2, St. Thomas's versus St. Peter's College. St. Peter's in their second innings, 38 for the loss of no wickets. Inesh Fernando with 30, Anushka Pereira with 7. Join us again in another 40 minutes time.
Somewhere over the a land that I heard of once in a lullaby. Somewhere over the rainbow, skies are blue, and the dreams that you tend to dream really do come true. Someday I wish upon a star and wake up where the clouds are far behind me. Somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly. Birds fly over the rainbow, if happy little bluebirds fly beyond the rainbow, why, oh.
Serving over 240 million customers across Asia. Asiata, advancing Asia.
Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile. Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialogue Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialogue is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package. It's my plan from Dialog. Absolute power to you.
To create your own plan, visit www.dialog.lk/myplan or call 1777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialog mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialog Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo Rail train ticket today. Dialog, the future today. Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw Easy Cash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the Easy Cash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select Easy Cash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your Easy Cash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your Easy Cash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw Easy Cash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. Easy Cash, money in your mobile. Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialogue Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialogue is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package. It's my plan from Dialog. Absolute power to you.
To create your own plan, visit www.dialog.lk/myplan or call 1777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialog mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialog Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo Rail train ticket today. Dialog, the future today. Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw Easy Cash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the Easy Cash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select Easy Cash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your Easy Cash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your Easy Cash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile. Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialogue Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialogue is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package. It's my plan from Dialog. Absolute power to you.
To create your own plan, visit www.dialog.lk/myplan or call 1777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialog mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialog Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo train ticket today. Dialogue, the future today.
This is iPhone 6s. Not much has changed, except it responds to the pressure of your finger, which changes how you read a text, read an email, read the news. Wait, you read the news?
Yep.
Of course you do. The camera shoots 4K video now, and selfies have changed. Now your screen is the flash. That's gonna get like 1 million likes.
Thanks.
Actually, photos themselves have changed. They move now. So yeah, that's what's changed.
Dialogue Self-Care app is Sri Lanka's first and only award-winning app and is the best in the region with trilingual support. So we further improved the app to give more power and control to you. Even more powerful now, with over 50 dialogue services at your control anytime, any place, in your own preferred language. New services for Club Vision members. Step onto the world of self-care possibilities. Download now for free.
Now transact with over 14 million EasyCash customers via Dialogue, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile. Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialogue Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialogue.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialogue.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialogue Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialogue is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package. It's my plan from Dialogue. Absolute power to you.
To create your own plan, visit www.dialogue.lk/myplan or call 1-777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialogue mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialogue Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo Rail train ticket today. Dialogue, the future today. Now transact with over 14 million EasyCash customers via Dialogue, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile. Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations, and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialogue Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialogue is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS, and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package. It's my plan from Dialog. Absolute power to you.
To create your own plan, visit www.dialog.lk/myplan or call 1777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialog mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialog Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo Rail train ticket today. Dialog, the future today. Now transact with over 14 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile. Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations, and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialogue Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialogue is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS, and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package. It's my plan from Dialog. Absolute power to you.
To create your own plan, visit www.dialog.lk/myplan or call 1777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialog mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialog Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo Rail train ticket today. Dialog, the future today. Now transact with over 14 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw Easy Cash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the Easy Cash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select Easy Cash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your Easy Cash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your Easy Cash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw Easy Cash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. Easy Cash, money in your mobile. Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialogue Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialogue is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package. It's my plan from Dialog. Absolute power to you.
To create your own plan, visit www.dialog.lk/myplan or call 1777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialog mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialog Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo Rail train ticket today. Dialog, the future today. Now transact with over 14 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw Easy Cash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the Easy Cash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select Easy Cash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your Easy Cash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your Easy Cash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile. Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialogue Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialogue is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package. It's my plan from Dialog. Absolute power to you.
To create your own plan, visit www.dialog.lk/myplan or call 1777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialog mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialog Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo train ticket today. Dialogue, the future today. Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialogue, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile. Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialogue Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialogue.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialogue.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialogue Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialogue is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package. It's my plan from Dialogue. Absolute power to you.
To create your own plan, visit www.dialogue.lk/myplan or call 1777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialogue mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialogue Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo Rail train ticket today. Dialogue, the future today. Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialogue, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile. Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialogue Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialogue.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialogue.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialogue Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialogue is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS, and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package. It's my plan from Dialog. Absolute power to you.
To create your own plan, visit www.dialog.lk/myplan or call 1777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialog mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialog Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo Rail train ticket today. Dialog, the future today. Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile. Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialog Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialog Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialog is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS, and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package. It's my plan from Dialog. Absolute power to you.
To create your own plan, visit www.dialog.lk/myplan or call 1777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialog mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialog Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo Rail train ticket today. Dialog, the future today. Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile. Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Sri Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialogue Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialogue is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS, and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package. It's my plan from Dialogue.
Hello and welcome back to the live coverage of this match between St. Thomas's College and St. Peter's College. St. Peter's College in their second innings is 38 for no loss. I'm joined with Ricky here. Good afternoon, Ricky.
Yes, good afternoon, Ranjika, and welcome back to all our viewers, island-wide or wherever you are, or even overseas, to this second session of play. And we are on the second day here at Mount Lavinia, the big club grounds, St. Thomas's versus St. Peter's. Just to remind you, St. Peter's made 197 in their first innings, and the Thomians managed to overhaul that target today for the loss of 9 wickets. And now St. Peter's have progressed to 38 without loss. They have batted well, they have batted aggressively, and in just 6 overs have got to that 30 runs. Inesh Fernando, the star of the first innings, is batting outstandingly well. He's unbeaten on 30 now.
Yes, Inesh with another quick fire cameo. Anishka, on the other hand, have been the anchor of St. Peter's College even in the first innings, playing the anchor role at the top order. Now he's ready to face Keshara Vijayavardhana to the first over after lunch. Solid in defense, Anishka Pereira. He has been good in his defense. It's been rock solid for St. Peter's College up the order.
Yes, Keshara bowled steadily in the first innings as well. Should have got a couple of more wickets, but for his debut match, he has done a very good job. He kept things tight, and now he's given the first over after lunch, so that shows that the captain has the confidence in the ability of Keshara. He's bowling wicket to wicket at the moment, and bowling a good line, good length. One slip, a silly mid-off, short extra cover in position, also a short leg. So a few catching fieldsmen. The Thomians are looking for wickets.
Yes, clearly the home side already bagged up the first innings points after that good batting performance from the middle order batsmen of the St. Thomas College. They are looking for wickets. They are on top. So it's important for the Peterites to keep ticking over. Maybe I'm not sure whether they'll be going for an outright victory, but you never know. Cricket is a funny game.
Yes, certainly nothing to lose for the Peterites. The runs they get quickly as possible is much the better for the Peterite side. So they'll be looking for runs. There are personal goals as well. A few good contributions will certainly count.
Anishka down the pitch and flicks it to the square leg region for a 1 run, and that's the end of the first over after lunch. St. Peter's College 38 runs for no loss.
Steady over, just loosening up the limbs, and the team, the batting side, also settling down, the two batsmen. And Inesh Fernando, I thought he played really well in the first innings. I think he got 40 odd runs. Was outstandingly good with the bat. and so was Anishka Pereira. They looked the two best batsmen yesterday in the Peters lineup.
Yes, indeed, Ricky. When both of them were playing, Peter Wrights looked on song in the first innings, but unfortunately the lower middle order collapsed, and they were ultimately bundled out for 197 runs.
Also, what I've noticed so far today, I think the pitch is really playing better today than it was yesterday. It seems it has dried up, and now it's looking a very good batting track. Yesterday, we saw that the ball jumping a bit here and there. There was a bit of a turn for the spinners, and there was a purchase. But today, we haven't seen that turn or bounce very much in the wicket when St. Thomas's were bowling, or now even when St. Peter's are operating, even with a sort of a newish ball. So I think it's a flat batting track, and the bowlers have to strive hard if they're going to get a wicket.
Anishka ticks away for another quick single. Ravindra Tilakaratne was expensive in his first over. He was hammered all around the park by Ines Fernando.
Yes, I think it's also very... it will be a bit difficult for Ravindra Tilakaratne because it's a brand newish ball. It's still in the 7th over, and to bowl the left-arm Chinaman, for any wrist spinner, in fact, it's a very difficult with when you're bowling with a newer ball, whether it's a right-arm leggy or it's the Chinaman bowler. So he's going to definitely bowl a few short deliveries, a few full tossers or a short ball here and there, and you have to accept that.
Ines Fernando running in hard for the second run. A fumble by the wicketkeeper of St. Thomas College. That would have been a close call if he was to gather the ball.
Yes, certainly Ines Fernando has got a lot of runs with the bat for St. Peters, and he has a high score of 52 versus Royal. Has played just 9 matches, so he has come in midway through the season, 211 runs. And since he has come in midway through the season, he has really established himself in this St. Peter's lineup. Well, lucky runs, running down towards the boundary. Batsman we completed 2. Now that was a good delivery, and he got the outside edge, but it was away from that slip fieldsman. So he was beaten that time, the batsman Ines Fernando. Good bowling by Ravindra Tilakaratne.
Yes, Tilakaratne will play a key role in the second innings. St. Thomas on the attack with 2 slip fielders and a silly point. Ines dashes to that short delivery, but misses out, and that's the end of the second over. After lunch, it's 44 for no loss, St. Peter's College.
Yes, so that was the wrong one. It turned the other way, and it was slightly short. He'll be disappointed that he didn't get execute the shot well, but that also went quicker through off the wicket, sort of rushed onto him, and Tilakaratne completes another over. So the Thomins are striving for a breakthrough. Remember, in the first innings, St. Peters put up 77 for the first wicket, and they lost their second wicket at 77 as well. So I think the Thomins know once they get 2, there's always the opportunity for the second wicket here.
Yeah. Can hear the Thomians supporting their cricket team. The loud cheer for the Thomians by the schoolboys. They're out here in numbers after the school was over.
Yes,
good to see the crowd in, Ricky.
Certainly, it's good to see some support to the Thomians. Good to see the schoolboys, the senior schoolboys here during this break. I think, oh, that's a chance gone begging as we speak. Should have been taken. It was an outside edge, a thick outside edge, playing away from his body. And unlucky there, the bowler Keshava Vijay Tilaka. To me, that should have been taken. I wonder who the culprit is down there at...
I think it was Ravindu Kodituakku, the higher scorer in the first innings for St. Thomas College. He dropped one earlier of Inesh Fernando. Keshava have been good in certain intervals. He hasn't been consistent. He has given away quite few runs. He's already given away 19 runs in his 3 overs. This is his 4th over.
Yes, he's bowling very well at the moment, Keshava, and should have had a wicket. Should have had the wicket of Inesh Fernando.
Yes, playing his debut match. Anishka down the pitch and tries to pierce through the mid-off area, but it was well fielded by the bowler himself.
The Thomian fieldsmen have let themselves down in this second innings. A few half chances have gone a begging. They should have collected those half chances, and if they did, St. Peter's would have been in a spot of bother.
Another flick towards the fine leg area. Another 2 runs for the Peterites. Oh, that was a cardinal error by Anishka. One shot, umpire signalling, so it will be just 1 run for the Peterites tally.
Yes, we hardly see these days. Rare occasion, 1 shot. And yes, 1 less for St. Peter's. The total is on 48 at the moment. And just 9 overs completed. A lucky escape in that over for Anishka Pereira. Should have been back in the pavilion. Unlucky the bowler, Keshava Vijay Vardhana.
Can see during the changeover, the skipper Sachita Dajilaka walking off. He was being substituted in the match. I'm not quite sure the reason behind it.
Well, certainly, and the vice captain will have to play a big role here, because now at the moment we are having the Chinaman bowler bowling, and he's turning it into the right-handers. And what we see is open spaces there at the mid-wicket region. So it's easy picking for the right-hand batsman. And as we speak, it's a wicket. Played Abishli. And a wicket for St. Thomas's. Anishka Pereira has perished. He was lucky in the last over, but the lead-off hasn't cost St. Thomas's much. A loose shot, driving on the up, straight towards extra cover. He was not to the pitch of the ball. He was not steady. His head was in the air. He just went full force, through with that shot and played upishly. And a good catch. It was a very good catch because it was at an awkward height. And he held on to it well, and a wicket. He's gone for 12, 48 for 1.
A very soft wicket there. A lucky break for Ravin Tilakaratne, who was pretty much expensive in his first 2 overs. He gets a breakthrough, and that would do a world of good for his confidence in this match. So we have Hashan Vanasekara walking in at 1 down. He missed out on the first innings. He was bowled out. He was bowled, clean bowled by the skipper for no run.
Yes, he has over 600 runs this season, 100, 350s. So certainly he's been their best batsman right throughout the season by far. And Hashan Vanasekara has to produce the goods in this second innings. It's rarely, if you are in form and if you have scored runs right throughout the season, it's rarely that you miss out twice in a match. So probably this is the opportunity Hashan Vanasekara has been waiting for.
Yes, Hashan will have to make amends in the second innings. He missed out on his first. It was a huge blow, Ricky, for the Peterites in the first innings. He has been the consistent batsman for the Peterites.
Well, both the top and consistent batsmen for both St. Thomas's and St. Peter's missed out in the first innings. Hashan Wanasekara and Rashmika Opato. Opato played a very poor shot, and both have scored over 600 runs. They have been their main batsmen, and both fell for ducks. So it's an opportunity here for Hashan to redeem himself.
Pavidu changing his angle, coming around the wicket. A bit of an awkward angle to bowl for a Chinaman, but good strategy used, and that's the first run for Hashan in this match.
Yes, certainly you are very right that time. Coming around the wicket, he's bowling Chinaman. He's not going to get any LBWs because he's going to pitch it outside the leg stump to the left hander because he's turning it in or away from the left hander. So he's just cut off the LBW option when he's bowling from that angle.
That's Inesh with another expansive drive through the cover region. Well fielded by Keshara, if I'm not mistaken. But another 2 runs for Inesh Fernando and the Peterites. And the score moves over the score moves over 50 run mark. 51 for the loss of 1 wicket. Good start for the Peterites.
Well, it's very interesting. We have to take just a closer look at Tilakaratne bowling. I wonder, is he bowling the wrong one more than the traditional Chinaman? Is he going bowling the wrong one more? Because the field at the moment for me is set for the wrong one and not for the traditional Chinaman. Otherwise, you'll open up the offside and make the batsman drive so that you can bowl him through the gate.
Indeed, Ricky. It's a valid point you made.
I think he's bowling a lot of the wrong ones at the moment, and that is why that field is set. Otherwise, to the right-hand batsman against the ball turning into the right-hander, you'll try to block that gap on the onside and open up the offside so the batsman can drive, and you'll hope he'll bowl him through the gate or he'll get an outside edge into the slip. But at the moment, that entire offside is blocked, so the batsman is not really tempted. Anishka, of course, played, I thought, a loose shot and gave his wicket away. But at the moment, I feel he's bowling a lot of wrong ones to the right-hand batsman.
Yes, indeed. Thomians looking for breakthroughs as Sajitha, the skipper, is back on the attack. He will look to attack the stumps. Sajitha was the one to get rid of Hashan in the first innings for note. Solid in defense is Hashan Wanasekara.
A good bowling change. Captain taking it on him herself, and certainly trying to apply the pressure. Now this is what I was talking about. With the left-hander, he's bowling his leg spinners. It's turning into the left-hander, and he's opened up the offside. So hoping that the left-hander will drive, and he can get one through to creep through. He's blocked out the leg side, so it's not easy pickings on the onside with the ball turning into him.
Well fielded by that second slip fielder. Ricky, a question. Well, if his plan is to break through, I mean, go through the defenses of Hashan, why is he having 2 slips over there?
Well, very good question indeed, and I think he's hoping that if you look at the Jayatilaka bowling, even the first innings, he's not that bowler who's really flight in the delivery and tease in the batsman like a Shane Warne or a Mustaq Ahmad, where you tempt the batsman to step down. He's a sort of a quickish bowler, like if you take even the traditional,
Afridi maybe?
Yes, Afridi or Anil Kumble type, or even a type Sri Lanka as a Sikuge Prasanna, who just bowls that quickish leg spin and the ball is skidding on. So what is opening, he can get one to skid, and the batsman pushes, he can get an outside edge, and that is what he's playing on his mind. But if he can employ maybe another silly mid-off there, that also could prove worthwhile.
And that's the end of Sachita's over. Peterites 52 for the loss of 1 wicket. Thomians having a good support for them. The schoolboys cheering the cricketers.
Well, the Papare band is not here. Probably come at 2 o'clock, I think, after school is over. Yesterday we heard the music and it would be great. These, the boys are here to cheer the team on when the Papare band starts playing later on. It will be certainly encouraging. Good to see, good atmosphere. Ideal conditions for cricket.
Just as you say, I see the Papare band walking towards pavilion. It's going to be a carnival atmosphere at the St. Thomas grounds. That's another wrong one by Ravindra Tilakaratne, but missing his target there.
Yes, certainly the field is set for the wrong one at the moment, and he has to get it right. But sometimes if the wrong one should be the mystery ball or the one that is, you should bowl the traditional and then slip in the wrong one to confuse the batsman. But at the moment, he's bowling the more wrong ones than the leg spinner, the actual Chinaman. You see that with the Brad Hogg, he slips in about 4 to 5 of the traditional Chinamans, and then he will slip in the wrong one. So the batsman come down the track, hoping the right-hand batsman. He's bowling the Chinaman, and suddenly you see it turning away, and he gets a lot of stump-ins, Brad Hogg.
Yeah, a class act. Brad Hogg is the best Chinamans we've ever seen in the world cricket.
Yes, at the age of 44, still going good.
Another fine dab by Inesh Fernando. The ball rolls away for another boundary. Inesh is playing a really good knock here at the top of the order. I hope he doesn't give it away in this innings.
Well, certainly, and he's playing fine, and that was easy pickings for Inesh. It was a full toss on his leg stump. All he had to do was get back onto it, no cover, and he will get runs for it. But Tilakaratne certainly has not got his length or his line correct at the moment. Even that wicket he got was a lucky one, and certainly he's not sort of settled down into a good rhythm. You can see him changing his angles every other delivery, and he has to work on that.
It's another wrong one to Inesh. Inesh a bit frustrated with that shot. It's a short delivery. He could have dispatched it to the boundary again. But Inesh is playing a fantastic knock for the Peterites. Another juicy full toss.
He's very lucky, very lucky. He's just gone for one run. Big heave towards mid-wicket. He has the protection out there. And certainly he's very lucky to get away with that. And yes, a few things for Tilakaratne, young Tilakaratne, the captain, to think about. We'll see how he's going to bowl to the left-hander.
And that's the end of Ravindu's over. Peterites 56 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Yes, that's much better. But 57 for 1, and the Peterites going well. This has been a good response to the Thomians. Yes, they have lost on the first innings, but it has been a very positive response. 57 of 12 overs. They batted positively. They hit the loose ball away. They picked up the singles and the twos. And this is good cricket all around. Credit to St. Peters.
Yes, indeed. The main man, it's Inesh Fernando, who is the positive batsman out of the two openers, even in the first innings. He has dominated the bowlers in the second innings, just like he did in the first innings.
Yes, to me he looks a very, very good, confident young batsman. Just he has played only 9 matches, coming midway through the season, and I hope that he will have another season next year, and I think he will score a lot of runs if he bats the way he is, because he looks very good on his feet, his front foot ability. He goes back deep into his crease when he's on the front foot. He comes to the pitch of the delivery, and he looks very agile and a very busy sort of a cricketer.
It's very exciting player to look forward to, especially in the coming weeks. The big match will be taken place. Joe Pete big match. Josephians are looking strong in the league so far. They've topped their group. So it will be a huge clash between the Peterites and the Josephians.
Well, that's 4 more runs. I think it is. Yes, easy pickings. Once again, a short delivery. And Inish Fernando easily putting that away towards the boundary. The bowler is Johan Mendes, is it?
Yeah,
I think it's Johan Mendes, a change of bowling, part-time spin. We saw him bowling 1 over, maybe 2 overs in the first innings. I wonder why this change has come about. It's Ravindu Kodituaku.
Another expansive sweep by Inish Fernando. And that's the 50 for Inish Fernando. Well-deserved half-century by this exciting opener of St. Peter's College. He missed out on the half-century in the first innings, but he made sure that he reaches that milestone with ease. Dominating batting by Inish Fernando in the second innings. Brilliant stuff.
Yes, so it's a very good half-century, highly impressive half-century. For me, it's about the best innings so far in this match. If you overall look at the game, very positive. He's not faltered. He's taken on both the fast bowlers, the spinners very well. Great innings.
Yes, Ricky. Another good point you made there. In the first innings, it was the fast bowlers who got hammered all around the park by Inish Fernando. He got out in the first over of Sachita Jayaratne in the first innings. But
was that an opportunity? Was it a edge? Well, very close call. The keeper missed it. The bowler and the fieldsman seem excited. We were just saying he has played a very good innings. Inish Fernando, probably lapse of concentration after getting to that half-century. Rush of blood, playing a loose shot. He was not in control. Yes, I think it's outside edge and the keeper fumbled. And that will be disappointing for Kodituaku. He hasn't bowled much. Just picked up 9 wickets for 177 runs, just 45 overs in the season so far. So hasn't bowled much. And that would have really boosted his confidence.
Another heave by Inish Fernando for just 1 run.
Well, I think somebody should talk to young Inish Fernando, send him a message, maybe the coach or the captain, for him to settle down now and play again like the way he did and get another 50 and add on to his half-century. Because I think he's losing concentration. He's now trying to play the big hits, a rush of blood. And I think he really needs to sort of settle down, quiet down, and bat the way he batted, because the runs are coming for him quite easily. He hasn't any to do anything silly as such because he's batting so well.
Yes, he has a well-experienced partner in the other end. Hashan Manasekara having been playing for the first 11 for about 3 or 4 years. Very experienced bloke for the Peterites.
Yes, Hashan Manasekara, the senior man, should guide the younger player.
Turn and bounce from Ravindu Kodituaku, and that's the end of Ravindu's first over. Peterites cruising at 61 for no loss for 1 wicket.
What has surprised me more in this match is that the finger spinners have got more turn and bounce than the leg spinners, actually, or than the wrist spinners. We saw that with Captain Mohoti. We saw that with even these left arm spinners, this Pathirana, etc. And they have got a lot of turn and bounce more than the wristman, which is very, very surprising.
Yes, surprising indeed. You know, bagging another fifer this season. He has gone past the 50 wicket mark this season as well. Last season too, he got almost around 75 wickets. Himself and Tanisha have been pillars for the Peterites in the cricketing arena.
So change of ends. This is where he picked up his wickets in the first innings. Captain Sachita. Oh, he's got him, is it? Yes, that's it. That's out. LBW. That zipped onto him, rushed him, and Inesh Fernando on 51 has perished. So once again, Captain Sachita Jayatilaka has done the damage. He rushed him onto his back foot. It skidded through. We were speaking about that earlier, how he bowls those quickish leg spinners, and he's got a deserving wicket. But well played to Inesh Fernando. He has played really, really well.
A similar breakthrough for the first innings, but hats off to this young Peterite Inesh Fernando for that blistering 51 runs up the order. Peterites losing 2 wickets after the lunch break. This could be the vital breakthrough the Thomians were looking for in this match. It's Lakshina Rodrigo, who represented under 19, the Sri Lanka under 19 in the Pakistan tour, but unfortunately missing out on the World Cup.
Yes, he made a 28 in the first innings. Also batted really well, Lakshana Rodrigo. And now the two senior players, both have got over 600 runs this season. Rodrigo and Hashan Wanasekara. 300s to Rodrigo, so that means he's a good bet to get 300s, and now they have some work to do. But credit to Captain Sachit Jayatilaka, and well played to Inesh Fernando. But I thought that after that half century, he lost a bit of concentration. You know, the atmosphere, the thing got into him, and he was a little loose after that half century, and he has perished.
Rightfully said, Ricky. You saw everything, the heat, the crowd, the cheer affecting young Inesh's mindset, and ultimately he couldn't cope up with the pressure and was stuck in the crease. It was caught LBW. Sachita Jayatilaka, the skipper, getting the vital breakthrough in the second innings as well. That's first run for Lakshana. A nice flick to the fine leg region.
Yes, always the first run is refreshing. You're off the mark, and certainly, and go to the non-striker's end. Now he can think about it. But these two are the key for St. Peter's, and I feel that Hashan Wanasekara knows he has to contribute. He didn't in the first innings, and I think he's come out here with a purpose to play a long one. Hashan Wanasekara, he's just taking his time. He's not rushed. He's not looking for big hits. He's just playing the ball on its merit.
Yes, agreed, Ricky. He will have to play the anchor role in this partnership. Lakshana will always be the aggressor. And that's the end of that over by Sajita. Peterites 67 for the loss of 2 wickets. And we will have a change in commentary. It's Lelum Mahakumara and Navod Vijay Vikrama.
Very good afternoon to all our viewers joining on www.thepapare.com, Sri Lanka's premier sports hub. The Thomians picking up 2 wickets after lunch, 67 for the loss of 2 wickets. Ravindu Tilakaratne and Sachita Jayatilaka taking those 2 wickets as Ravindu Kodituaku comes on to bowl to Lakshana Rodrigo. Spinning in and almost going into the hands of leg slip. Diving, Ravindu Tilakaratne misses that catch. And I'm joined in commentary by Lelum Mahakumara. Lelum, a very good afternoon to you.
A very good afternoon to you, Navod, and to all the viewers joining live on www.thepapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub.
Kodituaku bowling to Rodrigo. Flighter delivery. Watchfully defended. Leg slip. And a forward short leg in place. Sitara Hapuinna in that forward short leg position, and the leg slip is Ravindu Tilakaratne. Kodituaku once again. This time a flatter delivery. A loose ball. Easily dealt with by Rodrigo. Down to the fine leg boundary. 4 more runs. 71 for the loss of 2 wickets. The Pete Wrights. The men out were the 2 openers. Anishka Pereira for 12. He was the first to go when the scores were on 48. And Ines Fernando well compiled 51 after he missed out on his half century in the first innings. He went out for 51. That second wicket came when the scores were 66. Wonderfully flighted once again by Tilakaratne. Misfielder loves Vanasekara to go through for a single.
Hashan Vanasekar, of course, has 623 runs, 100, 350s and 16 innings he has played during this league, and he has played an innings without being out. It's a 1 not out on the stats. And of course, Ines Fernando taking that long way back to the dressing room after well compiled 50. Should have been very disappointed with that shot. Vanasekar on strike. Doesn't get much out of it, just defenses it off. It's been the skipper once again, Sachita Jayatilaka and Ravindu Tilakaratne, who has got a wicket each. Skipper, of course, giving 6 runs away and being very economical for the 3 overs he bowled, while Ravindu Tilakaratne has given away 26 runs and bagged a wicket. And that's the end of the over. Pete Wrights batting in their second innings, 72 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Sachita Jayatilaka continuing his spell. He's picked up 6 wickets in this match, 5 in the first innings, and now the second wicket of the Pete Wrights. Full toss. Driven straight back to Keshav Vijayaratne. Lakshana Rodrigo is an aggressive batsman. He'll look to take on the 2 Tomian spinners, Tilakaratne and Jayatilaka. This time a quicker delivery, defended on the back foot.
Lakshan Rodrigo too has 610 runs. He has 300s under his name and 3 not outs so far in this season. So both the experienced campaigners are out there in the middle for St. Peter's as Lakshan Rodrigo drives through and a misfield, but collected well in the second attempt and steals a run there.
Jayatilaka to Vanasekara. She has 2 slips in place. Short of a delivery, Vanasekara trying to pull it away, doesn't connect it cleanly. In the first innings, it was Jayatilaka who took the wicket of Vanasekara. Golden duck.
Hashan Manasekara on strike for the skipper Sachita Jatilaka as he puts it onto his leg side. Lot of vacant space in that area, and he steals a run. And that's the end of the over. It's 73, rather 74 for the loss of 2 wickets. And reminding you about the March Madness on ThePapare.com, we are bringing live coverage from Colombo to Jaffna to Gaul, bringing all the 3 points into one and telecasting the big matches from all around the island nation. And of course, the Royal versus Wesley game is coming up in the weekend, which will also be telecasted on your number one sports hub, www.thepapare.com, Sri Lanka's number one. Of course, you can catch the action on high definition technology. We are escalating our live coverage. Simply the best for you.
Ball spinning away from Vanasekara, watchfully glided away by the left-hander. Almost 2 forward short legs. I'm sorry, silly points for in place for Kudituaku. Hapohinna and Nallaperuma. Not the line to bowl for Vanasekara, down the leg side, swept away. And that's 4 more runs. Loose bit of fielding there by the looks of it. It's Shanal De Silva, the fast bowler for St. Thomas's.
It will be a welcome boundary for Hashan Vanasekara. He would have loved that. Beautifully swept away. He exactly knew where the fielder was positioned. Shanal De Silva. A bit of a sloppy fielding, and that's the replay on your screen right now.
This time a brilliant delivery. Spinning away a huge appeal from the close-in fielders.
Yet the umpire thinks otherwise. Hashan Manasekara will remain in the crease, and the Papare music comes alive out there in the stadium as the schoolboys from St. Thomas's College will continue their support for the home team. It's a beautiful sight to witness school cricket being cheered up in this manner. Once again, Vanasekara straight to the hands of the fielder. No run scored there. He's trying to get that gap in between. Still looking for that perfect placement. Experienced campaigner.
Close in fielders coming into action there. Kurituaku once again. He has a slip and 2 silly points in place. Kurituaku, the man in form for the Thomians, scored a century in that last match against Nalanda. 50 in the first innings here. And has also picked up quite a few wickets in those 2 matches. Peaking at the right time, as you say. Just before the big match. Loopy delivery, driven back, misfield by Johan Mendes loves Vanasekara and Rodrigo.
And that's the end of the over. That's the end of the over. 78 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. That's the appeal for Vanasekara. On your screen, the replay, where the umpire wasn't concerned as much.
Once again, a very scorching hot afternoon here in Mount Lavinia, the big club grounds, as the schoolboys are just about to leave after cheering on their side for most of the last hour. Jayathilaga coming on from the scoreboard end, scores 79 for the loss of 2 wickets. Vanasekara and Rodrigo. Vanasekara now pushing it back on the leg side towards Opatha. Quicker delivery. Vanasekara looking for a quick single, not there. Tucked away on the leg side, no fielder there, only one man down at the boundary, that's Johan Mendes, and so an easy single. Vanasekara moves on to 8. Lelum, I don't think that the Peterites would be looking to press on, as another miss failed, this time by Ravindra Tilakaratne loves Lakshana Rodrigo. Score, wonderful boundary. He moves on to 11.
Fielding of the Tomians have been a bit sloppy in this second innings. Lot of missed chances, drop catches and misfields all around. After those 2 quick wickets, Lakshana Rodrigo and Hashan Vanasekara on an uphill task to build up the innings.
Full toss down the leg side. Easily dealt with by Rodrigo. Trying a variation. There was the captain, Jayathilaga. Not working for him.
Not the best of the balls to bowl a batsman in caliber of Lakshana Rodrigo, considering the form that he's in and he's been. Even in the first innings, we saw how he hit those boundaries, how he got onto the pitch of the ball and just dealt with it. Loose delivery and a good boundary by Lakshana Rodrigo. This time just straight into the hand of the fielder. No runs scored, and that's the end of the over. 8-8 for the loss of 2 wickets.
There will be a bowling change here for the Thomians. Ravindra Tilakaratne, who picked up that first wicket, comes on from the commentary box end. 4 overs, 1 for 26. Expensive from the left-arm Chinaman. Bowling to Vanasekara, a slip, a leg slip, and a forward short leg in place, and an attacking field given by Jayathilaga to his star left-arm Chinaman, Tilakaratne. Tilakaratne comes on to bowl. Good line there. Huge appeal. The ball spinning away from the batsman. But the umpire is unmoved. Brilliant first up delivery for Vanasekara.
Just as the bowling change happened, Ravindra Tilakaratne coming and bowling a beauty there. Took Vanasekara by surprise. And that's the appeal, that's the replay on your screen.
Vanasekara would be a bit nervous and cautious after that. Good start to the over. 5 balls to go. Tilakaratne this time on the back foot, spinning into the batsman. Vanasekara had no idea, just left it, hitting on his thigh pad and bouncing off on the leg side. Loopy delivery, Driven back firmly. Brilliant response here by Vanasekara, taking hold of a loose delivery by Tilakaratna. Tilakaratna trying to entice the batsman with that flighted delivery. It didn't go well for him. Taken on the full and driven for 4.
That will, of course, boost Vanasekara's confidence up against Tilakaratna after that beauty of a first ball, which took him by surprise. And a good comeback there by Vanasekara, as you just see on your screen. Spotted the gap perfectly, placed it and timed it. And that's the result. Ball just crossing over the boundary as the next ball goes straight into the fielder.
Vanasekara moves on to 12. Rodrigo on 15. 92 for 2. St. Peters in their second innings. Tilakaratna. Once again a flighted delivery. Down the track comes Vanasekara. This time finds the fielder, Rashmika Upatha, on the offside.
Of course, now what the plan would be to bat out till T and probably get a considerable lead and decide from that point onwards.
This time trying to drive, taking the inside edge. That's the end of the over. St. Peter's College, 92 for 2. The men out are the 2 openers, Anishka Pereira for 12 and Ines Fernando for 51. Both of them put on a partnership of 48. 2 good partnerships in the first innings and in the second innings from the 2 openers. In the first innings they put on 77.
And on the bowling aspects, it's been the skipper who's been economical for his 5 overs, 17 runs given away, 1 maiden and 1 wicket. And on the other end, Ravindra Tilakaratna bowled the exact number of overs, 5 overs, given away 30 runs, no maidens and just 1 wicket under his belt. And Ravindra Koditwaka, of course, 3 overs and 19 runs given away. It's been a spinner's game so far. That's what we witnessed the whole of yesterday as well. So they will be the main concern. But right now we do have a bowling change. Pace is being introduced to the attack.
It will be Chanal De Silva coming on to bowl to Lakshmi Rodrigo. Chanal, of course, picked up the wicket of Rodrigo. Leg before wicket just before lunch on day 1. So Sachita Jayatilaka sensing something, bringing his fast bowler on. 2 slips and a wideish slip in place. This time driven back. Dropped catch there by Chanal De Silva. Juggled it 2-3 times. The Thomians have dropped quite a few. 2 or 3 miscatches.
Well, the intention was clear. The decision from Captain Sachita was right. But that attempt from Chanal would have been really disappointing. He came in and made a clear mark on the batsman, but unfortunately dropped that chance that was given straight away up to him. And that's the replay. Chanal De Silva going up, 1-hand attempt, once again 2, and he actually had 3 attempts to it, but just couldn't hold on to the ball. Lucky chap Lakshmi Rodrigo is.
A slow ball first up there by Chanal De Silva, taking Rodrigo by surprise. Rodrigo trying to drive it on the up. It's never easy for a fast bowler taking a return catch on your follow through. Thomians missed a catch of Ines Fernando earlier on.
And mind you, he went to score on a half century. And this time Lakshmi Rodrigo driven through the gap. Beautiful shot there. That ball will reach the boundary. A good comeback by Lakshmi Rodrigo after that first ball scare. Adding 4 more runs into the total. 92 for the loss of 2 wickets. St. Peter's looking comfortable. Both the experienced campaigners are in the middle, and so far they've been handling the pressure well. Putting those odd balls into the boundary and giving that second thoughts into the minds of the fielders and of course the captain.
De Silva once again comes from the scoreboard end. Shorter delivery, ducked down by Rodrigo.
And overseas, the Sri Lanka under-19 is battling it out for the finals of the under-19 World Cup. Sri Lanka is 58 for 3 wickets, chasing a target of 268, which was posted by India at the end of their 50 overs.
The Sri Lanka under-19s have lost the all-important wicket of Charit Asalanka for 6 runs. So that will be a big blow. He was the man in form. Here at the big club grounds in Mount Lavinia, De Silva, fuller delivery, trying to work that on the leg side by Rodrigo. Finds Vijay Ratna at mid-on. Thomian fielding in this match have not been up to the mark. Contrasting situations from their last match not too long ago, just 2 days ago, against Nalanda, where they took few brilliant catches, one by Sachita Jayatilaka running all the way from long off to long on, and another catch by Tilaka Ratna at Gully. As once again Tilaka Ratna readies himself for his second over of his spell. As you see the replay on your screen, that was the first ball by Shanal De Silva.
Wonder whether that will haunt them at the end. Lakshmi Rodrigo is on 19 runs while Hashan Manasekar is on 12. A total of 96 for the loss of 2 wickets in Peters batting in their second innings. And it's the drink breaks happening after 1 hour of play from lunch.
Dialogue Self-Care app is Sri Lanka's first and only award-winning app and is the best in the region with trilingual support. So we further improved the app to give more power and control to you. Even more powerful now, with over 50 dialogue services at your control anytime, any place, in your own preferred language. New services for Club Vision members. Step onto the world of self-care possibilities. Download now for free.
This is iPhone 6s. Not much has changed, except it responds to the pressure of your finger, which changes how you read a text, read an email, read the news. Wait, you read the news?
Yep.
Of course you do. The camera shoots 4K video now, and selfies have changed. Now your screen is the flash. That's gonna get like 1 million likes.
Thanks.
Actually, photos themselves have changed. They move now. So yeah, that's what's changed.
Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a land that I heard of once in a lullaby. Somewhere
serving over 240 million customers across Asia. Axiata, advancing Asia.
Dialogue Self-Care app is Sri Lanka's first and only award-winning app and is the best in the region with trilingual support. So we further improved the app to give more power and control to you. Even more powerful now, with over 50 dialogue services at your control anytime, any place, in your own preferred language. New services for Club Vision members. Step onto the world of self-care possibilities. Download now for free.
And we are back in Mount Lavinia, Sri Lanka, after the drinks break. In this match where St. Thomas's College is taking on St. Peter's College. It's 96 for the loss of 2 wickets. St. Peter's College in their second innings. Lakshana Rodrigo and Hashan Vanasekar are the two men in the middle. Lakshana Rodrigo is on 19 while Hashan Vanasekar has scored 12 runs so far. Both these batsmen are the experienced campaigners for the Peterites, while Sachita Jayatilaka from the bowling aspect of the Thomians have bowled 5 overs and conceded 17 runs, and he also has bagged 1 wicket. And the other wicket taker Ravindu Tilakaratne bowled 5 overs, 30 runs and no maidens under his name.
Change of bowling. After the drinks break, just 1 over given to Ravindu Tilakaratne. A bit expensive by him, even though he troubled Vanasekara. It'll be Keshava Vijayaratna to bowl to Vanasekara. 1 slip. A forward short leg in place. Keshava Vijayaratna, of course, playing in his first 11 match, the debutant. Changing ends, coming around the wicket, trying to land it just on the off stump and spin in. Good line to start off with by Vijayaratna. Comes on to bowl, bringing the batsman on the front foot. Vanasekara needs to be careful, because if the bowler pitches on line and hits his pads, he'll be in trouble. Defended on the leg side towards Jayatilaka. The Thomian skipper has had a good match so far, taking out 6 wickets, 5 in the first, and also scoring a blistering 31 towards the end of the Thomian innings. Coming down the track was Vanasekara, taking the outside edge, but no harm done as he scampered through for a single. 97 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Just 1 run scored so far in this over after the drinks break by Keshav Vijayawardena. Captain Jayatilaka making slight adjustments in the field, as you see, speaking to his bowler. He's looking for that all-important breakthrough. He knows how much of a threat that these 2 batsmen can be if they get going. Rodrigo on strike.
Cuts well and equally well fielded there by Johan Mendes, taking a hand. Otherwise it would have been a certain 4 for Lakshana Rodrigo. Powerfully struck by the big man.
Saved 3 runs for the boys from Mount Lavinia. This time down the track, driven onto the leg side, will just get 1 run. didn't get the gap perfectly. Otherwise, it would be a clear-cut boundary opportunity, and that's the end of the over. 99 runs for the loss of 2 wickets.
Shenal De Silva to continue bowling from the scoreboard end. St. Peter's College 99 for 2.
Shenal De Silva, he has an economic rate of 2.74, and his best is 5-11 against Mahindra College goal. A bit of a confusion in the middle, but Lakshmi Rodrigo gets back to his crease. Speaking about De Silva, he has bowled 151.3 overs before this match. All the stats that we are stating are recorded before the start of this match. And he has 29 maidens and given away 415 runs and has captured 26 wickets in total, and with the average of 15.96.
2 slips and a wideish third slip in place for Shenal. Slashes outside the off stump, misses it. Not too convincing by Vanasekara.
A bit too tempted with the rush of the adrenaline to go for those powerful shots, as Shenal De Silva does have the pace. Tries to cut it through, but missing it completely. Hashan Vanasekara.
An enticing gap on the offside there for Vanasekara between the point fielder, backward point fielder Johan Mendes and Rashmi Gopatha. This time takes the edge, and a brilliant catch there by Ravindu Kodituaku. Brilliant bowling, Shenal De Silva enticing the batsman to come on the front foot onto the drive, and Vanasekara playing away from his body, taking the edge and taken as second slip by Ravindu Kodituaku.
Vanasekara, of course, will be disappointed. The plan was right. There were slips, and the line, of course, just outside the off stump, inviting that batsman. That's the replay there. Caught beautifully the second slip. 3 slips in place. Bowling from that end, right outside the off stump. The intentions was clear, and Hashan Vanasekara just falling into that trap. Missed out that opportunity, trying to cut through in the previous ball, and this time trying to drive through. Just edging it off. He will take that walk back to his dressing room. Scored 14 runs and a duck in the first innings. Was bowled clean out by the same bowler, Shenal De Silva. And he has come back and done the trick for the captain, Sachita Jaitilaka. It will be Manelka De Silva who's arriving at the crease. Manelka, of course, all-round performance for St. Peter's. He is one of the opening bowlers as well. Has 14 wickets under his belt, 300 plus runs and 50. And his best is 79 runs against Dharumpala College, Ambalangoda. Best of 79 against Dharmapala College, Parnipitya. Manelka De Silva is on the crease due to that loose shot.
Another left-hander. The plan is in place, but a short delivery Not rising that much. Left away by Manelka. Lakshan Rodrigo on 20 and the man out Hashan Vanasekara for 14. Shanal De Silva picking up his first wicket in his fourth over, considered just 10 runs. This time a shorter delivery, hammered away by Manelka. A shot of authority by Manelka De Silva as the Peterites moves on to their 100 for the loss of 3 wickets, 103 for the loss of 3 wickets.
A good way to start his innings, Manelka De Silva, getting off the mark with the boundary, pulled away beautifully. A good shot to boost up confidence, facing a paceman. That's the replay there, beautiful shot, placed it perfectly wide of that fielder. He knew exactly where the fielder was. And this time drives it through, but unfortunately finds the fielder. And that's the end of the over as the Peterites 103 for the loss of 3 wickets. It will be a change of voices in the commentary box. Amita Benayaka together with ThePapare.
Good afternoon, viewers. Good afternoon, Haritha. St. Peter's in their second innings, 103 for 3 wickets.
Very good afternoon to you, Amita, and our viewers. Yes, I still hope that St. Peter's will play some positive cricket despite picking up wickets at regular intervals. 33 runs added before the last wicket fell, that of Hashan Vanasekara for 14. Giving Shanal De Silva a much needed wicket. He had earlier dropped Lakshan Rodrigo of his own bowling. Lakshan is now on 20.
As we see Keshava Vijayawardena going away from us. Vijay Ratna going away from us to Lakshana Rodrigo. Three wickets to fall, shared equally. Shanal De Silva, Sachita Jayatilaka, Ravindu Tilakaratna, 1 wicket each.
The batsman dismissed Dinesh Fernando, another polished innings of 51. Yeah, and Anishka Pereira, who was out for 12, put on 48 runs for the first wicket.
As we see Vijayawardena going away from us to Rodrigo, swept away. Doesn't beat the fielder. Score remains at 103 for 3.
In case you're wondering, St. Peter's Bondathosan elected to bat first, 197 all out. Batted almost 60 overs, put on 77 runs for the first wicket in only 10 overs. The openers really were on a roll yesterday morning.
St. Peter's was 77 for no loss in their first innings and then were bowled out for 197.
Yeah, that 77 runs came in only 10 overs. 43 to Dinesh Fernando in that opening partnership, 31 to Anishka Pereira. Then the other batsman, Lakshan Rodrigo, who is out in the middle, he made 28.
And Ranmit Jayawardena, a steady knock at the end, scored 51 runs for St. Peter's.
Oh, he made 44. He was last out.
And we saw Sachit Dayatilaka, the Thomian skipper, grabbing up 5 wickets for 25 runs. Jayatilaka's tally of wickets for this season, 53 up to the St. Peter's match, 5 in the first innings, and now he has captured 1 more. So he's gone up to 59 wickets this season.
Yeah, he's 31. He virtually got himself out after batting reasonably well for his 31.
Thomians in reply, 205 for 9. Kolituaku was out yesterday for 52. Johan Mendes, the other opener, for 24. Sachit Dayatilaka for 31. And Dilendra Gunatilaka 29. Bowling St. Peter's, Vinu Mohoti, 22 overs, 6 maidens, 68 runs, 5 wickets.
He cleaned up the first four of the Thomian wickets.
As we see Shenal De Silva continuing from the Thalassa end. Bowling to tall, lanky Manelka De Silva, who came in at the fall of the wicket of Harshana Vanasekara, who was out for 14.
Yeah, in fact, he took the first 5 wickets. He bowled extremely well. He was only under pressure when Jayatilaka was after him.
He misses his step, and I think it's a dead ball.
Tanisha Virakon held on to 2 catches, picked up 2 wickets. Didn't make runs. That was a problem for St. Peter's in that first innings. I thought they would have easily got to around 225 the way they were going halfway through. They also have a problem in Chandula Jayaman, 4th year player, last year's captain, not firing.
Virokon, the other successful wicket taker for St. Peter's, has been bowling very well right through the season, along with Captain Vinu Mohoti. Powerfully driven, a lovely shot that touches the rope, and the score moves up to 107 for 3.
Tall chap Manelka De Silva has a very good reach, and the way he played the 2 boundaries on either side of the wicket, through mid-wicket and through cover, I get the feeling anything short or anything too full is going to be punished. Good looking shot, good follow through, perfectly balanced.
St. Peter's had a very good match a few days ago against Royal, where they got 250 and bowled the Royalies out for 134 in their first innings, with Tanisha Virakon 3 for 18 and Vinu Mohoti 3 for 31. Royal, following on, went on to score 280 for 5 wickets. And St. Peter's in their second innings were chasing a target of 165 for 149 for 7, where Manelka De Silva got 30 runs in that second innings. Now batting with Lakshana Rodrigo.
You know, in case of any thoughts of putting runs on the board, they have good players. I mean, Ranmit Jayasena yet to come, Chandula Jayaman yet to come, even Vinu Mohoti could put bat to ball.
Shenal De Silva once again from the Thalassa end to Manelka De Silva. Powerfully driven, very well fielded.
It was a no ball, overstepping. Tilak Fernando is the head umpire now.
We hear the Papare band in action, the big match music.
This is the last match at the big club grounds for the Thomians, the home game, so a little bit of send-off for the cricketers before the big game.
They will probably play Trinity before the big game on the 18th and 19th in Kandy.
I wonder whether the Papare band will be there for the old boys match coming up in between.
is the traditional all boys match will be played this Friday, Saturday, which is more of a fun game where the past cricketers meet up and end up with a lunch in the afternoon.
But these youngsters want to impress. There'll be a few not so old Tomians who would be playing just to make up the numbers and keep that game a little bit more interesting. 2 slips and a gully. That's good thinking.
Nicely cut away. Running down to the boundary once again. Chanel De Silva. Very well cut, and the score moves up to 112 for 3.
This is a battle between the De Silvas. And Manelka is in front at the moment. 3 good shots, 3 good boundaries, very well timed. Didn't try to overhit once again. Perfect timing and placement.
Manelka moves up to 12 with 3 boundaries. And Lakshina Rodrigo, the non-striker, at 20. Fielded by the Tomian skipper, Sachita Jayatilaka. That's the end of the over.
These 2 schools over the years have produced at the schools level some outstanding talent, and a few of them have gone on to represent Sri Lanka A, especially from St. Peter's.
Harita, I wonder whether you could remember when we were playing, when a train goes, we had to stop the match.
Yeah, yesterday I was saying that. Yesterday I told them that. I wonder why it was dropped. I think there are so many trains that it's going to be too many trains now.
Probably too much of a disturbance for the match. But then also on the other hand, for the slight nicks, if a nick goes in that time, the umpire is going to find it difficult. As we see Lakshana Rodrigo facing up to the Tomian skipper Sachit Dayatilaka. He's taking just a few steps and rolling his wrist, pushed away onto the onside. Batsman scampered through for a single.
Sri Lanka under 19 chasing something like 268 against India in the under 19 Cricket World Cup, the ICC event in Bangladesh. 67 for 3, Ricky Sem said in 19 overs. Stiff task that. And talking about that team, I thought Sachita Jayatilaka was very unlucky not to have been selected to go on that tour. The hitting power at the lower end of the batting order.
Cut away, no damage to the score. It remains at 113 for 3.
So Ranjika was quick to respond. 88 for 3, Sri Lanka under 19 in the 23rd over. Samu Ashan and Kamidu Mendis out in the middle. So the captain Charita Asalanka has been dismissed.
Once again, a sharp chance. Missed by the gully fielder running down to the third man boundary. And that's 4 runs for Manelka De Silva. Tomian. Jayatilaka showing his disappointment. 117 for 3, St. Peter's in their second innings.
Just over half an hour spray remaining for tea on day 2. As we come live to you from the big club grounds at Mount Lavinia. So St. Peter's would fancy another 30 runs. That would put them in a very strong position to probably give about 20 overs for the Thormians to bat.
2 batsmen, Lakshana Rodrigo at 22 and Manel Kadisilva with 16.
Yeah, 4 hits to the ropes. Big ask this for young Keshava Vijayaratna to keep Lakshana Rodrigo quiet. He's not really exploded. He could take the bowler apart, but with due credit to Vijayaratna, he's bowled a decent line and length and a fair bit of variation. He's playing his first 11 game.
He's bowled 6 overs, 1 maiden, 23 runs, no wickets so far. He's got a wicket in the first innings.
Chance went begging earlier on in his spell.
As we see Vijayaratna coming in from the Thalassa end to Rodrigo. Scampers through for a quick single.
I wonder what Sri Lanka contingent has been doing in India at the 12th South Asian Games, a host of medals, 11 gold medals. Bit surprised, a lot of swimming medals. The athletes are in action today. Could pick up a couple or even 3 gold medals today, according to some critics.
As we hear the Papare band once again in action. Starting up the big match entertainment a bit early. Vijayaratna once again to the left-handed Manel Kadisilva.
Manel Kadisilva made 12 in the first innings for St. Peter's. In fact, 17.
Vijayaratna once again coming in from the Thalassa end. Watchfully played by Manel Kadisilva. Pete Wright should try to accelerate the run rate.
Not exactly the same style, but there was a time that a left-arm leg spinner called Ranil Abhinayaka bowled from either side at this venue. His younger brother Amita is my colleague here talking to you. Despite the fact that he also played cricket, he was better known for his hockey. Amita?
He has had played many matches here at this Thormian ground, which is looking very nice these days. Better than the condition that we were playing at that time.
The geography was also very different. There were a few more trees and the practice nets where the warden's residence is.
Sub-warden Sarith, actually I've had very nice memories as you see those 3 windows where they were going into the pitches, and I was a schoolboy when people like Ravi Ratnayaka, Umesh Ratnayaka and Rodrigo moves up to 24. Manel Kadisilva 16 with 4 fours at the non-strikers end.
Lakshana, who made 28 in the first innings. Oh, brilliant drive. Slow off the mark at mid-off.
I thought Vijayaratna was a little too slow. He should have been able to cut it down.
So St. Peter's keep pushing the run rate. The boundaries are coming, and I like that because there's a little bit more interest for our viewers, as much as for St. Peter's to get going without being sort of overawed by the situation, Amita?
That's right. And Rodrigo making use of those loose balls. Once again cut away, but fielded. Thomian cover fielder, no run. Once again, very well driven down. Beats the fielder and 4 more runs to Rodrigo. It's
Just when I thought that they were going to be a little bit more defensive, here's 2 boundaries to go with it. Well played, Lakshana Rodrigo. He's overtaken his 28 made in the first innings. He's batting quite well now.
So St. Peter's move up to 121 for 3 at the end of this over. Change of commentators. Ranjika and Nisal.
Thank you, Amitabh Benayaka. As we are seeing a good batting performance in the second innings by the Peterites, 118 for the loss of 3 wickets. I'm joined with Nisal. Good afternoon, Nisal.
Good afternoon, Ranjika. Both teams playing a tough game out here in the Mount Lavinia, St. Thomas's ground. And Peterites 118 for the loss of 3.
Maneka De Silva, the all-rounder, is unbeaten on 17, a quick fire 17 with 3 boundaries. And on the other end, it's the experienced Lakshana Rodrigo, who is unbeaten on 21. Peterites making amends for that collapse in the first innings. They have had good partnerships so far in the top order. It's a high.
That's cracked. It's gone straight up in the air and take.
It's a loose shot by Maneka De Silva. He was deceived in flight. Couldn't manage to get to the pitch of the ball and skying it. A good catch by the Thomian mid-off fielder. The debutant Keshava Vijayavardhana taking his first wicket in the second innings. St. Peter's 4 down.
So Thomians are giving a good game out here, getting wickets at regular intervals. And the new man in is Ranmit Jayasena, who scored 44 in the last innings. The top scorer for St. Peter's College, correction.
Maneka must be disappointed with that shot. He couldn't get to the pitch of the ball, as you can see the replay. It just went high up. It's a good judged catch by that mid-off fielder. Can see the joy in that, in the debutant Keshava Vijayavardhana taking his first wicket in the second innings. He also managed to get 1 wicket in the first innings as well. Good stuff by the Thomians. They needed a breakthrough and they got it.
And that was deliberately bowled. They, with the float, they invited the batsman to play that flick shot on the onside and get that leading edge that results to a soft dismissal.
It's Ranmit Jayasena to face his first delivery in the second innings. It was more like the Thomians were giving away easy runs for the Peterites, of inconsistency in the lines and lengths of the bowlers, especially Ravindra Tilakaratne, who conceded a lot of runs in his 5 overs. 30 runs he has conceded. And even the skipper going for 32 runs in his 7 overs. So it was not what the doctor ordered for the Thomians in this second innings. They would have had a plan to bundle the visitors out for a small total, but Pete Wright's putting up a big fight in the second innings.
Back to the left armour, Keshava Vijayawardena. Half an appeal from the fielding team, but the umpire was not concerned. It was had some bat on it.
Keshara clearly looking more calm out there after that first wicket. His consistency has been good so far in this spell. Lakshana is known for his hard hitting. It's a big bloke, can hit the ball hard. So it's not an easy job to keep him quiet, Nisal. So Keshara clearly doing a good job.
Well, this young lad putting pressure on the batsman. Lakshan Rodrigo is in top form, even though he was unable to get some runs this over.
Brilliant stuff by Keshara. 5 dot balls on the trot.
Now, Thomians changed their game after that wicket of Manil Gadi Silva. Now, maiden to end the over. It's 129 for the loss of 4. So if we take a quick look back about the innings so far, the Pete Wrights won the toss and elected to bat first, and accordingly they made 197 all out. And Ranmit Jayasena was the top scorer, scoring 44 runs actually, and answered by a strong 205 runs by St. Thomas's College to gain the first inning honours, and declared the game and invited the opposition to have a bat.
Yes, talking of the Thomian innings, the knockout punch came from the skipper. So it's a quick fire, 32 runs. He absolutely bludgeoned as Ranmit top edges a pull shot, but it lands safely. Fortunate for Ranmit Jayasena.
He's landed between the 4 fielders, and that's lucky to get away with it.
Indeed, Shanal De Silva getting some extra bounce. It will slip from the pitch. Good stuff from the speedster. Shanal De Silva, as you can see the replay.
Landing quite safely. And if there was a call, either of the 4 fielders, they would have just changed the game after getting that catch. Was a half chance, was difficult. But these catches you need to turn for your advantage, and that's crucial.
Lakshana Rodrigo unbeaten on 32. I spoke to him after his first innings knock of 28 runs. He was very annoyed with the decision he got, but ultimately it's the umpire's call. We have to respect it. So I'm sure he will make amends for that missed out opportunity.
So that's the That's the way of school cricket. No reviews, no third umpires, no TV umpires. So it respect always the decision of the field umpire. So there's a chance of run out. Direct hit would have troubled the batsman.
Yes, indeed. The player going for the right end. Lakshana hesitating that run. Ranmit was up for it, but Lakshana wasn't so sure. It was Ranmit's call because he was anyway running into the danger zone. But a close call. It would have been, it would have put the Peterites under huge pressure if that was a direct hit, as you can see the replay.
This tall young lad, Chenal De Silva, have a good sprint and hitting the deck hard to get that extra bounce. Must have a terrific seam movement, and that's why 3 slips are being placed by
Chenal De Silva steaming in, bowling his 7th over in this innings. It must be hard, it's very humid, and the sun is bright.
we saw some solid check drives from the St. Peterites, especially from Dinesh Fernando. Again short. Just switched in for 1 run.
And that's the end of the 31st over. Peterites 131 for the loss of 4 wickets.
So what may be going on Vinu Mohanty's mind? The captain of St. Peter's.
So you see the replay again of that run-out chance. Thomian player missing that direct hit. It would have been curtains for Lakshana Rodrigo. And it would have put the Peterites under huge pressure. They have already lost the informed Hashan Manasekara, and there is not much batting left. Even though the experienced Chandra Jayamana is there, he's way out of touch this season. As Keshara gets ready to bowl his 10th over.
Same field set as we saw in his previous over. 3 close fielders in the leg side to get that mistimed edge.
Keshara has been good after his first wicket. He has maintained his length and line.
It's quite a mixed bag, getting 1 wicket apiece by these Thomian bowlers. Nothing much to say about the pick.
Keshara replacing Delon Pires, who is injured, who has a broken finger from that Nalanda match. Delon is a star performer for the Thomians with 41 wickets, his best being 5 for 14 against St. Benedict's. Will play a major role in the coming knockout stage matches in the league as well as the big match.
sweeps it and finds the gap behind, and that a long chase for that fielder. However, tried a desperate effort, saving 2 runs for his team. We'll see if he can get the replay of that shot.
That was Johan Mendes who ran behind the ball and stopped a definite boundary. This is what you like to see in this arena. Young players showing excitement and enthusiasm in the matches.
Now, what I saw from these fielders are they're really athletic in the field. They just don't give up the chase. Even if they are very close to the boundary rope, they try to stop the ball. Again sweeps again to the same direction, but this time no harm done. So this is the first game that we are live streaming via the Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub, ThePapare.com. The HD cameras coming into act, and simply we cover it all.
Yes, indeed, we are entering into March Madness. There will be more matches streamed live by www.thepapare.com. As you can see the replay of that save by Johan Mendes, sliding in and keeping the ball inside and stopping the boundary.
The off spinner continuing from the commentary box end, having a bit of a break and starting his spell right now. Pretty defensive cricket from the beat rights after the breakthrough.
Yes, agreed, Nisal. There's no intention shown by the visitors. They have beamed, they're slowing down the pace. In the second innings, they were cruising at 128 for 3 before Hashan Manasekara was taken out.
And they must not lose a wicket before tea. There's only a couple of minutes remaining. Oh, half a chance. That was sharply turned by Ravi Kodithuaku. He's good at turning the ball.
Yes, this pavilion end, the spinners have found good purchase from the wicket. Even Vinu Mohoti, who bagged the first 5 wickets of the Thomian lineup from this side. And that's a brilliant catch. What a wonderful catch. Reflexes by that silly point player. Wow, sheer brilliance by the Thomian side. What do you think of that,
I don't
Nisal?
think that has actually had the reaction time of less than 1 second, fraction of a second to reach to that with safe hands. And Slipfield was very vigilant in that spot. And that is magnificent.
Magnificent indeed. Brilliance shown. As you can see, nice reflexes there by that silly point player.
And actually that was what I was talking about. Getting that breakthrough before the tee. And the plan worked for the Thomians.
It was Romesh Nalla Peruma who caught that brilliant reflexing catch to get rid of the informed Ranmith Jayasena for just 4 runs. Just what the doctor ordered for the Thomians before the tea break. So you can see Chandula Jayaman, the last year skipper. You can see the replay again.
What reactions to get to that catch. Very good dives and very good reaction. Deserves it.
Chandula Jayaman joining Lakshina Rodrigo, who is in his 30s, unbeaten on 35 runs.
Chandula is the new man. Senior player for St. Peter's College.
There's another bowling change coming up. It's Ravindu Thilakaratne back on the attack. Yes, figures of 30 for 1 in his 5 overs. He was a bit wavered in his early spell. This session was taken into all parts of the ground by Ines Fernando. But I'm sure he will make a comeback in this spell.
So what do you think, Ranjika? Wicket in this over? There's a new bowling change and a new batsman is in the other end.
Yes, very likely, Nisal, because I've played with Chandula in my school days. He's very unpredictable player. You can't really, it's really hard to rely on because he's attacking in his nature, but you know he could just try to score a 6 in his first delivery. So you never know.
Not a successful season yet for Chandula Jayaman.
Chandula Jayaman is struggling for runs this season, with just 100 odd runs in his 11 innings. But he's a very dangerous player, Nisal. If he gets the start, he will make it count. So he's a player to look out for.
And that's into the gap. That is beautifully played. Getting the full use of that flighted delivery from Ravindu Thilakaratne. Inviting him to play that full swing off drive. Well executed, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. Like I said, Nisal, very exciting player to watch. Very attacking nature. As you can see, the replay, flighted delivery. Well placed by Chandula. Sending it through the gap, through the covers for a boundary.
So the first boundary considered after a long period of time. And again, a huge appeal. Trying to play that sweep shot, as only 3 fielders are in the 2 fielders in the circle and 1 in deep. We need to get that heave between the keeper and short fine fielder.
So you can see the replay here. Flighted delivery, well pitched outside leg stump. Umpire was not interested at all. Good decision by the umpire.
Now Ravindu Thilakaratne has got a splendid wrong as well. If he was able to bowl that in between the leg stump and the middle stump, would have caused problems for the batsman.
Yes, especially for the right-handers. That's a weapon which the Chinamans have. The wrong one, as Lakshina drills the ball through the covers. An awkward bounce to that deep cover fielder, but he has the body behind it. So well fielded by that player. That ends Ravidu's comeback over. It's Pete Wright's 141 for the loss of 5 wickets.
So it'll be tea And we'll commence the game after 20 minutes, the last session of the day.
Now transact with over 14 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile. Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialog Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialog Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialog is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package.
It's my plan from Dialog. Absolute power to you. To create your own plan, visit www.dialog.lk/myplan or call 1-777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialog mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialog Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo Rail train ticket today. Dialog, the future today. Now transact with over 14 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw easy cash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw Easy Cash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the Easy Cash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select Easy Cash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your Easy Cash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your Easy Cash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw easy cash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. Easy Cash, money in your mobile.
Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialogue Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialogue is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package.
It's my plan from Dialog. Absolute power to you. To create your own plan, visit www.dialog.lk/myplan or call 1777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialog mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialog Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo Rail train ticket today. Dialog, the future today. Now transact with over 14 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw easy cash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw Easy Cash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the Easy Cash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select Easy Cash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your Easy Cash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your Easy Cash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw easy cash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. Easy Cash, money in your mobile.
Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialogue Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialogue is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package.
It's my plan from Dialog. Absolute power to you. To create your own plan, visit www.dialog.lk/myplan or call 1777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialog mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialog Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo Rail train ticket today. Dialog, the future today.
Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a land that I heard of once in a lullaby. Somewhere over the rainbow, skies are blue. The dreams that you dare to dream really do come true. Someday I wish upon a star and wake up where the clouds are far behind me. Somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly.
Serving over 240 million customers across Asia. Axiata, advancing Asia.
This is iPhone 6s. Not much has changed, except it responds to the pressure of your finger, which changes how you read a text, read an email, read the news. Wait, you read the news? Yep. Of course you do. The camera shoots 4K video now, and selfies have changed. Now your screen is the flash. That's gonna get like 1 million likes. Thanks. Actually, photos themselves have changed. They move now. So yeah, that's what's changed.
Dialog Self-Care app is Sri Lanka's first and only award-winning app and is the best in the region with trilingual support. So we further improved the app to give more power and control to you. Even more powerful now, with over 50 dialogue services at your control anytime, any place, in your own preferred language. New services for Club Vision members. Step onto the world of self-care possibilities. Download now for free.
Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile. Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialogue Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialogue is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package.
It's my plan from Dialog. Absolute power to you. To create your own plan, visit www.dialog.lk/myplan or call 1777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialog mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialog Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo Rail train ticket today. Dialog, the future today. Now transact with over 14 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile.
Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialogue Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialogue is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package.
It's my plan from Dialog. Absolute power to you. To create your own plan, visit www.dialog.lk/myplan or call 1777 for more information.
Hello and welcome back once again to ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's premier sports hub. This is the 6th and final session of play of the 2-day match between St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia and St. Peter's College. St. Peter's College, when they stopped for tea, was on 142 for the loss of 5 wickets in their second innings. Lakshin Rodrigo on 37. Chandula Jayaman on 4. Chandula Jayaman haven't had the best of seasons. He would certainly be looking on to score a few runs. Just a month away from the Battle of the Saints. Thomian wicket takers. All 5 wickets just distributed among them. Shanal De Silva 1 for 26, Keshav Vijayawardena 1 for 28, Sachita Jayatilaka 1 for 32, Ravindu Tilakaratne 1 for 36, and Ravindu Kodituakku 1 for 19. And for the Peterites, it was Inesh Fernando who scored 51, Anishka Pereira scored 12, Hashan Vanasekara 14, Manalka De Silva 16, and Ranmit Jayasena for 4. I'm joined in commentary once again for the final session of play. Haritha Pereira. Haritha, very good evening to you.
Nalla has held on to 2 catches. Won a very sharp chance fielding at Silimido. Starts off. Jama has not been among the runners, but both the player last year loads of experience.
Jayatilaka starting off. Lakshan Rodrigo defended on the front foot. One slip and a forward short leg for the big Thomian skipper. This time short of a delivery, cracked away. Brilliant shot by Lakshan Rodrigo, shot of authority by the man. 41 for him. The score moves on to 146 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Romesh Nalla has held on to 2 catches, one of them a very sharp chance at Silimidov. St. Thomas's will have to field extremely well, and the good lead that the Peterites are enjoying. I'm not too sure whether there would be a declaration, but runs at this stage will be something good. 138 runs on with the last 5 wickets in hand.
Once again a short of a delivery. Unable to crack that away. Straight to Ravindu Tilakaratne. Big shout, big appeal. And they cannot believe it as the umpire is unmoved. That's the end of the first over after tea. That was the initial shot down to the boundary, a cracking shot by Rodrigo. It would be interesting to see that replay of that final delivery. Huge appeal. Almost pleading was the Thomian skipper, Jayatilaka. He was confident, but not the umpire.
2 umpires are Tilak Fernando, he's at the head umpire's position, and the other one is A.M. Priyantha. Tilak Fernando played for Air Force, A.M. Priyantha for Matara Sports Club. 2 scorers, D.N. Patirana for St. Peter's and Tushar Akure for St. Thomas's. There is an official scorer from the cricket board also doing duty, and that's Y.J. Priyantha.
An attacking field set here for Ravindu Tilakaratne. Bowling to Chandula Jayaman. Low on confidence by the former Peterite skipper. 2 slips and a silly point in as Tilakaratne comes into bowl. Fuller delivery, driven away, and they scamper through for 2.
I think this is a great opportunity for Jayaman to get some runs and get back his confidence. It'll help even the coaching staff because when a senior player of his caliber is not performing and firing, it sort of has a problem with the balance of the team.
Absolutely. This time glides it away. Johan Mendes running after it. Brilliantly fielded. Not the best of throws as it allows the second one.
That throw was too good. It hit the stumps direct. So it seems like the Peterites who have not got into 150 for the loss of 5 will be not playing any defensive cricket, at least not yet.
Packed offside field for Jayaman. As Tilakaratne comes into bowl this time. Defended watchfully on the front foot. Straight towards Rashmik Opata.
St. Peter's made 197 in the first innings. And St. Thomas has replied with 205 for 9.
This time the ball spinning away from Jayaman. Watchfully played. As I'm joined in commentary by Dinuk Subasinghe, former Thomian second 11 player. Dinuk, very good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Navodya. I mean, Tilakaratne is bowling quite well after tea. They need to create some pressure in order to pick up some wickets here.
Dinuka, how do you think the Thomians have fared in this match? They've won on first innings, but are you happy with the way they've played?
They've picked up crucial wickets, although it's another boundary right now for Jayaman. Moves him to 12 for no loss. For not out.
Lead moves on to 146 as Jayatilaka comes on to bowl his second over after tea. Ravinda Kuritoaka in slip. Forward short leg. Moves behind to the 45. Jayatilaka hurrying on with his deliveries. Short of a length. Pulled behind. Just a single for Rodrigo, who moves on to 42. Inching closer to his half century as the Papare band comes alive. Dinuk, the big match fever is getting to you, isn't it?
It sure is now there. With February, mid-February, and close to 2-3 weeks more to go. The big encounter for the Thomians. Last few matches being played in the season.
What's your best memory in the big matches and in the season?
Well, there was quite a few actually. The stoutly defended there. I remember St. Thomas's being bundled out for 99 in 2009 and coming back to show the Thomian grit to with two great players of Isam Mazahir and Fahim Salim and Hirosan, if I'm not mistaken. That is the best memory I can think of in the recent past. But this year too, we have quite a good chance. Both teams are strong. Both teams having played a really good season. And of course, looking forward to it.
Absolutely, the 2009 year was indeed a memorable one. Thomians were looking down at the barrel at the end of day one. It almost looked like the match would end in just 2 days, as the Thomians following on were 23 for 2 at lunch on day 2. But somehow Nirushan and Salim put on a 200 plus partnership. And this time Lakshan Rodrigo cuts that away, picks up another single. Doing it easily is the big Peterite wicket keeper. Score moves on to 157 for the loss of 5 wickets. Rodrigo on 43 and Jaiman on 18. Once again, 2 slips. Slip, a gully, and a silly point in for Jaiman. Driven firmly by the former Peterite skipper and earns himself a boundary. Moves on to 22. Slowly getting into touch. Tilakaratne has the figures of 7.2 overs, 1 for 49. Expensive figures for the Chinaman. Almost 7 runs and over. Needs to peg things back. Was it a drop catch?
It was.
That's the replay. That
That's
was
the
the boundary, the earlier boundary by Jaman. I think Haritha, the Thomians are guilty of poor fielding throughout this innings, isn't it? They've missed
Yeah, a few
2 or
important
3.
catches have gone begging. I wonder whether that was Hapuhin who dropped the catch or whether it was Nallapperuma. It doesn't look like Nallapperuma. It is Nallapperuma, is it? Okay. He's taken 2 good catches.
I think Haritha, they've changed their usual first slip fielder. That was Ravindu Kodituaku. He missed a catch earlier in the second session.
Tough ask, a lot of cricket. The second match they are playing in 1 week. So this time, there's just reward. Jaman couldn't capitalize on that missed opportunity. Another batting failure for him.
Before that,
Straight into the hands of Jayadilaka, sorry.
Before that, Jaman was looking good. Picking up the boundaries, picking up the singles. Looked to be coming into touch. But unfortunately, sending straight to Sachita Jayatilaka, firmly struck by the big man, but an easy take for the Thomian skipper. As St. Peter's lose their 6th wicket, 160 on the board. As the Peterite skipper now, Vinu Mohotti, comes on to bat. He had a good outing with the ball, picking up 5 wickets.
interesting to see what Mohoti would be doing, whether to keep attacking. They've got Tanisha Veerakon to come in next. He can bat himself. But all eyes will be on Lakshana Rodrigo approaching a well-deserved half-century on top of the 28 he made in the first innings. Dropped off his own bowling by Senal De Silva earlier on. Rodrigo has batted well.
Rodrigo looked good in the first innings before he was LBW by the same man, Senal De Silva. And Sachita Jayatillaka brought him on earlier in Rodrigo's innings. Almost picked him up straight away. This time, ball landing on the leg stump. Defended watchfully by Rodrigo. Steen and outfield in place for Rodrigo as he tucks that onto the leg side. Picks up another single.
St. Thomas's will be hoping that there would be a few opportunities that comes their way. These two players, Vinu Mohoti with 5 for 68 and Sachita Jayatillaka with 5 for 25 were the main wicket takers for their respective sides in the first innings.
Mohoti facing his first delivery. Huge appeal once again, and this time the umpire raises his finger. Golden duck for Vinu Mohoti. It was Hashan Manasekara who did that in the first innings, and this time Vinu Mohoti. LBW Sachita Jayatillaka for not. 161 for the loss of 7 wickets. St. Peter's. Sachita Jayatillaka picking up his second wicket. 7 wickets in this match for him.
That must be quite satisfying. He's removed the first innings in the vice captain, and then in the second innings the captain for North Jayatillaka.
Quicker delivery first up there by the captain to his opposing captain. Jayatillaka 9.2 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 30, 2 for 38.
We may be heading for an exciting finish, not essentially a victory as such, but an exciting finish to this match. I would like to see the Ethiopians attack a little bit more. Umpire Priyantha having no hesitation about that appeal. So now Veerakon is the last of the recognized batsmen for the Patriots. Getting the opposition bowled out twice would be an added bonus for the Thomians. I think that's what they should be looking at now.
The new man in is Tanisha Veerakon for the Patriots. The highest wicket taker this season for them. He did well with the bat in last year's big match, Joe Pitt big match. Loopy full toss. First up. Unable to pick the gap was Veerakon. Straight to Nalla Peruma. Down at long on. Another appeal.
Probably got a little bit of bat, probably.
I thought it was a bit too high as well. Rodrigo having a word with Veerakon first up.
Why isn't he having a silly mid-off? Wicket taking over.
Good stuff here by the Thomian skipper. Thomians are taking 2 wickets in 2 overs, one by Ravindu Tilakaratne. That was of Chandula Jaman, and the next over, Jayatilaka picking up the wicket of his opposing skipper, Vinu Mohoti, for a golden duck.
So all eyes on that was the dismissal of Mohoti. He was surprised with that delivery. Good thinking on the part of Sachita Jayatilaka to get that ball fired up first in before the batsman actually realizes how he's going to sort of hang on there, before his eyes get acclimatized to the light conditions.
Vast spaces down the leg side, on the leg side for Lakshana Rodrigo. All the men down at the boundary. Enticing Rodrigo to play across the line. This ball spinning away from Rodrigo by the Chinaman. This time leaves it watchfully.
Ravindu Tilakaratne slowly getting back his confidence. St. Thomas's want him to be the wicket-taking bowler. He is expected to be.
Driven firmly, just a single. It's Rashmi Kopat who is fielding down at the boundary. I think Harita, Thomians have done well. They have a depth in bowling even without Delon Pires, who is out with a fractured finger. They've done really well in the bowling department, especially spinners.
Yes, I think the main ingredient here is to attack the batsman. And the element of surprise then comes into play. That's the way to go. When you're preparing for a big game like the big match, a 3-day affair, you will always have to surprise the batsman. And well, it's expected to be a batting track, at least after the first couple of hours of the big game. So it's a question of trying to outwit the batsman if you are a bowler.
Absolutely. This time, cut away, but once again, there's Rashmi Kopat down at the boundary. Rotating the strike is the Pete Wrights, 163 for the loss of 7 wickets. Rodrigo inching closer to his 50, 46 now.
He's batted with a lot of confidence and reassuring comfort. That's something good for the coaching staff of St. Peter's.
Poor bowling here by Ravindu Kodituaku. Ravindu Tilakaratne bowling down the leg side, easy single, twice. He did that for the new man, Tanisha Veerakon. That's the end of the over, 165 for the loss of 7 wickets. Rodrigo on 46, Tanisha Veerakon on 2. Jayatilaka coming on to bowl, looking to add to his tally. Already 7 wickets in the match.
Veerakon looking solid, offering the full face of the bat. Sri Lanka under 19, 169 for 7. Almost another 100 runs to get to beat India under 19. Probably would not happen. So India under 19 would qualify for the final of the ICC Cricket World Cup being played in Bangladesh.
Veerakon drives straight to Opatha. Bit of a questionable decision there from the under-19 skipper, isn't it, Haritha, after winning the toss, opting for the opposition to bat?
All kinds of things happen. I mean, India, very strong outfit. Probably if Sri Lanka batted first, they probably thought that they wouldn't be able to control proceedings. So 71 overs completed, only another 24 to go in this match.
Thank you, Haritha and Navod. St. Peter's in their second innings, 165 for the loss of 7 wickets. After that, quick 2 wickets of their skipper, and of course Chandula Jayaman, the man who was not in form, tried to get into form today, but unfortunately just had to take that long walk back in the dressing room due to a loose shot. And it's Lakshana Rodrigo who's been standing there for a long time. On 46, he's in the middle together with Tanisha Virakon. And joining with me in commentary is Ricky. Good evening, Ricky.
Yes, good evening, Lelum. And it has been a steady progress. The Thomians have fought back hard, like you said, with those wickets. And all 3 of their spinners have bowled pretty well, bowled tight lines, tight lanes. But the St. Peter's batsmen also looking for runs, looking to be aggressive and positive. And in between have lost a few wickets.
Lakshana Rodrigo is nearing a well-deserved half-century. Having been there since lunch, batting his way through.
Yes, he's batted really well. He's a batsman in form, a lot of runs this season. 300s to his name this season, so he's in good form.
Just 1 run off that ball as this add another single to the scorecard. Lakshana Rodrigo, of course, 610 runs, 300s in 14 innings. He is one of those experienced campaigners for St. Peter's, and it's sad to see how Hashan Banasekara missed out today after getting into such a good start.
Yes, if you look at the St. Peter's scorecard, everybody or most of them have got into double figures. So they have got starts. Chandula Jayamana, Ashan Manikasekara, Manilka De Silva, Anishka Pereira, all have got into double figures. That's a very good bowling indeed. He enticed the batsman to come down the track. He bowled the wrong one, and the batsman missed it completely. Good stumping, a good wicket for St. Thomas's, and St. Peter's in a spot of bother now with their 8th wicket down.
Indeed, Tanisha Virakon, one of the last recognised batsmen for the Peterites, going away back into the dressing room due to a stumping. Going down his crease, but not getting back in time, and the keeper doing the honours, cleaning the bail off. Lakshana Rodrigo is left alone there. He's eyeing his half-century, but he just doesn't have his support.
Yes, he will have to play a lone hand here, Lakshana Rodrigo. He will have to really make sure that St. Peter's add on to the score, put it beyond the Thomian reach, and certainly not give the Thomians any chance to come back and bat and try to chase down a target. It's going to be difficult, but Lakshana Rodrigo, yes, he needs some support. Ravinder Silva didn't do well in the first innings, and we'll see what he's going to do in the second innings.
He's much of a bowler than a batter. Right arm fast, has 16 wickets in 6 matches, and his best is 3 for 20. Let's see what Ravinder De Silva can put on with bat and how much of support he can give for Lakshana Rodrigo, who's batting at the other end, who's on 47, eyeing for another well-deserved half-century.
So the 3rd wicket for Ravindra Tilakaratne didn't have much success in the first innings, but is doing well in the second innings. Did well versus Nalanda in that victory with the ball, and now he's come back and producing the goods.
Ricky, if the Peterites had declared this match after tea, I feel the competition would be there, but I slightly feel that the competition is slightly out of hand and both the teams are just eyeing for a draw.
Yes, definitely. I think St. Peter's didn't want probably to take a chance and give St. Thomas's that opportunity. And they have already lost on the first innings. So, and they would have known that it's going to be difficult to bowl out the Thomians. So why give them a chance of a victory? Better be safe, give their batsmen some batting opportunities and see how it goes. And I think St. Peter's have probably about 2 or 3 games remaining in the season before the big match.
They do. They have more home games remaining. Actually, St. Benedict's is coming after in the following week. And but unfortunately, this is the last home game for the Thomians before the big match. And they've cherished the performance here. Of course, Captain Jayatilaka has been outstanding in the match, getting 5 wickets in the first innings and chipping his hand with 2 wickets in this innings as well for 38 runs and 2 maidens.
Yes, both captains have had outstanding games with the ball. Jama and as well as Moti both have been outstanding with the ball. They'll be happy with their performances leading into these final stages of the season.
Lakshana Rodrigo just defensing out, not doing anything out of the book.
Yes, he's very carefully just batting for time and playing his own game, taking his time. He's looking very relaxed at the crease at the moment. A well spread out field, so runs for the taking. A lot of singles, a lot of 2s on offer.
Misfield by the skipper, goes straight past his hands.
And also what you will see, Lelum, is I don't think Dakshina really has confidence in his the non-striker, Ravindu Silva. He's not looking for the single as much. There was an opportunity there for a single, but he's not going to take it. So it shows that he hasn't the confidence in his partner.
I was just about to mention that, why I was surprised that he didn't run it off with a single. As Ricky very much said, it's just lack of confidence, and maybe he's very much eager to get his half century.
Yes, probably get his half century, then take a bit of chances. But we'll have to wait and see. Now there's the loose one he was waiting for. Well, that was a poor delivery. It just stood up and it was asked to be hit. And Rodrigo, I think, has cleared the ropes, isn't it? Nevertheless, a wonderful half century. Well fought innings, hard fought innings. He's hung in there, kept the St. Peter's innings together. When the other end wickets have fallen, he has kept the middle order together. So well played to Lakshana Rodrigo.
Indeed, all credit to Rodrigo. A well built up, structured innings. Kept his calm and composure, and that final shot, that's the replay on your screen. He just stood back and punched it away. Very well executed. Now probably he will gain confidence and go for those singles, I suppose.
Yes, 170 now on the board. So it's probably too much for the Thomians even to chase down if they have an opportunity. So it's the dying stages of this match. And we'll have to wait and see how far things will progress.
Even though this match would end in a draw, if you just analyze this all over, it's been good cricket played by both the teams. Even the batsmen and bowlers fighting back at tough times and keeping their calm and composure. And that's a slip catch.
Well, that's the reason he didn't take the single earlier. He knew that he will be... this is not good. He's questioning the umpire, and I don't think he has the right to do that, Ravindu Silva, at the moment. The umpire has given him caught at the slips. He's been caught in the slips, probably off his glove, maybe what the umpire thought. But he doesn't seem to think that he has hit it.
Well, we all wish that we could change the decisions, but the game stands. We have to respect the umpire's decision. And as Ravindu Silva takes his long way back to the dressing room. Sadis Patirana will make his entry into the crease to support Lakshana Rodrigo for the rest of the remaining overs.
Yes, and I think the coach should just speak to young Ravinder Silva and explain to him the finer points there of the game. He has no reason, maybe at this level, he will get away.
But if he does play for the international arena someday, it is something that he would want to think twice.
Yes, certainly. So it's we'll have to see the replay of that out, and but nevertheless 9 wickets down, and Lakshana Rodrigo now on 53. He'll be a worried man at the other end. Can his partner survive this? Sadis Patirana, can he survive these few deliveries from Ravindra Tilakaratne? 4 for 54. He's bowled well. Looking for his 5th wicket here at Tilakaratne.
It was Captain Tilaka in the first innings who got 5 wickets, and now Tilakaratne putting his hand up in the second innings, looking in the hunt for another 5-wicket haul. He has bowled 10.2 overs, gave away 54 runs, but nevertheless he has 4 wickets under his belt. Patirana being too cautious.
He dragged that one short, so nothing much that troubled Patirana. He was comfortable on the back foot. He needs to bowl it fuller, get the batsman on the front foot, and then only he will be able to get the wicket of Patirana. That's a much better, much fuller, more chance of opportunity for a wicket, dragging the batsman on the front foot.
And of course, reminding you about the breakdown, the inside-out analysis of the Dialogue Rugby League, the breakdown, the weekly scrutiny of the entire Dialogue Rugby League, which is happening in the weekend. You can catch all the action on ThePapare.com, as we will bring the action live to your doorstep. Once again, Patirana being cautious about his shots. Ricky, coming back to that point, analysing the game as a whole, it's been wonderful performance by both the teams.
Yes, and to me, well, yes, St. Thomas has won on the first innings, but I don't see much of a difference between the two sides. In fact, you know, PMB does 197, St. Thomas has 205, here again 172. There doesn't seem to be a big gap between the two sides. Maybe a few individual performances helped St. Thomas's more. The bowling looks quite similar. They depend a lot on spin, both the teams, St. Thomas's and Peters. The fast bowlers haven't been effective. And yes, it has been two quality sides, two equal sides. So we have had a good cricket. It's unlike where one team will score 300, other team 120 all out, and that shows a big difference. But here it has been equal, and cricket has been very competitive.
Indeed, it's very beautiful to see players fighting back at pressure times, coming up with the strategies and new plans to put pressure back on the opposition. As skipper Tilaka will operate from the commentary box end. It's Lakshana Rodrigo who is on strike.
Yes, it's interesting to see what Rodrigo is going to do now, because I don't see a purpose of him hanging around, because at some way or another he has to give Patirana the strike. So is he going to get some quick runs, or is he going to bat out 4 or 5 deliveries and get a run off the last ball? It's going to be interesting to see how he's going to bat. He seems not going to take any runs in between. So is he going to get that single in the 5th ball of the over or the 6th ball of the over?
Finds the gap, but there's a fielder placed in the deep. So, well, interesting. Ravidu doesn't, rather Lakshana doesn't opt for the single. So as Ricky said, probably he's waiting for that 5th or the 6th ball.
Much better bowling, dragged him on the front foot. So 4 deliveries gone. Now we'll have to wait and see what is he going to do. Is he going to pick the single? But if I am Captain Sachita now, I'll bring in that field in. Yes, 1 fieldsman, 2 fieldsmen coming in. There you are. and stop the single and not give him. Still, I think there is room for a single, but the fieldsman have to walk in, come in much closer, and not give Lakshan Rodrigo the single and try to block these two deliveries.
Lakshan Rodrigo still trying to find that gap for the single. St. Peter's College 172 for the loss of 9 wickets, batting in their second innings of the match. Gets it onto his leg side, steals a quick single. A direct hit would have caused a bit of trouble for Pathirana, but Lakshan Rodrigo manages to get that single quite comfortably.
Yes, that's an important single for Lakshan Rodrigo now. That is good cricket, sensible cricket. I mean, a lot on his shoulders. Good backing up by Sadis Pathirana as well. He was aware that Rodrigo was looking for the single. So you can't stop that. That's going to happen. But what I feel is in between getting the single of the 5th or 6th delivery, Lakshan Rodrigo also in between must try to get a boundary also every over that he can step up his personal score as well as the Peter Wright score, because it's no use he's just hanging in there. And he must try to get a boundary or a few twos in between the overs as well.
Pete Wrights could be happy with their second innings batting performance. Two of the top order batsmen has scored 50s. Both the opener and one of their key players, Lakshan Rodrigo. But of course, Chandula Jayamana, he would have to step up his ranks. He is the former Pete Wright skipper. He has been on a lost course so far, and we hope that he would come back to his form in the rest of the games just before the big match this time. Lakshan Rodrigo drives through the field, finds the gap perfectly, and that's a welcome boundary for Rodrigo.
Now that's good cricket. He needs to keep doing that. He needs to get the boundaries, the twos, and then try to sneak in that single of the last ball of the over. So that is good cricket and by Rodrigo at the moment. He's batting really well. He's moved up to 58 if I'm right, and it's looking very solid.
The wicket taker Ravidu Tilakaratne is the bowler. This time sweeps away and plays perfectly. So back-to-back boundaries for Lakshan Rodrigo. He'll move on to 62.
Yes, sir, that's a poor bowling. That was on his leg stump. No cover on the boundary line. It was easy for Rodrigo, the informed player, as he moves up to 100, moves up to 62 now. That was well slept. He was right in control. He was right on top of that ball and got his timing and placement absolutely perfect.
This time leaves the ball away. A bit of a turn for Tilakaratne. So far, Lakshan Rodrigo has top scored in both the innings, 62 not out.
So they've taken the single now. Two more deliveries to survive. Is it, or is it one more delivery in the over? I think it's two. So it's going to be an opportunity for Tilakaratne and St. Thomas's to get rid of Sadis Pathirana. Remember, he's not with the best with the bat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fielders around the bat. 6 fielders around the bat, in fact, looking for that catch.
A lot of pressure on Pathirana. What can Pathirana do here? We are yet to witness it. Survives the first one.
Well, he played at it. He's lucky he didn't get a edge. That turned a bit too much. And Pathirana survives. If he can get it much fuller, drag him on the front foot. once again, just a bit too short. And the batsman was on the front foot, on the back foot, so much more time to leave that alone.
And that's the end of the over, 182 for the loss of 9 wickets. St. Peter's College in their second innings as St. Thomas's takes on St. Peter's. It's the last and the final day, in fact the final hours of play here at Mount Lavinia Big Club grounds.
Is there a change of bowling? Yes, I think Captain Sachita has taken himself off. And whom do we have in the attack?
We have Warden of the St. Thomas's College Reverend Father Mark Bilmoria on the screen, who has come here to witness the performance of the boys.
Yes, it's great to have the peers, the wardens, and all those who are involved with the sport, which are involved with the school activities, watching this game. Cricket has always been a part of St. Thomas's, and it's still one of the biggest events, the big match in its annual calendar. It's a motivation also for the young guys when they know they are being watched. And this game, of course, also going live, so it's an added motivation for them, thanks to ThePapare.com.
Not just live around the island nation, live around the globe as Lakshana Rodrigo takes the aerial route, and this time he connects well for the maximum 6 runs up to his score and to the score of St. Peter's College.
Yes, that was a beautifully struck. He's a very powerful, strong arms, strong forearms. It was pitched up to him, and he knew where he wanted to hit it. And once it hit the bat, he knew that was 6 all the way. You can hear the sound. It was sweet timing, found the center of the bat, and that was a good hit.
So he is scoring those runs in a quick pace, and that's the replay on your screen. Scoring that 6 runs. Beautiful sweep shot.
Yes, wonderful indeed. 188 for 9. Is the ball lost? What's happened? It's gone over the fence. Time for the fieldsman to cool down as well. As we wait for the ball to come back, it's gone between the trees towards the kindergarten area, the lower school.
As we wait for the ball, we are going to remind you about ThePapare, a platform for the young, where the sports fare of youngsters are highlighted. Photos and articles of the younger age groups will be shared on www.facebook.com/ThePapare. And also you can log on to our site www.thepapare.com and find the section that is entirely dedicated for the younger generation of sports, which is below under 17. We are reporting the events as well, not just the bigger events, so covering the whole sporting franchise of Sri Lanka.
Oh, that's a great work. That's a new initiative, I think, coming out from papare.com. And once again, it will be great for the young up and coming future sportsmen of Sri Lanka.
Same type of shot, but this time he will find the fielder and he'll have to settle himself into a single.
Well, that's a brilliant stuff in the field down there. He kept the batsman towards 1 run. Now, I thought probably the batsman would have had a chance to get 2, but a certain brilliant fielding, quicker return, and restricted the batsman to 1. So, opportunity here once again for St. Thomas's. I think 3 deliveries are left in this over. To bowl it in the right area, certainly they have opportunity of getting Sadis Pathiran out.
It's Korituaku versus Pathiran now. What will Pathiran do? Will Korituaku back the wicket? Is what we are to witness. Small fumble upon his, not his steps, rather the umpire is right now moving on to the other side, the leg side of Pathirana. Steals a quick single, Pathirana. Does it well. Comes back for the 2. Does not run all the way to the boundary.
Well, I'm surprised they went for the second. Earlier on, the senior partner Lakshana Rodrigo was trying to shield Pathiran away from the strike, and now he has gone back for the second. So Pathiran is back on strike. I'm a bit surprised, but maybe he thinks that Pathiran can handle the bat.
And that's the end of the over, 199 for the loss of 9 wickets in Peters College in their second innings. It's Lakshana Rodrigo and Sadish Pathirana who's in the middle. Lakshana Rodrigo 70 not out, while Pathirana is on 2. Ravindu Tilakaratne has been exceptional in the bowling in this second innings. Bowled 12 overs, 1 maiden, 63 runs and 4 wickets under his name, while Captain Jayatilaka has bowled 13 overs, 2 maidens, 45 runs and 2 wickets under his name. And the rest of the bowlers, Shanal Keshava and Ravindu Kuritak, who has 1 wicket each. So all the bowlers have contributed into the wicket-taking category.
Tilakaratne, yes, continues with Rodrigo on strike. Is Rodrigo going to strike big? We'll have to wait and see. 3 men on the boundary line, long on, deep mid wicket, and 1 at a square leg.
Doesn't get the luck to pass the bowler. Lakshana Rodrigo on strike for the Peterites. This time plays it well but doesn't opt for the single. These performances will count a lot, Ricky, because the big match is coming in a couple of weeks' time, the Joe Pit.
Yes, I think runs under your belt going into the big match is what's needed. And Lakshana Rodrigo will be very confident when he goes into that big match. Certainly St. Peters have a few areas to look into. You know, they need Hashan Vanasekara to continue scoring runs, and Chandula Jayama. Both have not been convincing in this game with the bat. The openers look solid. Anishka Pereira and Ines Fernando look really good. But it's a bit of that lower middle order that needs to contribute.
It's the middle order that needs the composure in the Peterite batting lineup. If they have that, they'll be a threatening side in that big match. But nevertheless, even the Josephians have topped their group on the other side, so it will be a very competitive match this year.
Well, did I just see the umbrella of our cameraman going for the breeze? It came down. Our cameraman now will be exposed to the hot sun, Lelum. But sun is squeezing down, so it's much better now.
With the breeze coming on your side, Lakshana Rodrigo just defending the shots there. And we can see some kids trying to play football. It's rather a very awkward kind of a game. I'm not pretty sure as to what the game is.
Well, they are just enjoying themselves, the little kids out there. Oh, that's good batting. He moved across his stumps and paddled it away. Moved right across his stumps, paddled it away. And he's picked up that very valuable single in the last ball of the over.
Good improvisation by him to pick up the single. 191 for the loss of 9 wickets. It's the end of the over. And of course, reminding you about the ThePapare Lite, groundbreaking as always. The ThePapare Lite is a social media platform covering the lighter side of sports. Sporting events of institutions, students and corporates are being covered on thepapare.com. You can inform us your event to our email address editor@thepapare.com, or you can simply call us on 077 333 0088 as Lakshana Rodrigo once again punches it hard through the offside but just finds the fielder. will not get any run. This time puts it onto the leg side. Gets a quick single, looking for the two. Good running between the wickets. And not the best of the throws by the fielder.
Yes, a very good running between the wickets. Quick to react. And very good running. Rodrigo looks sort of a big made, a big build, but he's very quick between the wickets. That's something I have noted. And quick to spot the single. He seems to have a very mature head on his shoulders, Lakshina Rodrigo, the way he's playing, the way he's batting. And he seems to know what he wants to do out there in the center.
There's probably 1 more hour of play remaining. If he bats this way, he can eye for a century as well, if he bats intelligently.
Yes, certainly we'll have to wait and see how his partner is going to support him. And also what will be the reaction of the two captains. Are they just going to drag on the play right till the end, or if there is no result? So that's also going to come in to view.
Gives himself some room and tries to drive it off, but just finds the ball back in the bowler's hand. It's Keshav Vijayawardena, the debutant, who's operating from the commentary box end.
This is bowled well, Keshara. Done a good job supporting his captain and the other spinners. 1 for 30 so far. They really need to block the single in this couple of deliveries. Last delivery, Reed to bring in the field so that the single is blocked and they can keep Lakshana away from the strike in the next over.
And that's the end of the P-Tide innings. Lakshana Rodrigo will be the last man to fall after brilliant innings of 73 runs.
Well, and he went to play a cheeky shot to get that single. He went for the reverse sweep and he didn't make contact and he's been bowled. He was looking for the single to keep strike and he didn't play a conventional shot and he's given it away. But he's played a very good innings of 73. I think it's been a star for the St. Peters with the bat in both innings along with Inesh Fernando. And given St. Peters 194 there on the board. Well supported by Sadish Patsirana, who hung in there. And certainly 22 runs her partnership for the last wicket. And that has really helped St. Peters. So well played to Lakshana Rodrigo. And with his 73, 51 to Inesh Fernando. Those are the main two stays. The others got starts but didn't convert. 4 for 64 to Ravindra Tilakaratne. He'll be happy with his returns. Sachita Tilaka 2 for 45. 2 wickets now to Keshava as well. He's bowled well. 3 wickets in fact with that. He's bowled well. Shenal De Silva 1 wicket and Ravindra Kodituaku 1 wicket. Overall it has been a good game, a good innings. The second innings 194. St. Peters were positive. St. Peters were positive. They went for the runs. They didn't just sort of block in there. They were looking for shots, looking for runs. The Thomians were attacking. And like I said earlier on, both teams are even, Stevens. Both teams are equal. And so far we have had a very good game of cricket, Lelu. So yes, we will be back after a short break soon as the innings resumes. The Thomian innings, 194 set. And we have approximately around another 1 hour of play. So till we be back with the live coverage, it's back over to the control studio.
Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw Easy Cash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the Easy Cash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select Easy Cash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your Easy Cash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your Easy Cash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw Easy Cash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. Easy Cash, money in your mobile. Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialogue Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialogue is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package.
It's my plan from Dialog. Absolute power to you. To create your own plan, visit www.dialog.lk/myplan or call 1777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialog mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialog Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo Rail train ticket today. Dialog, the future today.
Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw Easy Cash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the Easy Cash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select Easy Cash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your Easy Cash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your Easy Cash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile. Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Sri Lanka is a small but proud nation, and we know we can conquer the world. So to me, it's important not to settle for anything but the best. Dialogue Television is our window to the world. It brings us the widest range of knowledge, information and entertainment from across Sri Lanka and the globe, from education for our kids to the latest movies. Dialogue Television, powered by the very latest in digital satellite technology, connects the world to every Sri Lankan home. Dialogue is the future today.
Don't be constrained. Be versatile, be flexible. You have the power. Set talk time, SMS and data quotas to match your style and enjoy the full potential of your mobile package.
It's my plan from Dialog. Absolute power to you. To create your own plan, visit www.dialog.lk/myplan or call 1777 for more information.
Now, reserving your train tickets is as easy as reaching for your Dialog mobile. Just dial 444 and get instantly connected with the Dialog Expo Rail ticket reservation service. A new and hassle-free way to discover the breathtaking sights and sounds of Sri Lanka is now conveniently at your fingertips, anytime, anywhere. Dial 444 to reserve your Expo Rail train ticket today. Dialogue, the future today. Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialogue, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile.
Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialogue Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialogue.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialogue.
Hello and welcome back to the last hour or so of the annual cricket encounter to the Singer League A Division cricket encounter between St. Peters and St. Thomas's at the big club grounds at Mount Rainier. Fading light after being bowled out for 194 in their second innings. St. Peters. Thomas's have 15 overs to play for and 187 runs to get if they are to win. They've sent in 2 stroke players, Sitara Hapuhinna, the left-hander, together with Rashmi Gopata to open the batting.
Yes, St. Peters in their second innings was all out for 194 with a superb batting performance by Lakshina Rodrigo, who batted on till the end and got 73 runs, supported by Inesh Fernando 51, chipped in with Hashan Wansak for 14, Anishka Pereira 12, Manelka De Silva 16 with 4 boundaries. And we are see the commencement of play.
Looks like Tanisha Virakon from the pavilion end to Sitara Hapuhinna.
Virakon, the main strike bowler for St. Peters this season. Tomians will probably have to go at about 12 runs per over if they are to go at this target. A chance, or was it off the pad?
Came off the bat. Gopal will be happy to open batting. Coming in at number 3, he was not too comfortable.
Yeah, he failed in the first inning, so he'll have to make amends by putting on some runs behind his name. Full toss. Powerfully driven, but just for a single.
Thomas will be happy to go at probably 5 runs and over without losing too many wickets. I think the victory target is beyond them.
Light fading. So means we'll be also mindful of that as Virakon goes away from us. Played across, loud appeal from LBW. Umpire disallows.
Those who joined us, St. Peters winning toss and batting 197 all out in their first innings. Top scorer was Ranmit Joyce, and he made 44, 43 from Inesh Fernando at the top of the order.
Wild swing. Keeper misses and it's 4 byes.
Lakshman Rodrigo will be tired. He batted for a long time. He's behind the wickets now with the gloves on. Last out trying to play a reverse sweep. Dropped earlier on by Sanel Silva or his own bowling.
We saw some glorious shots by Rodrigo, hitting it to the low school building at St. Thomas's. A glorious 6.
Ravindra Tilakaratne 4 for 64 to be amongst the wickets. I think that was a very good bowling performance.
Hence,
Romesh Nallapurma held on to 3 catches, dropped 1.
Sachit Dasilak ended up with a bash-back wickets. First innings 5 for 25. Second innings 13 overs, 2 maidens, 45 runs, 2 wickets. Tall Opatha will take strike.
I think this is Ravindra Silva who is bowling from the scoreboard end to Rashmika Opatha. Yeah, Ravindra Tilakaratne 4 wickets for 64. Not only amongst the wickets, but the confidence back, and St. Thomas's look a lot more balanced bowling attack with him amongst the wickets. But I was impressed with Keshav Vijayaratne. First game at first level, 3 wickets for the match.
Played down, dug onto the ground, batsman crossover for a single. St. Thomas's move up to 7 in their second over, 15 overs of play.
Ravindu Kodituaku top scored with 52 for the Thomians. 29 from Dinendra Gudatilaka, 24 from Johan Mendes, and a hard hit 31 from Sachit Jatilaka, the captain. Got them to 205 for 9 declared. First 5 wickets taken by the captain Vinu Mohoti, who ended up with 5 for 68.
I think Haritha, the spinners captured most of the wickets this match from both sides. Apoina tries to move away and cut, but misses all ends.
Didn't impress in the first innings. He was a member of the under-15 championship winning team in the Sri Lanka Schools Division 1 tournament. Incidentally, Ravindra Tilakaratne captained the St. Thomas's under-17 to the Division 1 Schools Championship a few seasons ago.
Silva once again trying to take in a quick single, overthrows, and batsman crossover for a single. Thomians move up to 8 for no loss in their second innings, chasing a target of 186 runs. St. Peter's bowled out for 194 in their second innings.
That was a good match saving knock from Lakshana Rodrigo.
A wild swing and misses. Opatha, tall, lanky lad, has the power. Came 1 down in the first innings, but didn't disturb the scoreboard.
St. Peter's will be working hard to pick up a few wickets and not only put the brakes on the Thomians, but just for the record to make sure that, okay, we are also there. St. Thomas's, I thought, had a psychological advantage, bowling out the opposition twice.
Move, comes out of the crease, puts it over the mid-on area. Batsman crossover of 2 runs, fielded well at the boundary line. I think St. Thomas's gave in a little too much of runs towards the end, where we saw Rodrigo opening out. If they were able to grab that last 2 wickets a little earlier, probably they would have had a better chance.
I suppose it was par for St. Peter's to be bowled out and not get 200 runs in either of the innings.
Once again he steps out. This time over cover for 4 runs. Opatha making his intentions very clear. And using his height and power to its advantage. At the end of the second over, St. Thomas's 14.
Amit, the chances are that bad light will probably disturb play.
Opatha has moved up to 8. Hapuina 2.
Good looking shot on the offside. Forcing shot intentionally played over the cover area.
As we saw the Thomian basketball players with that clipping earlier, practicing.
Three-on-three basketball, street basketball, the craze these days.
Left-handed Hapuina to take strike. Virakon to continue. Hapuina not out 2. Opatha not out 8. Laudapale jabbed away onto the leg side.
That ball was drifting down leg side. It's a leg by.
Hapuina giving the strike to Opatha, the hard-hitting Opatha. Ball going down leg side. Big heave by Opatha, misses.
Must be tough on Lakshan Rodrigo. That's a good strike. That really was. He got right on top of that one. 6 over square leg.
Opatha from the word go, opening out very well. He moves up to 14.
This is the game he plays well. Amit, we all know that he's a willing stroke player. "25 sixes before this game."
Once again, a glorious stroke. Another 6. Virakon is slow off spin.
So at least
the capitalizing.
At least we have a little bit of excitement going into the last few. We certainly hope that you enjoyed the live coverage on papare.com. Just take a look at this. He almost waited on that. From where he just stood up, standard and did it for stuff. Very well struck. The bowler goes around the wicket and will he bisect the fielders? No, they won't.
Good running. Ran the first run fast. Batsman able to cross over for 2 runs. Opatha moves up to 22. St. Thomas is 29. Still the third over being progress for the second innings. Big here once again. However, that's a leg by. Batsman crossover and Opatha keeps strike.
That's the key. But they sent Sitara Hapuhinna ahead of maybe Johan Mendes, who we would have thought would go for few shots. You can understand Dinesh Kumar Singh was thinking. The Thomian coach realizes that this youngster who's had an ability to hit the ball very fast, especially square of the wicket.
So at the end of 3 overs, St. Thomas has 30 for no loss. Rashmika Opatha on 22. Opatha faces up to Ravindu Silva, who's bowling his second over in the second innings.
The light got slightly better, marginally. Oh, he waited for it. He asked for it actually. He had already moved towards the off stump and well away from it.
I think the Papare band is providing the needed support for the Thomian batsman. Pulled away.
Powerfully struck, really very powerfully struck. Another expansive shot, it'll go for 4. Oh, he's hitting very well on either side of the wicket. Square and straight. This is of some concern for the Patrice. Not that they are in danger of losing, it's just that they'll concede too many runs.
This is entertainment at school level. This is nice to see.
Well, if you're a Thomian supporter, you shouldn't go anywhere. Just enjoy the Thomian top order batting. Just feasting on some loose bowling.
Opatha deciding early and then executing it to perfection. 2 fours in 2 balls. Once
He may be out caught. 3 fielders getting underneath it. Well held, very well held.
So Thomians lose their first wicket. Opatha out for 30.
Wonder whether it was Manelka De Silva who was running in to take that catch. May not be him, but good catch.
And we see another hardy team batsman, Thomian skipper Sachita Jayatilaka walks in. Crowd applauding. This good knock, short knock, but an entertaining knock by Opatha. Thomians would have wanted him to stay a little longer.
30 very quick runs.
That wicket taken by Ravindu Silva in his second over.
Now is the real test. Not only for the bowlers but also for Jayatilaka. You can't be just hitting at everything.
Jayatilaka too has got in 26 sixes this season.
So now Opatha is 1 ahead of him because of the 2 sixes that he scored today. No. You have to add 2 sixes for Jayatilaka in the first innings.
So he moves up to 28.
Yeah, so he's 1 ahead anyway before he has faced a delivery. For a few people who are at the big club grounds, there's plenty of entertainment. This could be a second wicket. Oh, no man's land.
Apavina lucky. Drops between the fielders and he crosses over to give Jayatilaka the strike.
St. Thomas, would they end around 140 for 4 after 15?
But Harith, if these two continue with Jayatilaka in the same, if we can continue in the same fashion as Opatha, probably that will be entertaining to see.
Well, this is the 4th over, just 11 overs after this, still a lot of runs to get. Maybe, I mean, if they get to 140, I'll be happy.
Jayatilaka also intentions very clear from the first ball itself.
Coming in at number 3, I think this will be the only opportunity for him to bat at number 3 this season.
Unless the Thomians have another match like this up in Kandy. Silver once again from the Thalassa end. Light again fading slightly. I wonder whether we can have the full 15 overs. And that's the end of the fourth over. St. Thomas's 39 for 1.
The only thing that goes with this coverage, that was Rashmi Gopatha, didn't quite get right underneath it in the air for such a long time. It was a very well taken catch.
Kept his eyes on the ball right to the end.
Thought that was Manilka De Silva. I wouldn't know whether it's actually him.
As we see Burley Jatilaka taking strike to Virakon. Jatilaka, the number 8 rugger player, 4th year colorsman for St. Thomas's rugger 2.
Jitters.
6 extras so far in the 40 runs. Cut away, doesn't beat the fielder, so just for a single. Tanisha Virakon continues his third over in the second innings. He's already conceded 18 runs. Winner pulls, doesn't get hold of it. Ball runs down to the mid-wicket area. Batsman crossover for a single.
25 to 30 runs for Hapohin in 15 overs would do his confidence a world of good.
Yes, young Hapohin, a rising star in the Thomian cricket in the years to come. Jatilaka heaves but doesn't get hold of it. Virakon collects it.
Ball keeping a little bit low, Jatilaka. Good thing about him is that he didn't leave the crease. He's bowling at Yorker length to Jatilaka, which is good thinking on the part of Virakon. You miss, I hit strategy. He got hold of that one. Jayatilaka, once he launches, even a miss hit is a massive hit.
Mighty 6 by Sachita Jayatilaka. He moves up to 8. Ball goes over the law school building. The famous Thomian Law School building where all of us did their preliminary studies in the grades 1 to 5.
Jayatilaka's father is your classmate, Amida?
That's right. He's a good athlete and a hockey player. Of course, he didn't complete it right through at St. Thomas's. So probably genes.
What's his first name?
Chami.
You almost called him by his pet name.
I don't think that I can say it on
No, we can't. Chami J. Jayatilaka, we'll go with that. He's employed with Sri Lankan Airlines, isn't he?
A very senior employee of Sri Lankan, senior and a loyal employee of Sri Lankan Airlines.
Cabin crew, is it?
Yeah, served for about 25 years.
So all kinds of Thomians running around to find that ball. And the umpires call for a replacement ball. Are they coming with it?
Jayatilaka, a talented sportsman. He's a water polo, 4th year colorsman, and also rugger number 8. There again, 4th year colorsman.
He'll be vice captain of the rugby team this season.
Yeah, this is what I heard. Unfortunately, he couldn't play in the sevens where the Thomians won after about 20 years.
Yeah, usually on the field, he's the target of bone-crunching tackles. can take quite a bit. I'm actually waiting to see the day he plays for Sri Lanka in the 2020 format. I think he is a good prospect for 50-over cricket.
And a very intelligent, sensible cricketer. And he won the prize the other day at the prize giving last Wednesday for the student with the academic and sports, balancing both academic and sport activities, best student in the school.
So that is something that speaks well for his character. And despite his massive frame, he's not a bully. Let me tell you that. He's a very sort of amiable character.
A very genial, amiable person.
Yeah.
And much looked up by the juniors.
That's exactly. Like somebody passing by him says, yeah, and that sort of friendship and bond doesn't come overnight. I mean,
correct.
They respect him, and he acknowledges them. And
yes, the other day I saw him bowling to the under 15 cricketers, and they were enjoying it.
Yeah, naturally. Not at full strength, but
It's taken a while to get the ball. Jayatilaka has.
And that's why all this banter. If you were wondering why. St. Thomas's need 187 runs to win in 15 overs. That's a long, long way off.
However, they are trying to make a match of it. 49 for 1. Fifth over in progress. We're about to see play once again. Veerakon goes away from us.
Got it into the middle. Missed. I knew he didn't have too much room to move around. The way it was struck, he had to go down quickly. He was too close to the boundary.
Struck hard to the mid-on boundary line. Batsman misfields. So Jayatilaka gets another 4. And the score moves up to 53 for 1. At the end of 5 overs.
He should make the full use of this ability to stay on there. The world is watching. If you are logged on to ThePapare.com, and I believe most of you are, 50 on the board for the Thomians. As I said, 140 maximum 4 down. St. Thomas's will be happy.
We see a lot of entertaining cricket at this moment, so I think the Thomians should not leave their screens. Watch it to the end.
Open stance from Sitara Hapuinna.
As he faces up to Ravindu Silva bowling his 3rd over. Pulled away, but just drops down there. Batsman crossover for a single. 54 for 1. Hapuinna doing the right thing, giving the strike to the senior partner.
Jayatilaka on 12 now with a 6 and a boundary.
So far scoring in 6s and 4s.
The 50 plus he scored in the 50 over big match last year. An absolute stunner.
Moves away, drives it down to the mid-off boundary line, but 1 run.
The good thing about Sachit Jayatilaka, he's not all hammering. He's a technically sound bat, and he has the ability to play that technically sound shot that carries the ball well over the boundary.
Hapuinna with the open stance, faces up to Silva.
Oh, he got on top of that one. Beautiful hit for a 15-year-old. Take that.
Lovely shot by Hapuinna. Hit to the swimming pool boundary. I think the swimmers also are enjoying the cricket.
They are on course to get to the 140. How many wickets they lose is another matter.
6. 61 for 1.
This is only the 6th over.
Over 10 runs per over. Moves away, tries to put
Home comfortably, Jayatilaka. They're looking for 2. They'll get there.
very well run.
That is rubbing salt on the wound. The fact that Jayatilaka was prepared to give the strike to Hapuhinna tells a huge story. You know, at 10 overs, St. Peters was 77 for no loss in the first innings. So don't be surprised with what St. Thomas's is hitting.
So young Hapuhinna takes strike again just after a glorious 6.
And he gets hold of that one too. He's going to be out caught at the extra cover boundary. They wouldn't mind it.
So Hapuhinna 10 runs with a glorious 6 walks back to the pavilion. St. Thomas is 63 for 2.
So both wickets to Ravindu Silva. That's what it's all about. You must pick up wickets and then put the pressure back on them. Now at the halfway stage, coming into the required score. It's the number of runs. Dilendra Gunathilaka made a tremendous impact with his batting, and he's hit 80 boundaries before this match, 84s, mind you, 11 sixers. I think he scored about 4 boundaries in the first innings.
Batted well for his 29 in the first innings, where St. Thomas's got 205 for 9 when they declared today.
Silva gives up. Now there's nobody inside the 30-yard circle. So try to clear the field. That's the message by Vinu Mohoti. This is a regulation 2-day game, so there are no field restrictions. You can even have the wicketkeeper at the boundary. Beautiful Yorker, superb Yorker.
First in, good ball. Blocks Gunathilaka for space.
So at 63 for 2, St. Thomas's will be looking for a little bit more action to come with the captain still in the middle.
Yes, thank you, Harita. And it's an interesting battle between the bat and ball at 63 at the moment for the loss of 2 wickets. Both batsmen, Dilendra, of course, new to the crease, but Sachita Jama has done really well. Jayatilaka on 13, striking the ball powerfully. And the St. Peters bowlers are under pressure at the moment. Against the Thomian 6 overs 63, so that's over 10 runs and over at the moment. They have considered 10 extras as well in between.
Thomians giving a good game. Try to get runs as possible before the day's end. Missed times. Lucky to get away with a single. Sachin Jayatilaka, the skipper.
Yes, he's swinging hard at the moment. Sachin Jayatilaka going for the runs, trying to get the big hits in, trying to make a game out of this. 194 is what St. Peters made in their second innings. So they have a target of 187.
And that's gone high up in the air and taken.
Well, another batsman perishes, Dilendra Gunatilaka, going for the big hit. Doesn't make a proper contact. And has hit it in the air. Good catch. The fieldsman coming under it at deep square leg. Comfortably taken. In the process, the Tomians have lost 3 wickets now.
And here's the replay. Try to clear the leg side boundary.
Yes, it was a shortish delivery. He went for it. He went for it with the angle, but didn't get his timing right. Neither the placement. And he has perished. So 3 wickets down for the Domians.
2 wickets in quick succession, and this time for Chandula Jayamana, the wicket for him.
So Ravindra Kodituaku is the new batsman in the centre, made an impressive half century in the first innings. Was out late yesterday evening when he was out in the last over, and he has had a good game. Bowled well in the second innings, picked up a wicket as well. So he'll have to hang in there once again and support his captain.
And suddenly a crow gang invaded the ground. A gang of crows. Oops, that is a vicious bouncer.
It's a little bit of extra bounce, extra pace, extra effort. Got the batsman on the front foot.
It's always interesting to see these fast bowlers bowling in decent paces at the end of the day.
Yes, certainly a little bit effort. But what we have to see is, Nisal, the fast bowlers haven't bowled at all. I mean, they have very few overs. And I think in the second innings, they haven't done anything at all. It has been a lot of the spinners who have done the bowling. So not much of bowling for them. And yes, now this Chandula is bowling his very first over. So he still has a lot of... he can put in some effort, and he tried to hit the deck.
So that's a single to the batsman, Ravindra Kodituaku.
It's 187 target, 66 now on the board, 67 on the board. So another 120 runs are needed. And not much of overs remaining. I think 8 overs remaining after this. 120 runs. It's going to be a very difficult task. But yes, we should applaud the effort by the Tomians.
This time the ball kept low. Trying to cut off that pace. Chandula Jayamana is not usually doesn't bowl that much quick. It's a part-time bowler.
It's a bit of a water break as well in between. Captain Jayatilaka asking for water. Sachit Jayatilaka.
So it's good if they don't lose wickets at these 8 overs. Try to build up a partnership with these two and try to get the possible runs. So definitely they won't get to that 187 mark within the remaining 8 overs. So that they do need to secure their wickets.
Yes, very true indeed. So the helmet is on as well. Fast bowlers operating. Ravindra Silva, Chandula Jayamana, the two fast bowlers at the moment.
Nobody in the 30-yard circle.
Ravindra Silva has picked up 2 wickets, 2 for 25.
So Vinu Mohanty's decision, his thinking is that he love to invite the batsman to play their shots and trap in the outfield. So that's his plan working on his mind.
Yes, I'm surprised he has not bowled a few overs. He was the most successful bowler in the first innings. But he went with Tanisha Veerasinghe, who has been given the ball.
Tanisha Virukon, who is the second highest wicket taker in the 2015-16 Singer Cup season. Just behind Lazit Embuldini of Royal.
Well, that was a good one. Beat the bat. A bit of a movement at that time for Ravindu Silva. Driving away from his body. His feet not moving, new to the crease. And he was beaten.
So only around 7 overs remaining. This time gets it down towards the third man fielder.
Yes, runs were coming quite fast, but since his last 2 wickets, it has slowed down since Sitara Haputurantri and then Dilendra Gunatilaka followed. 2 quick wickets, and this have set back the Thomians. The field is also spread, so it's difficult to get the boundaries. And St. Thomas's should look to, get 1, 2s to get the 1s and 2s quite at a regular basis.
And what I noticed is that Ricky, the same field was set to the quick fire 31 made by
yes, Rashmi Gopatham made a very good
Rashmi
30. He
Gopatham.
played some very good shots.
The same field was set to him, but even he cleared all the fielders and went for 2 sixes, back-to-back sixes and 2 back-to-back boundaries.
Yes, that shows that the talent, the ability, the power of him. He failed in the first innings, played a bad shot and was out for naught. But he tried his best in the second innings. Thomians would have wished he could have stayed longer. Yes, I feel that the game now is sort of dying away, and both the teams are going through their emotions at the moment.
Of course, we experienced some exciting cricket in the first half an hour, then they came to bat.
It has been a good cricket all around these 2 days. 2 equal teams to me, both evenly matched. Nothing much between the 2 teams. 197, 205. There's nothing much between the batsmen and the bowlers. Nothing really big happened.
Bit of a confusion down there, but Howard managed to stop the ball.
Yes, 2 good runs to captain Jayatilaka. He's moved up to 18. Made a good 30 odd in the first innings. Coming lower down and striking some lusty blows.
So what I believe, Ricky, is this is a welcome game for the both teams to be consolidated before their annual encounter. Royals, Thomians taking on Royal, as well as the Peters taking on St. Joseph's.
Yes, definitely. The Thomians will be happy. They won it on first innings, and they are going into this going unbeaten, with just 1 game remaining against Trinity, I am told. And I am told also St. Peters were unbeaten, if I'm right, till today. So Thomians will be happy with their performance, but St. Peters cannot be too unhappy. They are not lost badly. Yes, so they can improve on their batting, especially the middle order. The 2 opening batsmen look solid, but their middle order looks a bit distant at the moment, rattled at the moment. They need runs from the middle order. And their spin bowlers have done an exceptional job.
So I'm sure that Thomas vs Trinity game will be full of some thrilling moments. Trinity having 9 outright wins under their belt. That game will be full of exciting moments, as I said before.
So that means that Trinity has a very good side. Am I right, Denisa?
Of course it is. Captained by Ravin Sayer, who played, who represented Sri Lanka under 17, off spinner, a match-winning batsman. And they are taking on Isipathana College yesterday and today.
So a lot of cricket to be played, and we would also like to remind our viewers that most of these matches are going to be live here on ThePapare.com. Over the weekend we'll be going live from the Wesley College grounds when Wesley take on Royal on the weekend, Saturday and Sunday. Then it's going to be there is going to be an Isipatana Thurston game which is going to be brought to you live, the big match. Then the Anand and Naland, the 50-over game is going to be brought live, as well as St. Sebastian's Prince of Wales, their 50-over encounter. Then the Royal Thomian, the big match, and the 50 overs will be brought live.
And from Kandy, it'll be the Battle of the Blues. St. Anthony's versus Trinity College. We bring to live from ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub.
As well as St. Peter's versus the Josephs is going to be telecast live. So there's a lot of cricket happening in the month of March, and it's going to be a very, very thrilling to see all these games coming to you live, because it will be the first time that so many games is going live. In the past, we had maybe one game, two games here and there in the 50-over format. Live, even not at live on TV or any other viewing experience. So first time it's going to be live on the net, these games. Steady over, so I think the Thomians are given up on their chase. Going through the motions at the moment. Sachita Jayatilaka, Chandul Jayama, the bowler, and they're just playing for time.
So I've got some news of the Isipatana versus Trinity match at Coles Ground. It was won by Isipatana and making 163 runs from 52 overs. Answered by Trinity's 237, which made them to take the first innings honours. And followed by 224 for 3 made by Isipatana College in their second innings. And the match is still going on at Coles Ground.
So Isipatana have come back strongly, batting well in the second innings.
And
Runs for them down there at the Coles Grounds. Well, we'll have to wait and see what's going to happen. Well, the match is still in progress. 9 overs here gone, and we wonder if sometimes if the captains decide that they want to call off the game, they could do here. It's in the dying moments, but still they're going through the proceedings. Change of bowling. They have a spinner coming on to bowl.
And in the meantime, Royal College Colombo taking on Prince of Wales College at SSC grounds. Royal College batting first, 346 for 8, and declared the game. Answered by Prince of Wales, 296, making Royal College Colombo take the first innings honours. And their rivals now at Mount Lavinia, Thomians. So it's interesting to see, Ricky, Royal College also having obtained first innings honours as well as Thomians.
Yes, but Royal College had a real scare against St. Peter's over the last weekend. St. Peter's almost crept on Royal and won that game outright.
And no doubt this will be a head-to-head game between the Thomians and the Royalists.
Yes, certainly. We'll have to wait and see how it's going to go. I think St. Joseph's also have a very strong side, so it won't be an easy battle for the Peterites coming up in their big match. Change in field, and now the field has been brought up in a bit. The spread in the field has a few in the circle now, 4 in the circle in fact.
And this is a juicy full toss, but able to dispatch it only for about single.
So Tanish Virakun continues 3 overs before this into his 4th over. He's been a bit expensive.
Game going in slow mode, trying to place the ball into the vacant areas and get singles and couples. No aggressive batting at all. It's intelligent cricket out here, and they know that the score, the target is not gettable, and why giving wickets?
Yes, certainly. It's at the dead end or the final few stages of this game, so everybody just running through their motions. at the moment.
So is that the end?
Well,
Let's see if we can get a replay of the previous delivery.
well, very interesting. I think he's been bowled off an inside edge.
It's a soft dismissal.
Very soft indeed. And I think it just flipped the bail.
No one was interested at all.
Yes, and the batsman quietly walked back to its mark. Like I said, it's the dead moments of this game. And everything is now settling down, and the batsman, the bowler is going through the emotions. Even the bowler wasn't too excited.
So the new man in is Johan Pereira. It was a brilliant field at cover points when they were fielding.
Yes, Juan Pereira joining his captain. He was not too convincing with the bat in the first innings. Juan Pereira, he really struggled. But very talented, very capable, and we'll see how he's going to get going in this innings. We haven't seen the opener, Johan Mendes, bat as yet. And due to this run chase, he was kept behind. But a wicket at that time to a deserving wicket to Tanisha Virakon, 1 for 32.
Only a little bit of time remaining for the day. So that's what they need to be focusing on. Try not to lose wickets. At least to defend the deliveries that are some sort of getting some attack to the batsman.
Yes, certainly, and I think how we having a change of bowling now. Is it going to be Chandula who is going to continue? No, I think it's going to be some off spin. Is it? It's. I think it's going to be some off spin, or will Chandula continue? Nevertheless, we are into the 11th over of play. So 5 overs remaining, including in this. Yes, I think it's Captain Mohoti who is into the attack, who is doing his off spinners. 5 overs including this remaining today's play. Shatij Jayatilaka on 23, Johan Pereira on not. The Thomians have won this game already on first innings.
So that's cleared the field. That's a maximum.
Yes, that was huge. It was pitched up to him. He just stood there and hit it right over long on and cleared the fence quite easily. Not much movement. It was just pure power, stand and deliver type of shot, and he's quite easily cleared the fence.
Good to see an attacking shot after dead stages of the play. Held on to it in a flash and dispatching it over the square leg fielder. Let's see if we can get to this as well. How's Japil, and the finger's gone up. So the 5th wicket falls for the Thomians.
Well, the captain gets his wicket, captain to captain, and Mohoti has struck. He got hit for 6, but a very good comeback by Mohoti. Came back strongly, bowled that quicker. He got Jayatilaka on the back foot. It crept through, and the umpire had no hesitation in giving him out LBW. So he's dismissed for 29.
He just wanted to get that ball to the same spot where he played that 6, but unfortunately the ball kept low, and that's why the umpire gave him the out because he was trying to play a cross shot across the pitch.
Yes, and at 87 for 5 now, I feel the Thomians are in a spot of bother. 5 overs to go, and just 5 wickets remaining, so they need these players to hang in there and survive now. It's a time of survival. Definitely they can't chase this target down. It's a time of survival at the moment.
So as I always say, Ricky, this cricket is unpredictable. So they just don't need...
So Nalla Peruma is the new batsman. Ramesh Nalla Peruma, he was unbeaten in the first innings on 21. He batted quite well. And now he'll have to hang in there and keep going.
These are the crucial moments of the game. They must secure their wickets rather than letting the opponents take their scalps.
So he's bowling well once again. Mohoti, a wicket in his first over. 5 wickets in the first innings. He didn't deliver with the bat, but he's done it with the ball. And straight away getting that important wicket.
So another busy day ends up in Colombo.
There's 11 overs completed. 87 for 5, chasing 194 for, or 187 for victory. Remember, St. Peter's made 197. Thomians declared a 205 for 9. And St. Peter's 194 all out in their second innings. Now St. Thomas's chasing this target 87 for 5.
And let me remind you again, these hot actions are brought to you by the Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub, ThePapare.com, covering the big match season as well, which is known as the March Madness. And from this game, we are hoping to cover until March the big games which are in Colombo as well as in Kandy.
Just as we wait for Tanisha Virikon to continue, he has picked up 1 wicket, 1 for 32. Oh, that was a good one. Leaving it alone, Johan Pereira. He was not too sure about that, not too convincing.
That was the wrong one. I saw that he was trying to drift it the opposite way.
This one, a flighted delivery looped up, inviting the batsman to come forward. Pereira defends very watchfully. Well, he's wearing his pace at the moment. Tanisha Virikon, he's bowling one quicker. He's bowling one, he's flighted, giving it loop. And he's trying a few different things.
He's bowling the both ways, and that's interesting to see.
Yes, even that last one, Nisal went the other way. It was a bit short on the shorter side. But it turned the opposite way. The Dusra coming into play.
The thing with Tanisha Virikon is that if you scrupulously identify, if you scrupulously watch his action, you can find a difference with his 2 deliveries. One roll in the finger, and like that, that will go the other way, the leg spin.
End of another over, running through the overs, 12 overs completed. So 3 more to go is what we have been told on the cards to finish this game. It has been a very good game of cricket. The music still continues down here in Mount Romania, the famous big club grounds. Fully developed electronic scoreboard, a wonderful wicket. It's gorgeous with the white wooden fence around it. And of course the pavilion here.
And these musics keep the game encouraging even at these dead stages. It's only 2 overs remaining in the day, but this music is absolutely an exciting moment.
Yes, the trains passing by and people watching the game from the trains as well.
The busy day ends in Colombo.
Well, I remember watching a game years ago here. At that time, St. Thomas's, St. Peter's, and Russell Arnold for St. Peter's was at his best. He was the opening bat, and I remember he hammered 100 here. He was hammering sixes all around the park. The Thomian bowlers were getting trashed. I think Russell Arnold at that time scored 1,000 runs in each season. 2 years he played 1,000 runs, and he was magnificent, the left hand. And when he was batting at the current end opposite to us, he was playing it, hitting them, the slog sweeps to mid-wicket to that area. Everything was almost near the wall and etc. It was a marvelous innings. Long time back.
One of the exceptional players that Sri Lanka ever produced, Russell Arnold, taking up international commentary during these days.
So cricket at that time was very, very competitive. You know, so many of them went on to play Sri Lanka. Mahala Jayawardena, Thilam Samaraveera from Nalanda. Then Russell Arnold, who was at St. Peter's. We had the likes of Naveed Nawaz, who I think captained D.F. Senanayaka. Those were way long. These at that time, at that era, you produced a lot of great cricketers who went to become World Cup winners as well. For the Sri Lanka, Avishka Gunawardene at that time was also with Anand, and some solid cricketers came out of those years into the Sri Lankan setup, and they are the ones who carried Sri Lanka forward up to this era, I would say.
But those are the players who played quality cricket and kept the gentleman's game in a perfect style, making Sri Lanka an ambassador in the world. Try to shine this tiny island. They strived hard to get that World Cup as well, led by the Anandian Arjun Ranatunga.
St. Thomas's hasn't been able to produce some national cricketers on a frequent level. Kaushal Silva, of course, the current test opener, the last to play for St. Thomas's, but it hasn't come at a regular basis. Of course, there was Sri Lanka's test captain Dulip Mendis, who was there. Kapila Vijay Gunawardena, the current chief selector, was a former Thomian who played for St. Thomas's. And
cuts it away. Will it find? Will it have enough legs to reach the fence? And it does.
Yes, that's a beautifully done. Now, welcome boundary against the run of play. Quiet proceedings. We didn't have much to talk about regarding the game in the last couple of overs, but suddenly a boundary has come through and takes the Thomian total into the 90s. Well, this is probably the penultimate over, the 14th over in operation.
So 6 fielders closed the bat, except the keeper. Only 2 fielders fielding at mid-off and mid-on, and
Yes.
1 at sweeper cover.
Looking for another wicket at the moment. And Johan Pereira is under pressure.
Oops, sounds of...
Well, that was very close to his bat. I think it brushed his thigh pad, but it was very, very close indeed to the bat. Some noise.
Happy faces of the Thomians.
Let's change this angle. Tanisha Virakon is coming around the wicket now, giving it a lot more here, and enticing the batsman to go for the big hit.
Oh. So this is strong defending from the Thomians.
Is that the end of our play for today?
I
think there's one more over left. No, it's done. So that's the end of our play, Nisal. 14 overs have been completed. Thomians on 93 for the loss of 5 wickets.
So that is the end of the day. If we look back swiftly, St. Peter's College won the toss and elected to bat first. And accordingly, they made 197 on the board, replied by 205 for 9 declared by the Thomians. And of course, second innings batting of St. Peter's.
Yes, Nisal, we'll just run you through. I mean, St. Peter's won the toss, elected to bat first. They made 197 with a good 50, a couple of 40s in their first innings. I thought Inesh Fernando batted well, and he got a good 40-odd. 5 wickets there to captain Sajitha Jayatilaka. And then Thomians replied 205 for 9. Once again, a couple of good innings there. Koditsuaku made a good half century yesterday. Thomians didn't capitalize, and the St. Peter's bowling led by their captain Vino Moti was very impressive. He picked up 5 wickets The other bowlers supported him, and it was a tight contest. And St. Peter's today 194 all out. They went for the runs. I mean, they did play
197
defensive.
actually. 197.
194 in their second innings, and they played aggressive cricket. I mean, they didn't really go there and block it out. They played positive cricket. They got up to 194. A good innings by Lakshana Rodrigo of 73. Inesh Fernando batted impressive. I thought he was the highlight of the St. Peter's. Both innings, he scored runs. He was very good, and 51. And then again, the Thomian bowlers, 4 for 60 to Tilakaratne. He bowled well, Ravindra Tilakaratne, supported by his captain, who picked up 2 wickets, as well as the left arm spin of Keshava Vijayawardena, who picked up 2 wickets. And the Thomians came and chased this target. I mean, they were positive. They went for the runs, and they gave a fight. And we saw some exciting cricket in this last 1 hour to end up at a 93 for 5. Good innings by Rashmika Upata, 30. Sachita Jayatilaka, 29. They were the 2 stars. They hit the big hits. And
of course, Ravindra Silva with his 2 wickets. And of course, the rest of the bowlers, Tanichi Virakon, Chandula Jayaman and Vinu Mohoti, the captain, with 1 wicket apiece. So to clean up the Thomians, breaking up 5 wickets.
Yes, it has been an even Stevens game. Both teams look good. Both teams look even in their batting, in their bowling. Their bowlers were dominated, both teams, by spinners. And the batting was dominated by the top order. I thought in the first innings too, the Thomian openers did well. St. Peter's openers did well in both innings. So it has been a very good game of cricket. We have had some entertaining cricket here down in Mount Lavinia. And good luck to the 2 teams going in Trinity. So St. Thomas's plays Trinity, and Peters have a couple of more games. So we have our colleague Haritha Pereira, who is down with 2 captains, and he's going to have a few words with the 2 captains. So I hand you over to Haritha.
Interesting game of cricket at the club grounds between St. Peter's, Bambalapitiya and St. Thomas's, Mount Lavinia. 2 very strong, well-balanced teams, and right up to the end there was a lot of enthusiasm for the play to finally finish in a draw. St. Thomas's may have got a first innings lead, but St. Peter's certainly made them work very hard to earn that honourable draw. First of all, we will have a chat with Vinu Mohoti, the captain of St. Peter's. A good bowling performance. After a long time, I saw a good floater from a tall right-arm off-spinner. You have enjoyed a good game with your team?
Yes, in the first innings, first of all, batting, we had a good opening partnership. But in the middle, we didn't capitalize from the opening partnership. But the bowling side did very well to keep them for a score of 200. Unfortunately, we lost the first innings, but I think I bowled really well. I work hard for this to bowl like this.
You didn't make 200 runs in 2 innings and bowled out. Was there anything for the bowlers on that wicket? What did you think?
Yeah, it was a good wicket. I think there was a bit turn in the wicket and there was a bite. Pretty good wicket for the match.
I would like to get a little bit of insight about the batting of Inesh Fernando. 2 good knocks, and of course we all know about Rodrigo.
Yeah, Inesh was batting really well from the beginning. And Lakshana, he was Sri Lankan cap for us. He played really well throughout the season. He's really batting well.
So good luck to the rest of the season and the big match.
Thank you very much.
That was Vinu Mohoti, the captain of St. Peter's. Now to Sachita Jayatilaka, the workhorse for the Thomians. Good bowling, good batting. Probably could have been a lot better. But Sachita, a good game of cricket in the end.
Yes, it was a good game, but unfortunately I couldn't finish the match for our team in the first innings. I threw my wicket, but Nalla Peruma and Tilakaratne finished the game for us.
Just coming back into it, as a team, how important it is before the big match to bowl out a strong batting side like St. Peter's out twice. I know you didn't win and you were nowhere close to making that winning target, but I thought in the final analysis that would work well.
Yes, I'm very happy with our bowlers. They bowl really well, especially to get St. Peter's all out. To take 20 wickets is not easy, but we took 20 wickets and we tried to chase it, but we didn't have enough of overs. And yes.
a good bowling spell for you, and in the second innings, Ravindra Tilakaratne amongst the wickets. Good.
It's good to see Ravindra Tilakaratne bowling well again, because he lost his rhythm. Now he's back. He's now 50 wickets. I think for the season he has taken 50 wickets. It's good to see him back in form.
So the old boys match, and then the big match in a couple of weeks after that. Good luck to you and the team.
Thank you. And we have the Trinity match after the old boys. Thank you. Thank you.
That's why I said 2 weeks. I said.
Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATM. Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile.
Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Now try. Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw EasyCash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the EasyCash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select EasyCash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your EasyCash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your EasyCash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. EasyCash, money in your mobile.
Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Now transact with over 40 million EasyCash customers via Dialog, Etisalat and Hutch. Dial #111# to register today. Now use selected commercial bank ATMs to withdraw EasyCash at your convenience.
Now I can withdraw Easy Cash from any commercial bank ATM which displays the Easy Cash logo. Select cardless transactions. Select your preferred language. Select Easy Cash. Type in the amount you need. Enter your Easy Cash account number. You will receive a message onto your mobile. Enter your Easy Cash PIN and send to complete your transaction.
Now use commercial bank ATMs to withdraw Easy Cash at your convenience. Call 7111 for more information. Easy Cash, money in your mobile. Connect to Sri Lanka's largest Wi-Fi network with over 2,500 hotspots across the country. Cafes, restaurants, colleges, hospitals, bus stands, train stations and many more. Select Dialog Wi-Fi and visit wifi.dialog.lk to register and get your username and password. Choose from 4 easy ways to top up your account. Go Wi-Fi, go Dialog.
Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a land that I heard of once in a lullaby. Somewhere over the rainbow, skies are blue. The dreams that you dare to dream really do come true. Someday I wish upon a star and wake up where the clouds are far behind me. Somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly. If happy little bluebirds fly beyond the rainbow, why oh.
Serving over 240 million customers across Asia. Asiata, advancing Asia.